Alright, good afternoon everybody, and welcome for day 2 of Bad Things Happen to Good People, the Squeakquel. We're here with Rivals of Aether Time, and the three of us are back from last year to bring you that action. I'm Hangman, of course, and I'm joined by Ubel and Daleks. How you guys feeling for today?
I guess I'll start with saying I am extremely pumped to see that this event is even bigger than the one last year was. Last year included all of the separate Rivals game modes. This time, there's 250 more characters to think about on top of the ever-present possibility where you can just bribe your opponent and move on. It's prime material.
And seeing as you've started off with a nice point, I'll start off by saying, you guys don't know what happened behind the scenes. Hangman's sitting there like, I want to work the word the Squeakquel into here somewhere. He just opened with it. I thought he was going to save that, like, round in the revolver, spin it, and see when it came out. It happened to be the first thing he said.
Yes, sir. Don't worry, I got plenty more stupid sequel titles in the bank, and I'm going to use all of them by the end of the day.
Oh, God. Well, last time, obviously, we were here all the way back in... Wasn't it all the way back in 2021? My God. We casted Rivals of Suffer, and it was just a lot of base Rivals. Whereas this time, our hands have been forced, and we are seeing Workshop, which you guys remember I was gassed for last time. I was sitting here like, we're gonna see Workshop, and now it's all we're seeing, and I couldn't be happier.
I'm hoping that we get to see Workshop, because given the nature of the beast with this tournament, who knows, we could have the sweatiest best of one Rivals you've ever seen, and then we could just not have Rivals. People are free to, gentlemen, to any other game they'd like, as long as they agree to it. Who knows what we got ahead of ourselves.
Lightning round, what other game would you like to see?
You know what, give me some, like, Puyo Pop. We were talking about Tetris in the pre-show before this, but like, I'm trying to see someone get grimy in a puzzle game.
I want nothing but pain, and I want to see someone bring back what I did last year in the Smash bracket and take people to arms. Because I did that last time, by the way. I perfected someone. Someone agreed, I perfected them, I shook their hand, and I left the bracket after that. I want to see that again.
Okay. This is only slightly different, but I want to see someone do, hey, we're going to be playing Rivals on the Switch.
That's grisly. Good luck getting someone to agree to that.
No way.
I was going to ask you guys as well, because obviously I think I have done a lot of experimenting with some of the tournament characters. I know that Ubel had as well. Hangman knows. I'm pretty sure you are like 20. 20 is the maximum of characters you probably know. What characters are you guys excited to see?
My number one is, and easily my favorite Workshop character, Mechalic. I might not even be saying the name right, but it's like this mushroom that's taken over a corpse, and It's like the most grossly animated thing. It's like well animated, don't get me wrong, but like it just looks terrifying, and it has such strange movement, and I would be in love if I saw that thing in tournament. Because I don't even think it's bad, it's just really weird.
Yeah.
I'm one of those weirdos that really enjoys the balanced, like, well-thought-out characters in Workshop. So one of my favorites for that front is, I guess one of the ones that's sanctioned by Dan himself, Gardua. I think Gardua is extremely sick. With the bamboo being able to whiplash yourself all the way from one side of the stage to the other, like, it's extremely neat because it's very different from the other tether mechanics in Rivals. It's much more momentum based, which is super cool.
See, if there's a character I want to see someone be able to use and use well, I was showing you guys before stream, Plusle and Minon, which is like way more technical ice climbers that die super early. I think they look crazy, I think they're really fun to play, and I want to see someone who's optimized it go crazy with it. But if there is a character that I want to see as a caster, there is a character called Epinel, and there is one reason why I want to see them as a caster, because they have a mechanic that's going to make me sound really smart if I talk about it, because they control inertia, and if I sit there talking about inertia and their cool cancels, I'm going to sound really cool. So that's all I'm saying.
But as you know, it's never that easy. We will always get some curveball thrown our way. And one thing in particular that I am actually looking forward to seeing that I think has a real chance of happening is a Workshop character versus a base cast character. Because I feel like that's never like a thing that gets talked about when you talk about the Workshop.
am I allowed to go on like a little thing here that I was actually talking about specifically to WhyDo before the stream? So I started with Rivals. I started with Workshop because I'm a Smash Ultimate player, and I saw Workshop and I thought it looked really cool, so I got stuck in. And then within the past like year, I've actually transitioned to being a competitive player and caster. I almost more care about the base game now. And people who haven't really experienced both sides of the coin talk about how overtuned Workshop characters are, how silly they are, they do tons of damage, they've got mad frame data. But the crazy thing to me is, Rivals Workshop characters always seem to come from like the mentality that Smash has of pushing an advantage state really heavily and like neutral play and getting out of disadvantage. Whereas Rivals isn't that heavily about that. Rivals is a game of stage control more than anything else. And the crazy thing is, characters that like have the mentality of Smash struggle against a heavy stage control based character because neutral becomes that much harder. Advantage, you can't press it because there might be a trap in the way. Disadvantage, oh my god, is it hell against someone with stage control? So with most occasions, these like more advantage and neutral based Workshop characters fall short when compared to something like Abza or maybe even Sylph, who like completely dominates the stage and does whatever the hell they want.
It's an interesting way to kind of break it down, but especially given how flexible a lot of the Workshop characters are, I think that's one of a premier thing that players decide to mess with when adding a character to Rivals of Aether. It is like, how do I take an existing move or idea or mechanic and just extrapolate it to its extreme? And I see it a lot with Rano's poison stacks because it's so like flexible. It's like, what if I made the poison stacks as a more intense debuff instead of just a lingering effect damage? Like, let's take something and go off the rails with it, and then design the rest of the kit around that. So, a lot of these characters that you can see might be in the same vein of Rivals because we're seeing a lot more of Dan's design philosophy explored to a lot farther than it probably should.
I feel like there's a lot of ways of seeing like how it could actually also pan out, because one thing that we were kind of talking about right before we went live and is now something I'm considering, like the stages that get played on. There are workshop stages, and then also the base game has plenty of stages that have hazards, not by default, but you can turn them on. And now I'm starting to think, what if someone has to play in one of those stages with hazards on? How do you guys think that's going to end up affecting things? Because I'll be honest with all of you, I know one stage's hazards, I think. I don't know the rest of them at all.
So it's going to be crazy. If they gentlemen's to that, a big thing for me personally is, do they then gentlemen's to custom stages or not? Because I actually experimented with this before this tournament, being like, what if it happens? I need to know. Base games Aether variants, a lot of them are like more moving platforms, or maybe a bigger kill blocks in the blast zone, or fire that keeps you from dying if you fall down, stuff like that. But, oh my god, some of the Workshop ones, and there is a thing that I'm going to throw out there, and I was going to keep it to myself, but if someone wants to do it off of the back of me saying it, please do. If people ditto with crewmate, it does, you can play with any character, but like if two play crewmate just to really set the scene, there is a stage called Electrical. And it is on normal variant, it's a somewhat default, like, there's the stage, there's two platforms here, blast zones are fairly average.
Okay, so
Aether mode,
smaller, like, force floor.
Yeah, exactly that, with the platforms being, like, longer. On Aether mode, there is a vent in the middle of the floor that a imposter can pop out of, and if you touch him, you instantly die. I want to see someone do that. And are we watching Uno?
This is Uno.
Are we seeing
Uno? I believe this is the first match of the tournament, and this has nothing to do with Rivals. We got Uno.
Favorite thing.
It's on browser.
Okay.
All right.
I'm challenging you.
Let's talk about Uno, boys. What do we got?
Imagine Whimsicott here, sitting, let's play Uno online.
I was going to say, gentlemen, my first question of this entire cast, how the hell do you say that name in the top right? I think
smashing. It is
I'm calling them J.
Smashing.
J or Wes. Wes is a word. Wes is in there.
Jekyll West.
I will leave it up to you to say that from now on. Thank you.
I will say it once more. Only once.
Sorry, can you see the chat box in the bottom right?
This is Uno, baby.
No, back up.
No, baby.
Name. Juckle West is Where's the D gone? You know what? I believe
it's silent. It's silent.
It's a silent D. Well, either way, names aside, for whoever's player 1, they're in a bit of a bad spot right now, right? That's a lot of cards in your hand for Uno.
I wonder if they're playing with the extraneous rule set that can sometimes come up, where 7 switches hands and things like that. Which, I mean, we're here for chaos. I want to see it. Oh, just a 3.
Oh, that's so cool.
Big plays. That's put player 2 on 2 cards left. This is going to be absolutely massive. I don't even know what play. I'm going to assume that is a win. No, that's going to be Juckle West, because they're player 2, and you can see in the chat box the speech bubbles are coming from the right side. They are the ones that said the pronunciation for their name. Oh wait, no, totally. That is Juckle West, totally. Right?
Yeah, I mean he's the one. Juckle West player 1. Yeah, there.
I was wrong. So Whimsicott's got him on the ropes.
Being able to actively communicate with the player, that's pretty hype. Not gonna lie.
This is some next level play right now.
I agreed. Brawlhalla. Everyone has Uno. Idiot.
It came free on your Xbox. But yeah, Whimsicott looking very, very strong right now. Gonna have to respond to this blue 9 that goes down, and that raises the big question of, do they have a blue card or a 9 in their hand?
Well, we did see the green 9 played as it was player 1's turn.
Oh.
Which gives him the chance for a quadruple draw.
Huge plays out here on Uno.
Amazing turnaround. Love that that sequencing, especially given low resources in Uno. Being able to change the color at will when you have 20 cards in your hand is the innate balancing factor of the game. Unfortunately, we draw 1 card. Oh, it's made on Heroku. Shoutouts to Heroku.
We need to talk right now about this absolute imbalance in this match. With player 1 with 5 red cards in their hand, all it takes is for player 2 to change this color just like that, and they are stranded without a hope in the world. They just have to draw. This sucks for them.
I'm so happy you're this pumped for Uno. Like, I really appreciate the energy.
We've led with it. This is the best outcome possible.
Oh, and Jiggles just brought up a good point. His hand is close to the word. So now Whimsicott has to try to play off the meta of knowing what's in Juckle West's hand. That's kind of rough on both sides, because then Juckle West could change how to approach things based off of Whimsicott knowing what's in their hand.
Look, all I'm saying is, if you didn't want to be on stream, you shouldn't have Gentlemen's to Uno. This is on you.
Simply a skill issue.
You've got to realize that we're sitting here eagle-eyed with 20 TOs. That's right, 20 of them, all watching your chats, seeing when someone does something funny. And the moment one of you guys thinks you're a Chucklemeister, we grab you by the shoulders and drag you into the stream, and you can do nothing about it. That's on you.
Oh, you got skipped. Oh, no.
Oh, a skip in a 1v1 is huge, right?
Yeah, it's any sort of special card is just... lose your turn in addition to everything else.
That's rough. Oh, this Whimsicott's got tricks.
How? This question.
This Whimsicott out here playing beat up, this beat up Whimsicott over here. Oh, no.
Guys, how long can Uno run for? Is there a limit?
Yeah. Given that it's digital, there is no physical deck of cards for them to run out for. I want to assume they could just keep going.
Can other people join the game? Could I join this game?
Yo, tag in, help Jiggle West.
I got you, fam.
Wait, big question. Who is the one that asked for Uno? Because one person must have asked, the other one must have accepted. I'm curious if whoever asked to Uno has been practicing.
I mean, who doesn't practice Uno, not gonna lie. But
yeah, right.
Jiggle West did this. This is their fault.
Zero practice.
For practice. This is great.
I am a big fan of us having the chat box, by the way, because Jiggle West is just sitting there I can say whatever I want, and you guys get to see it, which is crazy.
Huge skip.
Yo, another skip?
But he has to draw. No reds?
Like I just did the Megamind meme in the tournament.
Yeah. No.
You can't. You. Oh no! He put a T. It's good. It's fun, guys.
That's really fun. Go for the added level play of censoring Start GG. Never let them know what platform you're using. Always keep them guessing.
So here's the thing. This is actually a kind of nice scenario to be put into here, because this means that Whimsicott, I don't think. Oh no, there we go. I was gonna say they won't have the same number and color, so they're gonna need to slap down something else, and it's just a matter of time for Joker West until they put down a 4 or a 2. It's like decent coverage, right? There we go.
Oh, and
that's huge!
You fool! GG.
Yo, he had the GG on lock. He just types in less than 3.
GG, we both played
Final
that.
preparation.
Oh, dude, that's crazy.
I'm pogging out of my mind, bro.
Alright, so we open up today's bracket with Uno, and should give a clear indication of what to expect for the next several hours.
I'm so ready. This smile says it all, right?
Over the course of quarantine, 2020, March 2020, right?
Mm-hmm.
Nothing's going on. Like, we're all in our homes. I spent I maybe like several months in a row just playing hardcore Uno with my sisters until we all hated each other every night.
Question, sir. You said hardcore Uno. How many handguns were involved in hardcore Uno, and what number corresponds to them?
See, that's the trick. Hardcore Uno is just Russian roulette.
Oh! you just paint like a number 1 on the bullet, and it's like, oh, guys, if you play a 1, you gotta understand there's consequences.
Just load the draw 4 into the chamber and hope for the best.
Well, okay. So none of us were right on our read on the game, because we led with the what games are we all gonna think we're gonna see? None of us said Uno. We went to video games. That was our first mistake.
Hold on. Collude to get money out of the commentators. What money do you think we have? We're commentators.
Wait, no. Wait, to get money out? How? We're not paying you. What do you mean? You gotta understand, you're in a tournament that already has a baller rule set. You can't make us pay you to do something else. We're looking forward to this.
With what funds do you want us to pay you?
What is the gentleman?
What was the original one? Yeah, got Fightcade? No.
Okay, alright, that's a good start.
Gentlemen, the keyboard only. So here's the thing. Some people actually, some competitive players do think that Rivals on keyboard is more optimal. Which is I've talked to people about I feel like I've got more control on keyboard, or I'm just comfy with it because I played Rivals when I didn't have a controller that was compatible with my computer. And what if one of these people are one of those people, and they're just ready to buzz down with their keyboard main?
I've watched on LANs where
they
just have to have a local LAN network established so that 2 keyboard players can play, and. That's just normal Rivals, but if that ain't the most chaotic shit that I've seen in person for a platform fighter, at least you know it's dedication. They're contemplating.
Ooh.
Keyboard only seems to be the play.
Alright, keyboard only, shake, let's go even.
So there it is! There it is! Thank you, Sixpool. Amazing animation. I love that guy, by the way. Sixpool's sick. But the gentleman, not our first one.
We watched it live and direct. So now the question is, whomstuv is controlled by the keyboards? There's still a lot that can happen here.
I'm looking back at the chat. Elusive Confection is the original one to suggest keyboard only, and the second time round, Elusive Confection also said, I'm gonna go with keyboard only. Yeah, and then Vic said, alright, let's go. So there is still a big chance that either one of these does just play Rivals on keyboard. And I really hope that's the case, because that would be hilarious.
It's not.
When you really think about it, keyboard Rivals isn't that bad. There's a lot of buttons there.
Yeah,
True.
You can make out your keyboard to be something absolutely bananas, to be quite honest. But what I'm thinking is we could layer this. He's agreed to gentlemen outside of keyboard, but nothing stopping in-game picks of crewmate Ditto or what have you.
Yeah.
Real quick on the production side of things, no one's noticed that Jickled West from the last match is still just in our call. They're definitely muted, but they are just in the Discord call with us.
They need it.
I think it's fine.
Let him hang out.
You know? He can stay here. He's not hearing anybody.
Just another day in the office.
Wait, have they've just gone live? What are they streaming?
Just every set, we just collect more players from bracket into this call. By the time top 32 comes around, there's just like 30 people in this voice channel.
I would love that. I'd like the ultimate warriors of Gentleman Zing. But yeah, this time around we won't be getting anyone new in the room because we're just going to be spectating a rivals match, so we can just do that ourselves and do it natively, which is going to be sick. And okay, here's the other thing, because you're like, oh yeah, there's a lot of buttons on the keyboard.
There are a lot of buttons.
Let's have a discussion, actually, the three of us while we wait for the match to get set up. The legality of macros. There is nothing in the rule set of this tournament that says no to macros. What if someone on keyboard has made a macro, just like an auto combo, just, cool, I've won neutral.
The other person better have their SDI on lock, and then just watch the other person combo, just going and going and going.
See, there is a character that I don't believe is in this rule set, and I'm gonna quickly grab the rule set up next to me, just to be 100% sure.
Exclamation point bracket in chat.
Have you guys seen, hold on, I'm looking at the wrong channel.
You can do it.
Have you guys seen Pikachu Mishima?
Is that the...
I played Pokken before, does that count?
Nope. I am talking, there is a character in Rivals called Pikachu Mishima, which is I know that Pikachu in Pokken is like something of a fusion between Kazuya and Pikachu. I'm talking like this is literally, they got the Smash Pikachu, and then went, okay, we're giving him Crouch Dashing, we're giving him Electric Wing God Fist, we're giving him, what else are they giving him? There's a few other Kazuya, the Crouch Dash B input, where you do like the spin, he's got that as well, so I'm thinking like, if that is legal, there, I've got the character list.
I think it's just called spin kick to left hook.
Wait, hold on, there is a Pikachu legal. Is it the right one? It's not. Okay, Pikachu Mishima is not in this tournament, so we do not have to deal with a funny macro.
Alright, very good. For the record, though, yeah, Pikachu in Pokken is designed to be as a fusion of Kazuya and Heihachi. Like he's just straight up a Mishima. At some point along the lines, the Mishima family decided to adopt a yellow mouse and thought this was okay to teach it, how to fight.
Yeah, I mean, that's what Batman does.
Yeah.
You just sorry, I love the idea of Pikachu being the Robin to Batman. No, sorry, the Pikachu to Kazuya and Heihachi, a disbanded family, somewhat. That's the comparison of Robin to Batman. I love it. Yeah. I love it so much.
Well, it's I mean, Batman has Robin, but there's also the mythical Bat Cow.
There is. You're right. There's also the Hound. There's a full-on
there's the Hound. Yeah, I think most of them were adopted by Damien. If I'm going to show off my comics background, Damien likes animals.
See, I've been big into I've been actually rewatching Batman Beyond recently, and obviously there's a lot of focus on Ace the Bat Hound in that, and I've fallen in love with it as a character, which is crazy because that is just a dog. It has no defining traits. It's just a dog.
All you need.
While we got the DC Comics convo on lock, I recently found pictures of a in-progress Blue Beetle movie that's happening. Blue Beetle is like my second favorite comic book hero of all time, and the costume for that movie looks phenomenal. I have no hope for live-action DC movies, but those two pictures injected the hope right to my bloodstream.
I'm a huge advocate for DC should stick to their or at least give the reins or dip into their animated films are some of the best superhero adaptations out there, and then their live action films are oh, and that's where I leave it with
the quality difference between stuff like the DC animated universe or Young Justice is just in leagues different from Batman v Superman: Dawn of Justice.
Okay, it looks like the match is starting to get ready, so quick, we need to quick fire this one out. Then, what characters do you think we're seeing? Bear in mind they're on keyboard, so technical play, probably slightly out the window. What are we thinking?
There's no way. There's no way. Yeah, you know what? Give me Clairn.
Just, yeah. With technical play, we don't need it. We need a force field.
No offense to Plastic Dinos, but Clairn is one of those simpler characters to play in the game.
I mean, I don't know, man. If you want to see something amazing, just go and watch Zonix. Go on Zonix's Twitter, go and find some clips. They are one of the most fun people to watch out there.
Every character in Rivals is sick, but just some of them have an easier barrier for entry.
So, gents, I think you've forgotten the fact that this is a workshop by default tournament. They may be on keyboard, but that doesn't mean they're sticking to base roster. So I'm putting my, not my money, my hopes and dreams are going on Gayfridge, because Gayfridge is an amazing character.
I'm trying to see Chess Piece. Honestly, Chess Piece is hysterical.
Chess Piece is sick, and especially when you're able to set up the king and play like a pivot from a normal game plan into a like Ice Climbers game plan is hilarious mid-match.
The thing is, like, that I think that falls, like, Chess Piece definitely does start to fall within the realm of, is this too technical? Because I have played against someone who labbed Chess Piece, and when you lab that character, it can do some silly things.
They also have the Snake Up Smash, so you can just like do that.
Lack of technical play. Reggie Gigas, you barely have to move.
He doesn't move, he's slow.
He's so slow. So I was I was like playing some of the characters before this, and I have seen some people literally just be like, Reggie Gigas sucks. Reggie Gigas is a bad character. I don't think so. I think they are. I love the word polarizing, but I think that describes him perfectly. Because if you don't know what Reggie Gigas does, he's got the ability that he has in Pokemon being slow start. He is a meter above his life, above his percent, and that meter slowly ticks down from the start of the match. And when that hits 0, your attack power basically doubles and your speed basically doubles.
Right. So literally the slow start ability.
Yeah, but then there is the big issue of, oh my god, like Reggie Gigas is silly without slow start. With slow start. No, without slow start. But with slow start, he is awful. You tend to get rid of it when you're at like 1 stock left. You either sweep on your final stock, or you play the most defensive, lame, boring character ever until you hit it. Which is...
That's such a shame. I wish Reggie Gigas was crazy, because all of the other Reggies are so cool and good in varying degrees. And we don't talk about Reggie Lucky.
Reggie Lucky is the best one!
He's the best one, but also the most annoying.
He fast. He will go fast. He'll make sure you go slow.
He can outspeed Choice Scarf Mons with a +1 boost. Stop.
Hey, speaking of Mons, looks like we've got one in the shop. It's Gengar.
Let's go. So this character is super, like, floaty. This is like, imagine how Mewtwo double jumps. Now imagine that every single time you're airborne. You play this character in the air. You barely touch the ground.
Okay, we're changing stats here. The one on is this just Kid with Knife? He's getting pissed now. He's kind of...
I believe this is Amore. I've never played the game myself.
Is this the Amore character? Oh,
I think so. Also, I would like to draw your attention to the bottom right of the screen as it flashes bright red and hits the 143 mark. However, the competitors are not to bring that up, because you know what happens if you do.
We're allowed to bring it up, though. I don't want you to come in here and DQ us.
I'm allowed to point my finger and go, bad internet! You haven't got fiber optics.
An Ethernet cord, idiot. God.
Either way, it's a very strong start from whoever is chilling on Amore, but there we go, nice return to sender from the Gengar, trying to get that powered up punch that is a big disjoint. You can actually send it away from yourself. Consider it like just like a Rosalina and Luma F smash, but you don't have to do like a big setup beforehand. You can just send it out.
The longer you charge it, the further it goes and straight horizontal.
Oh no!
What?
The keyboard, no!
Oh, they're on keyboard, aren't they? I was sitting here like, oh yeah, Workshop was the gentleman's. I forgot that they're both on keyboard. Why is whoever's playing Gengar, why are they solid on keyboard?
I see this movement.
Yeah, they're holding forward, they're double jumping. Okay, yeah, Galaxy's gonna make it. Hopefully Gengar keeps the... Oh no, another Shadow Punch and no recovery.
Uh-oh. So, here's what you want to do there. You want to hold up on the keyboard, and then you hit the special button, not the attack button. And then maybe next time you might escape that scenario a little bit better for wear.
Yeah, that's rough, but that's how it goes. Keyboard Workshop Rivals, hell of a drug.
They seem to be a little bit more adept at keyboard, given the use of varying moves and platform extensions were in there. I mean, Gengar being mostly in midair and having great midair control probably helps with any sort of keyboard flubs as well, since you reverse direction so quickly.
Yeah, they seem pretty well prepared for that.
I mean, you gotta be at the default. Like, hey, gentlemen to keyboard, you're playing a dishonest game, but that's the point.
Well, do we know that it was, do we know who was on what character? Because I had no clue for that entire thing. I didn't know what character was what player. Okay, I think it was Elusive that was the Gengar, and it was Elusive the original. Oh no, I don't know. It hasn't been reported yet. I've gotten. Oh yeah, Elusive was the Gengar, and Elusive was the one that said, "Let's do keyboard only." What is the bet the keyboard only is Elusive's #1 way to play Rivals?
They're probably more than familiar with the format. Yeah. Either they play on a hitbox, or they play on keyboard, or maybe a switch box. But regardless, familiar enough with movement on buttons as opposed to a stick that the Gengar was looking comfortable, and less could be said about the Amore children.
I have. Yeah. There's also just like one of those characters that I haven't actually seen or played myself. They did look pretty well made. It looked like they did have they look like one of those characters that has like a lot of gimmicks that they themselves revolve around more than they don't like affect the opponent, they affect yourself. But we just didn't really get to see any of them get put into use because it feels like it was just a very, very uncomfortable controller format for Vic.
Is that a direct quote? I hope so.
I really hope that wasn't like pre-planned. They typed that out beforehand, just like, oh. We just watched Uno. We just watched keyboard players who weren't comfortable with keyboard. Why did we do this? Send. There you go. Put that up, guys. We're sorry.
Yeah. So we're just being this stream apologizing. Hey, chat, I'm sorry.
Hey, listen, everyone who's involved here, they know exactly. Oh, we're going to Showdown.
Oh my god.
All right. It's
and it's random battles.
It's random. I'm so happy. So how comfy are you guys with Pokemon?
Very.
Very. However, I would be lying if I said I'm familiar with the Viking ship that's on player one.
This isn't randoms. This isn't randoms. The Xurgatree's named. This is a pre-planned team.
Also, whatever that thing is not a Pokemon. It's a Viking ship.
Yeah, Super Staff Bros 4 is his custom Pokemon.
I think. So they're pre-planned teams. They have Fakemon included.
It's Hackmons, yeah, or something of.
Oh, data corruption. Sorry.
All right, so this is Pokemon where we're also making things up. I'm sure, like 8-year-old me would have had a ball with this.
Okay, so I think we will read what each of the Pokemon are like they're meant to be doing. Oh, let's go. That's so much better. That's so much easier to see.
Shadowbone hits once. Yeah. Why use Shadowbone when you have you have all the special attacks? Shadowbone's physical.
Also, like, doesn't Mewtwo not have like any resistances to electric? So you might as well get the stab boost on something electric that Xurgatree's carrying, right?
Well, Mewtwo Y is super frail, so
yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like,
plus, if you pivot into it right, it just sort of pops like a balloon. It's a very dangerous balloon. But,
this is where we work out the Hackmon are in fact like their typings are wonky. Everything's wrong. Everything we know is incorrect.
Hold on, I want to draw your attention to the chat. The circumstances of one's birth are irrelevant. It is what you do that determines who you are. This man is Mewtwo. This
realest shit ever said in a fucking dumb.
Wait, no, that's what the Pokemon said that.
Yes.
I didn't even realize. Oh my god. Let's go.
Man, that's silly.
Welcome to where we are, man.
So here's what's going on.
And I'm running out of coffee.
Super Staff Bros is you use Pokemon that the staff designed based on the staff of Showdown. Like, these are all effectively people's, like, the staff of Showdown self-inserts.
They have Pokesonas in Pokemon Showdown. That's crazy.
I mean, I can respect it. I like the no retreat means they can't swap out, but they get tons of buffs. It's the
the special attack broadside barrage. I've never in my life seen this fake mon, but this is killing me.
Yeah, I'm totally about this.
It's killing that Latias too.
Ready the main batteries, gentlemen. Hit them hard and fast. They come in dependent on the Pokemon. They're staff-based Pokemon, so with their default waterfall? Messages.
Why was
waterfall?
Yeah, for sure. Pop it, burst it. Why not? What are you doing? What is that? What is broadside barrage? What are you doing?
Oh,
he did it to call out the protect. He called out the protect.
That's wild.
Oh, it still protects. I thought it said on the.
But it just said it's not blocked by protect.
Yeah, there we go.
That wasn't protect. It was spiky shield.
This is awful.
This is amazing.
Yo, I'm kind of here for the dinosaur Viking thing.
I think it's cool, honestly. Also,
yeah, it is pretty based.
Also, appreciate the fact that's a 3D model. That isn't even like sprite work. That's just someone's actual model that they've made.
Hake in the Dunsparce, who's a flying type. Why is he a flying? His choice
wings
of a custom Pokemon was, I want to make Dunsparce a flying type.
Are you telling me you wouldn't?
Fair enough.
I love it.
Wonder Guard.
Here's Wonder Guard.
Kevin.
Oh, that's why it's. Wait, it changed types? It changed types.
It changed types by using the move Kevin.
I am in love with this Dunsparce, by the way. You were like, oh yeah, I can't believe someone would do this. That is my new favorite thing in the history of forever.
Well, unfortunately, Cake is no longer. Switching to grass type still makes it weak to Icicle Crash. Ooh, Kingdra.
The Kingdra's named Kevin.
The King of Atlantis.
Kev is now in. He has no need for the in part of the name because he is now in the fight.
Broadside barrage did nothing. Wait, no,
it's
still going.
You got 4.
Beat up the King's Trident. That's it?
Do you think both of these competitors...
Look, it's
do you think both of these guys actually, like, knew the format, or do you think one of them knows it and the other one doesn't?
I'm willing to bet one of them does and the other doesn't, because single battles often end up going like this. Poor Enforcer does actually take the KO. But single battles often go with, hey, I got set up, time to sweep at least half of your team unless you're able to stop me with something like Inevitability, with Toxic, or live one hit and set up greater than I have, which is what Kev has exactly done.
Real quick, you guys take the... you guys take the reins. I'm looking at the Start GG chat, and I'm going to try and work out if both of them actually knew what the format was.
Alright, I definitely need a little bit of context on this one, because trying to figure out what's going on from the battle is some silliness. Audino hits the field with neutralizing gas, so Kev is no longer the King of Atlantis. That's crazy.
Okay, I have found out. So they instantly led with Showdown. They negotiated singles, doubles, randoms, teams, blah, 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 and then they agreed with National Dex, anything goes. Then Hippowdon actually then went back and went, actually, I don't know Nat Dex, sorry, I'll stick to Sword and Shield doubles. And then the Green Thunder comes back with, how about Superstar Bros 4? It's a random battle format that I have no clue how to play. And Hippowdon goes, let me look at it, I'm down, it looks goofy. And then there we go, we then started.
This is goofy, because it just kind of looks like both of them... I mean, we had an Audino with Choice Scarf. This is already crazy. Ripsay. Nothing.
Oh, yep. I get it.
Good.
Right.
Yo, Sparks with the shill in the chat for Showdown.
Joined this.
Yo, alright, respect the hustle.
Alright, yeah, based.
This is a very normal Volcanion.
Glitch exploiting? Explore that glitch. I want to see what it does.
They're just clicking the random one. Oh, he's gone. Wait, no, he glitched. He's fine.
I love that move. Look, they're choiced as well. Oh no!
How do you hit? Oh, well played, Kingdra. Okay, go Lock Bunny and die immediately.
Oh, they lived. What the second win?
Yo.
Yeah,
Okay.
Mega. Cozy cuddle. Interesting.
Mega assumes you become you become normal fairy instead of normal fighting, which means this move still is. Oh, it's a dragon type.
It's a dragon move.
That's fair.
God. Oh my God.
Last mon from CJ Cougar.
Oh,
Sorry,
it's actually Zekrom.
they were just sitting with the one in the back. Oh wait, hold on. Goodbye, Zekrom. This is it.
Unless this thing does something silly.
Oh,
You live 2, Bolt Strike.
oh, that's huge. That's big.
Silliness.
No, by 4.
Now, do they outspeed it? Does Mad Monty and 3/4 one-shot them?
I'm pretty sure Zekrom should outspeed both Volcanion and Mantine, but Mantine may be able to live. No, actually, wait. Mantine's water flying. Mantine is out here, is outspeeding, but not.
No, with
I was
toxic.
I was gonna say, sir, you assuming that any Pokemon is gonna stick to what they are normally is insanity.
That's crazy. That came down to the wire, but Hippo manages to take it.
I wonder if that Toxic was guaranteed.
If it wasn't, that's actually insane because Volcanion was not looking too hot. Like, Green Thunder almost took that one, but Hippowdon manages it.
An amazing match.
That was.
I learned a lot about Pokemon today. None of this is going to be relevant ever again.
Everything I knew is gone. I don't know anything.
It's true Pokemon fans creating Pokemon that are either kill or be killed. There's no defense. There's no stalling. It's just like, I want you to die or I die trying.
I want to as well wind it back and say both of them, for not knowing the format, played really well, because considering the fact that whoever was on side, I've already forgotten what name was in what position, whoever was like our side, they were starting to sweep. And I blinked, and like all of a sudden, what seemed to be their ace Pokemon, that like the pirate ship, the Viking ship one, right, that went, and then all of a sudden, their friends just started dropping like flies.
I want to know if Green Thunder ran the calcs to see if that Zekrom was going to survive. Like just barely hung on and almost took it all
What move
back.
will they use? Let me type in a fake move here, or something close enough to it. I guess it'll be a Hydro Pump equivalent, sure.
You just do the classic where you open up a side tab and you look up, Temp Smogon. Okay, what is your normal kit? They don't exist! Oh god, oh no!
I'm still dying after one of them was like, I want to make a color change Dunsparce. It's like, you got it, dude. You got it. I love it.
Question for you two. If you were Showdown staff and you got told you can do anything, you can be any Pokemon, you can say anything on tag-in, you can change whatever you want, what would you do?
I want a Porygon who is like 4th special move, just like Alt F4 is whatever your browser tab is.
Right, Ubel? What would you go for?
Oh man, this is a tough one. But I would want in-game chaos, because I'm not that creative. So we're gonna have every Pokemon get a 3rd type that's random every turn.
No! Oh god, no.
I think I would want a School Bunny. That little lad back there. Oh, he's gone. I think I'd go for a School Bunny with the stats of a Kyogre, and its whole thing is it changes your typage every turn, but not its own. And it shuffles all your moves.
Oh,
this is a character from Toho, and this is a character that looks like Sonic the Hedgehog.
Okay, have you guys seen this Sonic before? Because it is pretty damn cool, and frankly, it's basically what I want Smash Sonic to have been.
Hit me.
So it is Sonic the Hedgehog.
This is indeed Sonic the Hedgehog. They are using their Abyss skin. I think this is the one I'm thinking of, and if I'm right in saying it, yes, it is the one I'm thinking of. So whenever they do specials, they use Wisps. Side B is Laser, down is Drill, and up is Rocket. And you see that whenever you use one, it leaves a canister behind. you can mix your specials by like specialing into it. So if you up B into the laser orb, you will do an up B followed by an empowered side B. It's really cool.
And he's got the Sonic Rush, like spin kick in midair. I'm a big fan of that. Rockets all the way up there. But the problem with Workshop is that if you see a Toho character, you know that they are broken as hell.
Yeah, it's like the golden rule of Mugen, where like you see a Toho character, you kind of have a foregone conclusion. And honestly, the way that this player is playing with Yomu, like it's kind of looking like that too.
Excuse
me,
I missed
kind of cooking.
Sonic Advance, not Rush.
I should have known that. Advance was like my first ever Sonic game as a kid. But also, yeah, it's the... Oh my god, the big swing. It's the general rule of... if your character is a human and its eyes are bigger than yours, you are in danger.
Sonic's all wide, though.
Yeah, but that's not a human, is it? That's a hedgehog. That's
true. I ignored the first rule. You're right.
see, it was a 2-part process, and you skipped to part 2.
Listen, Toho characters are not to be trusted outside of their own game.
We don't believe those. Oh, he's ascending, though, getting all the way up to that. I mean, Rocket all the way up there. Oh, you can change direction. That's actually pretty sick.
It is a
very
the
fact that they're on Spirit Tree, too. Like, y'all really went to the juggle capital of the world?
Yeah, I also, Pete, there is nothing funky going on with this match. I did just go and check the start GG chat, and there was no gentleman. It was there was an attempt at a gentleman to a word game, but they're like, no, I would rather just play this how it's meant to play. And it's still fun. It's a hell of a lot of fun to watch.
It's interesting to see just how much oh, hello, Drill. It's interesting how much coverage what looks like to be a neutral or side special this Toho character can throw out. I don't even know their name, but those 3 daggers on Spirit Tree, like covering that either underneath or standing right on the platform. That's tough for a mobility character to work around. Oh, powering right through.
The other big thing is that the Toho character seems to be using a lot of like projectiles, and that just takes away all of Sonic's approach options. The best you can do is, you know, do what people forget in Workshop. Oh god, that was a unfortunate finish for Sonic. But yeah, a lot of people in Workshop actually just straight up forget. You're still playing Rivals, you have a parry button. If you're being walled out by projectiles and you're like, my character can't deal with this, every character in this game can deal with this. Hit the trigger. Pull it out, send a Mac, return to sender. It works beautifully, and it will actually give you an option to follow up with even more of an approach than you can normally do.
What I find interesting, though, is that sometimes, especially for characters designed to be broken, is they will create, when creating projectiles, especially for multiples, they will split them up as not just one big projectile that looks like 3, but 3 individual ones. So you can parry one of them, and the other 2 are still coming.
Luckily though, if it was, if in that exact scenario, I believe, well, not I believe, I know, in Rivals obviously when you parry anything, you get a window of invincibility, so luckily when they're like that bunched together, you parry the first one, that still gets returned, the other 2 just straight past you, and then you can dive in, Hail Mary, show them what those kicks can do. But unfortunately, that is going to be one of those 2 competitors dropping out the bracket, and hey, at least we got to see exactly what this one was meant to be, so we've now seen the default, finally. That is what, if there is no gentleman's, that's what it is.
We got the spectrum out here. Just
good. So we've got some. I feel like there's still like room for silliness though. Like when it comes to just strictly Rivals, that's to say nothing if we exit Rivals.exe. Like who's to say what else we have in store for us? The night is young.
I have had no input on like you two can attest to the fact, right? I have had no input on who plays. I'm just kind of sitting here and taking it as it comes. We've got one of my friends up next.
Hey,
I didn't even know they were entering this. This is someone I know from real life. I recently held a multiverses tournament and they played in it. They're playing Yahtzee.
Okay. Of all the tabletop games, Yahtzee's gotta be a low tier one. I'm sorry.
So, do you guys know how Yahtzee works? I don't think I do.
Okay, so Yahtzee's a dice game where you have 6 individual dice, and you're trying to roll combinations. Generally speaking, individual dice are the value of the die times 100, with 1 being 100, 200, 300, up to 600.
Yes.
However, if you have dice combinations, you can treat them almost like poker combinations. You can get full house, 3 of a kind, 4 of a kind, with the highest amount being a 6 of a kind.
Right.
The power of Yahtzee, though, is that you get to choose which dice you keep and which dice you want to re-roll. So you can decide, I want to keep my 2, like if I roll 3 1s and 2 6s, I can choose, I want to re-roll my 3 1s in order to try and get some more 6s. Or you can choose to keep the 3 of a kind and not risk it. It's like a gambling game that you're trying to reach a high score of, and a score threshold of. Oftentimes that could be anywhere from 2,000 to 5,000 and something like that. Because most of the game works in multiples of 100.
What's the split of RNG to skill? Like, is it 50-50? Is it 70-30?
Is there a skill?
There is skill because you do have a choice. You do get to choose which dice you want to keep and which dice you want to re-roll. So there is a risk management within the game, but it's mostly just see what dice, get dice, roll dice, look for more. So...
This is an actual programmed Yahtzee game. Is this on Steam? Do they both own a Yahtzee game on Steam?
Because free with your Steam account.
Stream will get to see it in a minute, but like, this is a genuine, like, there is music here. This is a Yahtzee game. This isn't like a web app. They know what they're doing.
Did they make it themselves?
No. Wait, WhyDo, you're lying, right? One of them gifted it to the other so they get to play it.
That's dedication to the bed.
I want to play Yahtzee.
It was Axo. So Axo, this is the person that I know in real life. They said, have you ever heard of the hit dice game Yahtzee? And Funky goes, I've never played it. And Axo goes, me neither. Do you want to try it? So Funky goes, I want to go as far as I can without playing Rivals, so fuck it. Yes, Yahtzee. And then Axo got it on Steam and then gifted it to Funky so they could play this.
This looks kind of fire, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, gets a third 6. All right.
I'm gonna.
He gets one more roll. You get 3 rolls. Oh, okay. So that's what he gets. Which is, I mean, if you get 3 6s. Oh, I guess this is a different Yahtzee variant. It's just tallying the scores individually. So he keeps the 3 6s and he gets 18 points.
Okay, this game was 80p.
Alright,
sorry, 80 cents to US people.
Oh, that's not bad.
That's a pretty cost-effective bit now that you think about it.
Yeah, right? Like, if you can take this all the way to finals, you're making a profit.
Oh yeah, he finished it. He finished the full house.
Okay.
Gets a 3 and 2 4s. Very nice. Very nice. It's a gambling game.
So we're all, the 3 of us are agreeing that if we see someone get Yahtzee, like, we're popping off, right? Like, we're gonna get belligerent.
Go the full house.
I'm gonna pop off more than like watching Rivals of Ether Grands, and I don't even know if I'm gonna actually feel like popping off. I'm just gonna do it for the sake of it. Big shake, by the way. Do they actually get to control the shake? Do they do it with their mouse? Because if so, that adds like a whole layer of complexity.
It looks like it's like intentional in some way.
Okay, keeping the 1 and 2 implies he's going a 1 and a 2. He's going for a straight, but that's pretty non-committal in the first roll.
Dude, the shaking sound is so satisfying on this. What the hell?
Yeah, this is aesthetically pleasing.
I'm really about it. I'm glad we invested, what was it, £1.60, or probably like $2 for you guys into this set. This was important.
It's a 2 and a 3. Oh, he's 1 off a straight. That sucks. It's 5 or bust here. Yeah.
Here we go. Axo's tongue comes up. Is that what we wanted?
Keep the full house this time. Keep it. No.
Nope, they're risking it for the biscuit.
Axo re-rolls into another full house and then goes again, baby.
Energy is real.
They refuse. Actively refusing to win.
What?
Small straight. 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5, 6.
Right, it's Axo. Watch Axo roll another full house, and then she'll just decide to throw it away once again.
Are they going for... They're rolling again! They're looking for 2. They get the 3, so they still have the small straight.
Reroll it. Go on. Yeah, let's go, Axo.
Yeah, reroll the 2. See if you get it. This is so good. I'm glad the tabletop gamer in me is thriving. 1, 2, 3, missing a 4, keep a 5, and try for the full straight.
Yep.
Yeah, this is funky. Rolling up. Goes for the spin.
Oh, 3. You got one more roll. But you're risking nothing here. You're risking getting nothing. Get the 4! What a god!
Isn't that like the best straight you can get as well, right?
Yeah,
no,
1 through 5.
Oh yeah. No way! What is Axo's luck?
Larger straight.
Ride it all the way home.
Oh my! How have they had better luck, but are choosing not to keep some of it? Because you can only fill out each slot on the scorecard once.
Yeah. I'm understanding this now. There's a lot of skill to this, I think.
It's okay.
Also, we'll just put it out there, Axo is she, her, and I don't know about Funky.
Okay. I don't think you have anything there, so you have to fill in chance. Chance is just you tally the score of the dice you have. Doesn't matter if it's anything.
So yeah, it's just Hail Mary. I've got a bunch of good numbers. Let's roll with it.
Right.
Also want to point out, this is out of 12 rounds of rolling, so we're about halfway through this game.
Okay.
We're rolling dice, baby. Right. This is the final roll, and we're rolling all 6.
Whoa!
Keep the full house. Actually, you could have filled that one in for chance because it was 3 6s and 2 5s, which is more than a full house, but decided to take the full house that time.
To be fair, I know people will probably have their head in their hands watching Axo like throw away multiple full houses right near the start, but god damn was that a payoff, right?
Absolutely. The Axo has had some insane raw roll luck.
Oh, they're going for it.
3 and a 2, 4 of a kind. Wow, that's
first 4 of a kind.
Yeah, you take the 11 though. Look at the grand totals on the side here. 107 to 117.
This game is so close.
It's a tight game.
Is Axo confident?
The emojis? We're bopping emojis?
This is confidence.
Four of a kind.
Oh, the response! Response with the cool shades.
That's a huge 4 of a kind though. It's with 5s instead of 2s.
Question, what's a yacht? How do you get it?
Yahtzee, I believe, is 5 of a kind.
Wow, that's hard.
Yes.
I wonder if this game has, like, I don't know if it's a house rule or an official rule where if you roll all 6s, you automatically win.
That's a house rule. That's a very impressive house rule. We're ending the game now. Not much. So you take the 4s, yeah. That's only a 2-point difference, but I think we're looking at a overall better position for Axo because of they've used a lot less. They haven't used their chance yet, and they still have 6s on the board. 4 of a kind.
Oh, this is big.
No, take the 4. No, if they took the 4, that they would have won that category. It would have been huge for them. What the hell?
It was only 4 2s though. So if you're trying to get 4 like 4s or 6s, like you're trying to get higher numbers there. 4 2s, only 8 points. I think the value's there.
Huge roll, and they come out.
Almost
nothing doing.
Hold on. Funky still has a full house available, but just rolling them all instead.
Big plays don't pay off.
Exactly. The question of what are you doing?
This is the same level of disrespect as like when you like ping for a question mark in a MOBA. Like,
true. Dude, if you start spamming the crying and laughing emoji, it's gonna hurt like on equal levels of people spamming the hee-ha in Clash Royale, because that thing stings. That thing like is tilting, and I bet this would have the same effect. It's even in Yahtzee of all things.
I want Twitch chat equally respond with as many emojis as we possibly can right now. Any emotes you have, throw them out. Full house.
Don't say that. I just watched WhyDo get banned from his own stream for doing exactly that.
No one is above the rules.
Alright, we're in a tight race here. Not much going on. You don't want to keep the 6, keep the 4.
There has been a consistent, like, 2-point differential for, like, the fast.
Oh, wait, that was the second
4 rounds.
These guys are they're gaming out here. These two players.
This
Gets
really
a second
is nice gaming out here.
Yeah, you're probably taking the 12.
Duke Devlin would be so proud.
Axo with quite a huge lead here, actually, right? I hope I'm reading that bigger number equals better.
Bigger number is better, and yes, because Axo has 2 combos available, a 4 and a kind and Yacht, while Funky will only have a Yahtzee in order to get massive points.
So
otherwise,
just want to quickly say, I was just thinking, like, oh, I wonder how much Axo sunk into this tournament. I wonder if she's been like buying the game for every single person she's come across in bracket so far.
I hope.
And I've just found out they've just got DQ wins up until this point.
Oh. Also, 4 of a kind. That's great. That's huge. That's really good. It's pulling away.
Very big lead for Axo right now.
Gets 4 5s. This is going to need. This is 5 or bust here for Funky.
You got 2 rolls to do it.
3
and
is
one more.
Correct.
This is the second to last round.
This could be huge. 5.
Oh! It's tragic. Has to fill in the
gonna
8.
take a 0.
Yeah, they've got 1 more roll to do it, but that's your best shot as of right now. No 4s. Keep the 2s. Oh no, just rolling. 3 3s. Choosing to keep 4s because you have the 4 slot available. That's smart. And then you only buster your points. Choosing to take a 0 on the Yahtzee though. Misclick. 3 4s.
Ooh, very nice.
Yeah, I see that emo Axo. Yeah, taking the 0 on the Yahtzee instead of the 4s. That's tragic. Still may not matter.
Big shake for the final roll. Unfortunately, it's not going to lead to much. Alright, sort of a victory lap for Axo now.
Yeah, the value here doesn't matter. Rolling again.
Yeah, they're just fishing for 4s. There's another one. Oh my god.
They can just keep going.
Alright, well, take your W, Queen. You managed to Yahtzee your way through another round of play.
GG, well played. The dice, the dice have been dimensioned.
The dice giveth, and the dice also taketh away. Axo in a bucket does move on to play off against someone else who I believe, I'm gonna check. I think they have just been playing rivals, so I really hope that Axo manages to hit them with the. Have you heard of Yahtzee? Can you spare like 80 cents? I really, really want that to happen.
What happens when the Yahtzee player and the Uno player collide?
Grands. That has to be Grands. That has to be Grands.
Just play both on this, like, on the same time.
I mean, you've seen like Puyo Puyo Tetris. Get ready for Uno Yahtzee, right?
The combination you didn't know you wanted.
Or needed.
See,
You don't.
I enjoy tabletop gaming pretty casually, but one thing that I am very passionate about when it comes to playing a game on a table is Monopoly. Now, if we do get someone sick enough to want to play that in this bracket, I apologize to everyone, but I'll be excited for the next 3 hours we spent together.
Very long time.
I really hope that we have a streamed match coming up, because I would love to offer a scenario for some people. So you know what, I'll bring it up now. There is a game that I have, because I collect board and card games. Have you guys heard of this? This is called Bucket of Doom.
No, I haven't seen that one before.
Yes, I have. I've seen it. I have not played it.
It's very funny, and I would love to see people try and get creative. Because basically, there's a bunch of cards that have like life-ending scenarios in them. such as you're at Nicolas Cage's house drinking $1 million tequila and wrestling naked when you accidentally slip and fall into his viper pit. That's the scenario, right?
Oops!
You then like get given, normally it's 7, but I would cut it down to like 3. You get like 3 cards that have items such as a sweaty yoga mat or a haunted oven. And you have to come up with an elaborate story as how you escape the life-ending situation using one of the items you get given. And it's like most creative and best answer wins. I would love to sit there and just watch 2 players try and be creative and us vote on it. So that's there. That offer's on the table for anyone who gets on a stream set.
Yeah, you'll play with Daleks this time. He'll be your opponent.
No. They play against each other, and then we vote on what answer we think is best. There's 3 of us.
We get
they can't even get tied.
Ooh.
Right? We can be the council. Also, I have a friend who's like super into Yahtzee, so you guys take the reins. I'm gonna quickly go grab something. I'll be right back.
Daleks has props, and we're here for it. Looking at chat. Apparently, there's a 15-minute gentleman rule, which I'm glad is there. So, Hangman, you may not. There's a gentleman to not as long, like 15 minutes for a game, so we're not sitting here watching Monopoly for 4 hours.
Tragedy. Absolute tragedy.
There are rules.
I've been robbed out of real estate.
Anyway, yes, hello. Oh, there's another Showdown match.
Oh, it's Ranbats!
This one's Ranbats. Gen 7.
Yeah, it definitely is.
Not Gen 8.
Oh, I know what they've done it. There's no there shouldn't be any Dynamax, I believe, right?
No, it's...
Correct.
Gen 7 is Z-moves and Megas. And I love the clauses are there too. Sleep Clause, HP, and Mega Rayquaza, because Mega Rayquaza is broken.
That Pokemon is silly.
I can Mega and also held an item, so you're gonna face this Life-Orbed Mega Rayquaza Max Air, or not Max Airstream, Dragon Ascent, and die.
Well, so here's the thing. I played Gen 3 as a kid, and then I grew up and I realized that I didn't like turn-based games. And as a kid, I then changed to be a big fan of Pokemon Ranger and Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. And then as an adult, I picked up Gen 8 because I wanted to like revisit the series. So anything in between, and it's like swinging a mallet at my kneecaps and then saying, "You understand how this works, right?" So you guys might need to carry me for this one.
So it was a pretty safe read there coming out from Cosmic, because you see grass and water, especially given that Go-Go oftentimes carries Horn Leech. So you're not trying to have Go-Go kill you and restore all of that health. So you decide to go for the switch. But Cosmic reads that, goes for the substitute, which means they will freely get at very least one setup, which I believe is usually a setup like Bulk Up for Go-Go, and take at least one flying type move. But I would like to see, I'm thinking Thunderblade go for something like a Volt Switch here, just to have more switch priority if they are expecting a setup, but first priority is always to break this up. Shout out to Sparks joining the chat again.
Also, question. Do subs fade over time? Because I swear at one point in the Pokemon franchise they did. Am I wrong?
They have a certain amount of health. It's percentage based off of the Pokemon that uses its health. Although, if the Pokemon switches out, the substitute goes with it and is broken, so we go right into a Lugia.
That's interesting, the choice of swap, but I guess that implies that the Go-Go doesn't have anything to hit a flying type. Which you could use that information for later if you're Thunderblade, because information is everything in random battles.
It definitely
Pokemon is a game of information at the end of the day. Like, we got lots of cute and cool critters, but as a game, it is just raw numbers and memorizing information.
Both players are thinking a lot on this turn. Obviously, it is a pretty dire situation to be in, and us being a spectator as well, we have got no idea what's sitting in the back. Big Ditto, and obviously Amoga's a fast mon anyway. Motor Drive!
Oh, Ditto copies the ability, so this will be a Ditto that's probably Choice Scarfed and a Speed Boost, and choosing to go with double top pick.
Alright.
So, here's the thing. You definitely expect a switch now from Cosmic, because there is no reason to keep it in, because you're definitely Choice Scarfed, right? You definitely are.
That's a huge read, though. I love that from Cosmic. I'm expecting the switch coming out from them as well as a double switch. So he chooses to keep in the toxic in order to try and toxic what's coming in. But Salazzle being a poison type can't be poison.
And
has
she doesn't
to
care
switch.
about the Intimidate from Salamence.
True. So now we have a +2 Salazzle with an air balloon.
This is a really good position for Thunder.
Especially because the Intimidate from the Salamence probably isn't really going to have much of an effect, considering Salazzle is a pretty definitive special attacker.
Right.
And Dragon's not immune to poison. Doesn't resist poison. That's huge.
But
Didn't read.
You did not. You did not.
Man doesn't read.
Oh god.
Oh, so unfortunate. Reading is very hard.
If you are a Cosmic fan right now, your head is in your hands. That was maybe one of the worst misplays that could have happened, because now that Salazzle is living on, and that ×2 special attack after it wipes the Salamence is just going to carry on to the next Pokemon.
Reading comprehension fans are in shambles right now.
I said that Sparks. I said that Salazzle was poison.
No! That's one of my favorite Pokemon.
No, he sent it to die.
The fairy type just ate that sludge wave with the quickness.
You sent one of the best sweepers out there to be absolutely torn to shreds. Why would you do that?
Alright, well, we gotta see what this Salazzle has.
There's most Azumarill carry Aqua Jet too. That would have obliterated this thing. But now you're kind of reliant on Ditto to... Ditto will probably outspeed, but Poison and Fire are both resisted. You gotta know what the fourth move is, because the third one's Nasty Plot.
Yeah, Salazzle does not have a very deep move pool, unfortunately, so there's most likely not a lot in the way of Salazzle covering herself. So it's gonna be kind of a dice roll. Like, Thunder could potentially... Alright, that's kind of what I was expecting from Thunder. Was seeing the Nasty Plot in retaliation. But
Ditto copies the stats.
Yeah.
Oh, is this? What is this?
God, look at that.
I think this Salazzle might just sweep.
This is
okay.
All right. Camera ups. All right, this is a good position if we can break the balloon.
Damage though.
What is left to do? Question: would the Lugia be carrying a Water type move?
Not impossible?
Oh no, please don't use... No!
Why? What are you doing? It didn't work the last time. What do you think's changed?
She still has her balloon.
The balloon, bro, the balloon.
I love the idea of being like, don't worry guys, it wasn't the type they were immune to. It was specifically Earthquake. Watch me get this.
Salazzle's just sitting here like Mary fucking Poppins.
Look at that
Cosmic is lost.
Oh, now I'm thinking of Salazzle with like balloons on her tail, just like shooting fire blasts. Oh, and the Lugia's multi-scale is broken. This is tragic.
This is actually tragedy. Yeah, the real question is, does Thunder throw? That's what we have to look at. Cosmic has effectively handed Thunder this round on a silver platter.
I want you to look at that bunny-eared egg sitting in the grave over on Cosmic's side of the field, and I want you to appreciate that that was the thing that could have done it. Oh, wait, hold on, Pop Balloon, Salamence still has Earthquake, keep that in mind. That's a big thing, but it's also borderline dead.
That's the thing, is that, like, this Fire Blast is cooking right now, and it might be too little too late.
Yeah, I don't... Salamence doesn't outspeed, I believe. Yeah, this Sludge Wave is taking everything out.
Yo, dude, that was a sick Intimidate. They're really gonna feel that one in the morning.
Listen, she's shook, but she's not yeah.
Shaken, not stirred.
Well, this is, start playing the fanfare. The ship is sinking. Wait. Wait, hold on. Hold on, Choice Scarf Ditto. Could be a thing. It could work.
Don't give up. That is toxic, so they have exactly one turn.
I forgot about the toxic. I'm watching it come back with 6% health. Oh no!
You may be able to beat the Salazzle, but you have this turn. Not a 6-0 champ, not a 6-0. Please, bro, please.
Yo, all the Rivals players shilling their Twitches and Twitters in the chat. All right, not a full sweep, not a full
There
sweep.
it is.
Not a 6-0.
No JV.
That is, as you said, not a JV. That's the exact like feeling where you know exactly what that is. That's someone like playing Fox, getting their shit absolutely rocked, and they hit you with one laser and went yes, yes.
Yeah, Fox Marathon.
All right, well,
on
at least we got to
Battlefield.
see a Skalazzle sweep today.
There it is. Awesome.
I'm glad
certain-
that someone's Viking boat dinosaur OC, like Pokesona, wasn't the most exciting Pokemon that we had on today's stream.
Yeah, I'm certain RU players are popping off like, I know Salazzle was good. Yes.
Oh wait, this is a Rivals match. I think. No, we've. Oh, it is. It is. Oh!
Now-
Chat got to see the overlay.
The Steve is going to be an interesting one because this could be just normal Steve, or it could be the ever elusive Steve, but interesting. That's floating around on a Rivals Workshop.
I believe because of the graphic, this is Muno Steve. I believe it is Muno that made it. And this Steve, as you said, very, very cool. Goddamn, I thought I'd never see the day where I'd say that about Steve on a stream. But oh my
It's
life,
not too
this one
late. You
is.
can take it back.
You're right, but this one is very cool. Do you guys know how it works?
Hit me. What's up?
So basically, if this is the right one and we aren't just like reusing graphics, he uses XP like in Minecraft. He has a meter where when you hit the opponent, they drop XP. You grab it and it fills out the meter. When it's filled, I believe it's down B, or I think it's down B, not neutral B. It's one of the two of them. You pop open a item select of 3 items. Think like hero menu. And each one is exactly what it sounds like. It's an item. So it's almost like Hero mixed with Pac-Man, because there is like Bell as an item. You've got the Ender Pearls where you can throw and teleport to a different point of the stage. You've got Eyes of Ender where you hit them to the opponent and it goes do and carries them up towards the top blast zone. There is tons that this Steve has, and it's so fun to watch. He can also put down water, put down lava. He can go nuts with it, and also Mad Dummy. What the hell? What is this? Oh, I think I know what this is. I think this is Abyss mode, I believe.
That's what it seems like, which
This
means
is-
it's only going to be adding chaos to the 20. I think it's like 20-some different items that this Steve can pull out. Like,
So is this like turbo mode?
So what it is it's Abyss mode, which in base Rivals obviously is where like you can equip different Did the game just crash?
Oh, no.
There it is, our first one. Ta-da!
Someone was saved.
So yeah, that was
I'm not
Abyss mode.
surprised.
Which is where you can put new moves and abilities onto different characters, working kind of like Smash Spirits.
Right.
But like, whereas Smash Spirits are like, oh, they do more damage on this. With Rivals, so say I'm an Absa main, our abilities like we can put down multiple clouds. If we tipper a cloud, it doesn't get broken. We can God, what else are some crazy ones? It enhances the size of our tippers, stuff like that. Whereas
I know with Malo's like bombs will spread out like smaller bombs or like
Yeah.
set fire that
Right.
sticks to the ground. Like it's nothing too crazy, but it's definitely like a power level of its own. Seeing workshop characters with that kind of enhancement is just like beyond silly. We figured a silly beyond silly.
I can already pull out items that I can toss across the screen and place blocks, I believe, with up special instead of neutral. But what if I would just flew in addition to all of that? Like, I'll just have the power of wings, and you'll have to deal with that too.
To me, it always shows off like almost a labor of love when a workshop character actually has a working Abyss system, because you have to code that in. As the mod creator, you are the one that has to sit there and make it and put the time in to create it and make sure it's a thing that works. However, some of them decide that for their Abyss mode, they don't want to make like a new style of gameplay or like, oh, enhancements to the kit. They go, you know what? I want them to fire 20,000 arrows a second. I want them to be able to pull items no matter what XP they're at. And it looks like that is what this Steve is.
Oh, and it was turbo mode as well.
It was Turbo, Workshop, and Abyss. I am not surprised this crashed.
Let's go into the rule set and turn it all on. Just click yes, turbo.
Everything must go.
Also, I want to know. It doesn't even look like the Steve is carrying as many. It doesn't look like they're carrying. Yeah, they've got 2 slots on their Abyss slots empty. They have just gone. I do not need all of the power ups in the world. I only need 3/4 of them. In fact.
I'm hoping we get to see some of the more interesting game, just rule changes instead of just like straight up format changes. I mean, we still haven't seen Tetherball, which is unfortunate. But I would like to see everything go unhinged. I mean, that feels appropriate.
Oh,
and we're close. And we're close with this one.
So I get that it's a funny message that their runes are N-O, because every rune has like a different letter representing it. It's fun fact, according to what chat is saying, this is the optimal Steve rune set, apparently.
I'm glad someone's got it crunched out for which one is optimal.
Right?
In Turbo Abyss Workshop.
Got all the... Why does he shoot 3 arrows? It's crazy.
I just compared to the cameo in Contra. What the hell am I looking at?
So
go gadget stage control.
Big shout outs to A4955, I believe it is, because they were trying their best. They asked for a gentleman to Tetris, to Duck Game, to Ultimate Chicken Horse, to Balloon TD Battles 2, and Jack Long was like, I'm having none of it, I want Rivals. And this was eventually what A4955 managed to settle on.
It might be Monado Clairn and not just normal Clairn. Or it's very least it's a very cracked Clairn. Look at that! Oh, the waves on that forward smash.
I believe this looks to me like a default Clairn with Abyss mode on, because this is what her Abyss mode does.
Right.
Actually, is it? No, I don't think it is. I don't recognize that up strong.
They're throwing things around though. This is Zoner Clairn.
Dude, wait, please. Oh, there it goes. The fire charge is taking them straight off the top. And please, oh, please tell me that A4955 can't just stack those dispensers as much as they want. Because look at the pressure it can cause. How, like, obviously it's crazy for your opponent to keep up, but how do you, the player, keep up with this many inputs? Like,
the no fun allowed zone
the no fun zone.
Oh my god.
Looks like you have to charge it, but it consumes the full, it moves towards him.
Dude, can you dude, can you imagine if that was the default Rivals force field? Can you imagine how depressed like Sylvanas mains would get? They physically are not allowed grass on the stage, and you can just reset it. You don't even have to wait for it to go away. You can just say, it's time, I want it back.
No fun. Yeah, okay, looks like Clairn is always the epicenter. Why is he large?
He's big boy.
Why is he big boy?
He's huge.
If you would have seen the start of this match, you'd have been like, okay, A4955 has got this. This is silly. This is like beyond belief. But Jack Lom not actually being too far behind, as it seems like this Abyss Steve can just struck. Hold on. Did they just clip through them when they did the minecart?
This feels
very... killed!
This is a mess.
It's very appropriate of, yeah, I want to play the workshop characters like and have some crazy fun, and Clairn says, no, we're forward switching out here.
I want to quickly clarify, he F-stronged him once at 17%, and then did 2 more F-strongs to send 2 more waves off stage. 1 put them in stun, and 1 killed. That was the epitome of Clairn like gold level gameplay of just
online Clairn, F-strong
what
at ledge.
What it looked like is what it feels like to fight a good Clairn.
Oh god,
everything
it totally
hits.
was.
Oh lord, that's just the funny workshop character gets beaten out by the classic one.
Simply learn the matchup. Fighting Steve is that easy. Smile.
Just learn the matchup.
I want to quickly just say, so A4955 put in the smash, the start GG chat.
Get him out of here.
they put on the start GG chat, I forgot to use the invincibility item, frick! And then one of the mods just comes in and she goes, skill issue, and reports the set and leave.
Is that gray? I wish it was. I hope it's gray.
It was great. Of course it is. Who else would it be?
I like, so over on the side here, I have open tabs as we go throughout the sets and throughout the bracket, and most of them are pretty obvious. Like it's Steam Workshop trying to open up for different characters and like be prepared, and then like, oh, it's the Uno player, it's the Yahtzee rules PDF. You can tell this my slowly going insane by just reading my tabs left to right.
The FBI agent that watches you is stunned and confused today.
Oh Lord, I've been having a lot of fun today because I hope everybody else has been having a lot of fun too.
This has been a great way to spend some time, just the pure insanity of it all.
I have been thinking this is absolutely great because, especially once again, snap back to this time like last year, when we were sitting here doing this, it was a revolutionary thing to be like, oh my god, guys, that's crazy. We managed to see something other than default rivals. We got tetherball, we got turbo mode. This is crazy. This year, Yahtzee, Uno, we're throwing everything at the wall and seeing what sticks, even though the tournament in itself is crazy.
We might get default rivals, maybe if we wish hard enough. But it's not looking too good.
Who in the bracket right now would counterpick to default rivals? I feel like it would be Penguin.
I don't know, because Penguin does have. You were saying it earlier. They actually do play a workshop character. And they have played the workshop tournament. Who else is in? Who else are like the big names that we think would just sweep? Wait, no, wasn't it? Who was it last time? This time last year, there was one of the top players whose entire shtick was they had a pricing document where you could pay them to like not play their main, pay them to go in with doubles, pay them to like take them to random shit. Who was it? Penguin? Was it Penguin that did that? And they had their menu of what they would let you do.
I don't recall. It might have been Windows BioBurb. But I don't, because that feels like it'd be a great stream bit. Like, donate in bits, or like donate in subs and gift subs, and boom, you can get me to do
I hope
things.
you'll understand, if the Multiverses Alpha was still active, BioBird was bringing everyone to that, like without question.
I found it. I've gone through my Google Docs. I found it from last year. Bagel's Handicap Emporium. Stock reduction and stock edition cannot be purchased at the same time as each other. They offered stock edition, and depending on where you were ranked on rank queue, if you were bronze to diamond, it was $5 for a stock. If you were master, it was $10, and if you were top 50, it was $20. Stock reduction, same thing, but for them instead. And then they also let you pay to bring a teammate in against them.
That feels very bagel.
That's really funny. That's really good.
I'm
surprised I still have
that now to see who's like still alive. And notable names I see, we've got Penguin, Sego's here, Cake. Our Yahtzee playing friend from earlier made it. They'll be facing off against Sego in top 32, so
that's good. We got some silly boys coming up because we're starting the second wave in a couple minutes. At the second wave D starting around 4:30 Eastern Standard Time. And it's a bunch of clowns. It's ZB, it's Giga Bowser, it's MSB, LP, Sparks. I mean, we saw a couple of these players. I think Giga and Sparks in our Pokemon Showdown games. So hey, maybe we'll see some more Showdown.
Honestly, we have seen, if I had like a penny for every time that I saw Pokemon Showdown played in this stream, even though I'd have 2 pennies, I'd be very surprised I had 2 pennies. That's not like, especially the staff rules thing, that really threw me off, like,
yeah.
Really threw me off.
To fill y'all in what I've been up to lately, because mostly, like, I just worry about my day job nowadays, but when I'm not, I shiny hunt, and I also, like, watch a lot of VGC, so I've just been in the Pokemon soup for, like, months now. So, like, I figured today would be a nice break from Pokemon-related things.
No.
Psych! We've gotten at least 1 Pokemon in Rivals and 2 Pokemon battles.
I hope there is, as much as you've been in the Pokemon stew, of which I have also been, I've started to get back into team building, which is a scary thought. But this time it's for doubles, and I hope to see like a full-on, like 2 people playing a VGC match, because I think that
I would be the most prepared I would be for anything.
I think it would just be hilarious to see two players instead of playing like random tabletop game. It's like, yeah, I know both of us are good at Rivals, or I know we're like, or we can play like something simple and random, or we both could just load up a match of Tekken 7 and just kick each other's asses.
I feel like whenever someone asks like, oh, can we go to Tekken? Can we go to... If they say a game that has a skill ceiling, that is scary. Because like the fact that they are willing to take you to a game where there is a chance that you're better than them definitely means that they do not have that worry in their mind. They are sitting there raring and ready to go. Oh my god, is no way is that our next stream match. So secondary fun fact, we have another one of my friends on stream. This is another person I know.
Oh boy.
Well, here they are.
You guys are really dipping into UK talent to see this happen, huh? So, coming up next, it looks like we have Toon Tunington, which is a player from the UK.
What a good name.
They are phenomenal. They are very funny, and I know that they play Showdown in base game nowadays, but I don't know anything about what they do in terms of workshop. If they play Showdown, that's going to be hilarious. Actually,
workshop
if they
Showdown.
just take Showdown anyway. Is workshop Showdown legal?
I know he's legal for a lot of the workshop brackets at majors. The workshop version of the character, but. I'm not sure here because maybe it's too close to legal.
Like, what would it be like to have one of the workshop characters that are in the base game fight their original workshop selves? What would that look like?
A lot of them were tuned down. Like, Olympia got. Wait, hold on. There's three of us. We can like if I face this way. So
okay.
If we,
I will face this.
We
way.
both point towards Hangman, and then Hangman. Do you want to like? Two guns it, like either side.
There you go.
There we go, awesome. So, a lot of characters obviously changed in the migration from workshop to base roster. Like Olympia, they all kind of gained and lost some things. Like I wanted to play Olympia when she came out. It's like she gained the ability to Serum Crystal. She didn't have that before, and she got the momentum cancelling where you like do the side B and like towards the crystal and you bounce off of it. But she lost her original momentum cancelling, which is if you were inside the field of the crystal, you could hit neutral B, and then you ricochet off of it, and then you literally switch angle and bounce off in a whole other direction. So it made vertical play a lot easier. Like you could up tilt, bounce off the crystal, then carry on the combo with like up airs. But she's lost that now. So it's more of a... It would be interesting to see the matchups, because it's not necessarily nerfs or buffs for any of them, it's switches.
Right, and I think that's just as apparent. It's very apparent with Olympia, and probably just as much with Malo, because Malo, I believe, had just completely different bombs.
Yeah, no, Malo's bombs changed, and then also like accessing the bombs was different. Like there's a lot more involved prior, but now they streamlined the bombs and also like the normals. They didn't quite streamline. Like those buttons are still hitting. There's some silliness going on, but behind Malo's aerials, and
they added some extra. Yeah, they add some extra tosses as well in the base game. When he was adapted for Rivals, he can now toss downwards in midair, which is pretty cool. To be quite honest.
Given that the only other way to get a bomb downwards was like up being, like now it's nice to not have to exhaust that as a resource.
We should probably clarify why this is taking a little bit. So the game crashed. And like considering that, I haven't even checked what rules they're playing. I don't know if they're just doing normal workshop. So okay, I want to catch you guys up with the chat. So Emerald led into this by saying, "Let's do Abyss mode." Toon, I just saw what that was on stream. I'd rather not. So I believe, and then Emerald went, "Okay, then let's do Super Smash Flash 2." And then Toon was like, "No, Tetherball, I do not have Smash Flash." And then Emerald goes, "It's free." Toon, I'm not downloading it. Emerald wants anything. Emerald then hit back with, "Want to play Among Us Arena? It's free." And Toon just goes, "What the fuck is an Among Us Arena? Listen, buddy, I just want to play Rivals." So they're not playing Tetherball. Neither of them wanted to do it. I think they're just Rivalsing. Yeah, they are just doing Rivals Workshop, play the game.
Alright.
There's still plenty of wiggle room for nonsense to occur. Like, Rivals at its core is a very silly game. Like, a lot of crazy things can happen, and it's a ton of fun, a ton of hype, but also, it's pretty funny. Workshop, like, moves you exponentially beyond with how silly things can get. So even if it's not Turbo, even if it's not Abyss, even if it is Rivals of Aether, as long as it's still Workshop, like, there's still a lot going on.
Yeah, we could see Barack Obama.
I don't know if we're gonna get to see this game. I hope we do, but we will have to say. We have to wait and see. We can't predict the future. We're only casters.
Yeah, we're not here to divine into what's gonna happen, but I do hope these two players are able to get something going. We're voting, maybe.
I'm just sorry. You go.
Yeah, I'm just seeing in the chat like someone actively questioning: are y'all playing Rivals of Aether? The answer is sometimes.
It's like maybe.
So is this stream about Rivals? What does it look like? Maybe in the moment. We'll have to see.
Like, I'm sure plenty of people learned a lot about Yahtzee today.
Oh, so speaking of, out of all the sets that we've seen so far, what would you say is your favorite, and what would you say you want to see go the full mile and like the bit carry on all the way? We got a match. Wait, I think it's ready. Either that or it's crashed. It's Chess Piece versus Showdown. So Toon has in fact stuck with their base roster pick, unless it has crashed, because we are lacking the overlay. We don't. I think it might have crashed. Yeah, neither player's moving. We've got no overlay.
Yeah, sorry for the interaction there, but I have no idea how this happened. I am controlling player 1.
Okay.
What?
Wait, so are we just going to be lacking percents? Oh no, we've got percents. They're above the characters. Okay. But we are lacking UI, is what we're missing.
We're lacking a UI, but then also our stream runner is player 1. That's not right at all.
And there is no player 2.
What?
Something has gone amiss.
Oh. How many of those technical difficulty transitions do we got in the bank?
Roll the tape, I guess, because this is.
Put that dragon to the guillotine.
God damn.
There it is
again. We got a filter on it this time though, which was cool. That's like basically a whole different animation, right?
We'll just keep that
going.
Just keep rolling it.
Just keep it going. Destroy the goose supremacy.
You know, of course this happens with the one of 2 workshop characters that I had asked to see. Out of the literally limitless roster, I just wanted to see Chess Piece and Macaulay. I had no hope of seeing Macaulay because that character is weird. But Chess Piece is at least cool, if complicated.
Yeah, Chess Piece is like this crazy thing of like, if you've labbed it, you can do some nuts things with it. Also, fellow casters, why do you think that the ducks are trying to guillotine a dragon? And how did they get the dragon there? Oh, it's gone. We can still talk about it.
The power of geese is uncomprehended.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we've all seen Untitled Goose Game. We know how powerful that they can be. Just one. Collect a few dozen, collect a few hundred. That dragon doesn't stand a chance.
You think it's a power thing? You think it's like an establishment of like, we're better than you?
Oh, yeah. I mean, people.
Well, Daleks, look at it this way. If I go to the local pond, there's a good chance I'm seeing a goose, or a duck, or a swan.
Some kind
I
of
haven't seen a dragon. So, clearly one of them's doing something right.
So what you're telling me is this isn't a bowling animation, it's history.
Of course.
Yeah.
But the Mallards lose in that scenario. The dragon comes down and they all run away. Are you saying that they then caught that one and did the same thing?
Well, who's to say they don't have a second guillotine?
All I'm saying is history is written by the winners, and this is making the dragons look like the bad guy.
Because as we all know, bad things happening to good people, The Quickening, is a historical reenactment.
Of what war?
Ew.
The war.
The
You know which one?
The war.
Yes. The answer is yes. Oh, dude, this is I'm struggling to catch up. Honestly, there's been a lot that's happened. I was Team Dragon, but you've swayed me. I think the Ducks might be in the right. Honestly.
Oh no, the Ducks are the ones writing the way that they think they're in the right, but they're actually the oppressive regime.
History is written by the victor. Right. Much to think about. You know, I'm curious after all this has come out because I'm a bit on the fence. I need Chad to help me. Put a 1 if you think the Ducks are like in the right, and put a 2 if you think the Dragons are in the right. There is only 2 Dragons. You think the Dragons would bring an army, but
well, no, the Ducks have just been very efficient at thinning their numbers.
There's only 2 left.
Maybe less.
It could be less.
Maybe less soon.
Oh god. Oh no. There's a solid split so far, honestly, actually. I'd say almost 50-50. People like half Ducks, half Dragons. Oh my god.
That's crazy how only half of chat is on the right side of history.
Yeah.
Chat will be halved soon. There it is. The Ducks will come by and they will take you out. What is this? Is this Plants vs Zombies? Hold on.
Oh wait, are we really getting a third-person shooter out here?
Is this what happens when you can't play Rivals?
No Rivals.
I haven't seen this game. So fun fact, I used to grind like the actual Plants vs Zombies of the whole, like, you know, the zombies are on your lawn and you put the plants down and I used to love doing like the fun little challenges. I have never seen this in my life. What is this?
I wish I could tell you.
Is this a new mobile game? What is this screen? It looks like Clash Royale and Plants vs Zombies had like a baby that no one likes to talk about.
Yeah, we're getting someone's Discord mobile screen sharing a phone app. Plants vs Zombies Heroes.
Is that what that is?
I mean, that's what the app is called.
Bro, that walnut is a baby. I didn't think those existed. You plant them and they're already like fully grown.
That's kind of morbid.
It's like what is to bring it back to DC? It's like the Dr. Fate scenario where Dr. Fate doesn't want to raise people, so he just magics them to be adults.
No moral compunction, just get it done.
Yep.
So I should probably clarify for everyone watching, this actually isn't the 2 people at the top of the screen on the graphic. Yeah, there we go. It's just changed. That we've moved match because the first one did not want to be streamed. Do any of you know how the hell this game works?
I'm sitting here thinking this looks like Hearthstone.
I mean,
I don't think it's Hearthstone.
Well, let's play.
So it's card based.
It is card based. There are numbers involved. There is I've seen like 2 wormholes. The zombies are playing. The zombies doing a lot of things. That I get.
Gentlemen, I have a proposition for you two. Right? We, from the word go, we commentate this like we know exactly what we're talking about, and we do not speculate what the hell is going on. We just get hype when we think hype things happen.
Well, hold on. We got a mushroom. We got a mushroom on the table.
That's very important.
It's a big mushroom, honestly.
Yeah,
setting
up early mushroom is going to natively buff one side, while it seems like zombie Frankenstein over here is more looking for card economy and damage, as you see dropping it on the mushroom.
Exactly. It's a lot of damage that you find, especially for only 1 brain cost, and that laser as well, finishing the deal, taking the mushroom out. It's going to be shifting it a little bit in the favor of Copa.
As they continue to set up, that's such a big early swing. He's trying to set up the economy from Mushroom ended up pulling back in his face because he set up monsters early, which got him raid on both sides and having an instant defense. 2 creatures on the board to none is a amazing early start.
Totally. It looks like we're finally going to get a plant going down in the center of the field from Crimson Destroyer, and that obviously will be putting in that effect where you change the center lane to be plant orientated, which then once again means that these zombies are going to have to work quickly to shift it back into their favor, and that's exactly what Colpop does.
from the looks of things, there are less hearts on the side of Crimson Destroyer. I believe Crimson Destroyer is the plant.
Got about an even hand size on either side, but a whole column being potentially locked down is more. Oh, he's throwing the super early out here, trying to just get rid of some of these creatures and get down and catch up in board state. But another mushroom gone immediately in retaliation. Just not allowed to keep creatures on the board.
Ooh, direct damage to face gonna be really nice for the zombie side as that astronaut zombie does finally land a blaster shot. I believe that is the first face damage of the game, taking the plants down to 14 health remaining. Obviously, when that hits 0, that is game, and you do not want to let that happen.
And immediately with another summon, that gravestone will pop into a zombie sooner rather than later. Gotta wonder what the plan is. He's popping it. Oh, he's popping the squash, and rightly so.
Yeah, and obviously switching back to the zombies turn, that late summon, the graveyard popping out the zombie on that second turn. It's only on a timer. It's got 3 damage, 5 health. It's a pretty chunky boy, and that has to be dealt with quickly. And keep in mind, there we go, that's another chunky boy coming out on the far left side of the field. And as well, the zombie side keeping that 6/6 lying in wait in that top left of their hand, ready to burst out when they really need a tank to come into play.
Oh, but yeah, playing down some low cost creatures in order to immediately attest, and the plumage on the purple one, forget the flower name, but it will certainly give it a +1/+1 buff as the center column continues to become just a total wrecking spree between the plant control and zombie control. Garbage and plants fighting back and forth as both of them have to pick on one side or the other.
You know what this feels like? You know those images that are like so chaotically shaped and colored that you can't recognize anything that's in the picture? Like your brain tries to figure out the shapes to make sense of something, but it just produces like just brain fog. That's what this feels like as a video game. I feel like this is just overstimulation with the UI.
Yeah, it's a little bit busy. It's kind of different to set up the columns, especially compared to previous games of Plants vs. Zombies, as Daleks was alluding to earlier. It's very clear to know where you can place things. I'm wondering if the pond on the right side will have any instant utility, or if everything's just going to stick over to the left, as we got another plant spawning up on that left side.
Presumably, if there's a plant or a zombie that's equipped for being in the water, it would be unique and probably good. I want to assume, since it seems like there is that much of a distinction to that space not being allowed to be used.
But just look at the continued support, and dropping the piano, instantly killing a plant. The board control continues to be on the side of Crimson Destroyer, I believe, but healed himself a little earlier, but had to eat so much damage in that last turn.
Yeah, that's rough.
Ooh, totally. I just came back from trying to sort some stuff out. Oh my god, this is looking very bad for the plants. Actually, half health. Ooh, not a spot you want to be in, especially when your opponent is sitting almost at max. And also that field. Oh, there's the tank. There's exactly what I mentioned, and that's going to be it. The double hit to face. Getting them that 1-2 punch that seals the deal. My god. I didn't know what I was saying there. I'm a level with you.
Completely lost.
I'm like so kind of confused. At the same time, whoever was playing, like the zombie side, definitely knew what they were doing, like to a ridiculous degree.
Oh, totally. I'm gonna assume that they did, but like they both owned the game, right? And like with like mobile games like this, if you own the game and it's like a deck building one, you're gonna have to have put in the time to get the cards to make a deck. So they've both played the game, and it kind of just begs me to ask, is it the person who plays the zombies are like way ahead in the campaign than the plants are, so their deck's better or something like that? But I've got no idea. One second, I need to quickly sort something out.
Could have fooled me depending on how that ended up happening, but it really seemed like it was almost a board board reliant, almost Hearthstone or Magic the Gathering type feed. Like you're trying to combine the column-based gameplay of Plants vs. Zombies, but with mana pools from either of those previous games, which would then restrict the amount of plants that you can place. So instead of a timer, it's a resource system, which isn't a bad thought, to be perfectly honest, especially as a competitive game trying to adapt to the formula, which Plants vs. Zombies has been doing for a while now, given how it's a web game, it's a competitive card battler, it's a 3D shooter. Like, sure, like, why not?
Might as well. I mean, listen, we all agreed to be here with the presumption that it could be Rivals or literally anything else. And Plants vs. Zombies Heroes on mobile does fall under the purview of literally anything else.
True.
I think it gets there. Just enough.
It's a pretty big umbrella.
So I feel like I should probably give a bit of insight into what I'm doing rather than just like poof, Batman vanishing in a puff of smoke. So you remember the where did I put my bucket? There it is. Remember this that I brought up earlier?
Where did I put my bucket? That's a sound clip.
Someone's managed to convince someone to do it. So
really,
yeah. So I'm discussing with the TOs if they'll allow it to happen, and if so, we have a council. We could even get WhyDo in here and be like, hey, do you want to join the council of who's funny and who's not? But I'm trying to negotiate with the TOs if there's the time to slot that in, because obviously it would hold up bracket if they're too far behind. So we'll just have to see. We'll have to
Look
see.
what you've done.
I gave a suggestion. I didn't expect someone to take it.
You're a content man on the stream. You're an influencer now, Daleks.
You keep the I word away from me. We don't like that around here. We don't do the I word. Oh, you made me drop my bottle cap. That's what you've done.
It's with the bucket now.
It's true. It is on the floor. We've got it. I think we've got it. I think it's gonna be on the stream. Oh my god, guys, are you ready for this?
This is about to be quite zany.
I'm gonna talk to they don't need anything. That's the glorious thing, is that they're not gonna need a thing. They're going to need to put something in the stream chat for me, and like they're gonna need an app. They're not gonna need anything like that because it's all cards, and I can just hold their cards for them. I don't think it's our next match. It might be the one after, but yeah, it's the one after our next one. I'll explain on stream when the time comes. Legends. I love these guys.
We've got to set multiple things up, because in addition to what's in the queue for Bucket of Doom, there's also 2 people wanting to play FIFA. So
No! I was joking with YG last night about that.
Oh no! Isn't like FIFA games like 20 minutes long? Or am I wrong?
I had brought up the prospect that like anything really could happen, FIFA included. And I mentioned to YG, you know, how like at this point we're just farming for out of context things. Because like if you just take any like 10-second interval from today's stream, and sure to be what happens in top 32, it'll just be the wildest things out of context.
It's gonna be great. It's gonna be amazing.
if you cast a big net, you're gonna find a lot of fish.
It's a big net, and that's a lot of fish.
It's a big old net.
I just like really like the interaction of Waluigi, who is one of the people who's got a Gentleman to Bucket of Doom, said, so what do I need? Tabletop Simulator? A link? What? And I just said, no. Neither.
Fear not, I have a bucket.
We need nothing. I've got a bucket, some cards, and a will to go on, and goddamn, sometimes that's all you need. For the time being, I think we're getting another match set up, though. Do you guys know what it is yet, or am I gonna have to go on a bit of a deep dive to see if we've got something funky?
I am uncertain of what the immediate next match is following, unless I have access to Stream Queue, which may or may not happen. Let's take a look.
The most foreboding thing I see, at least in our chat, is we'll do once FIFA is set up.
Oh, no. That's really good.
So at the very least, for those who are still with us, FIFA and Bucket of Doom are on the docket. Not exactly rivals of Aether, but...
Oh, the FIFA is our next set! That's what we're going to be watching?
Oh, is it FIFA first?
It's FIFA on Dolphin emulator.
So it's an older FIFA?
It's FIFA 07, I think.
FIFA 07 for the Microsoft GameCube.
God.
I was literally just about to say, I hope it's not a modern FIFA, and...
It's not. It's definitely not.
But what if it's one of them on the Wii that has motion controls?
Ew. Then I just feel bad for you.
You know? Did they? I wonder if one of the players had to download. Like, what if they didn't have Dolphin, but just said, "Sure, I'll go through the entire setup right now."
I love the idea that like they both. I like the opposite a lot more. That they both had both Dolphin and FIFA 07 pre-installed, and one of them was like, "Oh yeah, I've got this great game called FIFA," and they're like, "What one? Tell me quick." "Oh, is it 07? Why?" "Yes! Thank God!"
It's him. You know.
They found the other FIFA 07 player.
"It's the one where I've hacked Gordon Ramsay in as a playable footballer. I can't believe it. I get to show it off on stream."
Me too. Oh my god.
Oh, that's so good. That's amazing. I guess it's just a matter of time. It's gonna take like a little bit of setting up, obviously, to get going.
Because now it's inevitable. It's like, we know it's FIFA. There's nothing we can do to escape from FIFA. We just have to wait until it's footy time. And
It
then
arrives.
it's FIFA o'clock.
Are either of you guys football fans, by the way? Because I, like, on the down low, I have never watched a game of football in my life. It bores me.
I used to play. So I kind of understand the rules.
I watch like occasionally if it happens to be on at like a bar that I'm with friends. And
Right.
I think it's fun enough to watch. I do like what is it? Like the World Cup itself, when teams will be a little bit more exaggerative and like take a tiny hit and just collapse into the grass at high speed.
Oh, so you mean Italian?
I've just realized something. I don't know if you just saw that look on my face, but you don't call it football, do you?
No, we call it soccer over here, but familiar enough with the prospect of football and then American football.
You play one with your feet! The other one, you hold it!
No,
We
you
are
can't.
right!
You have variety. You can kick it, you can punt it, you can catch it, you can throw it.
It holds it.
But it's not
Hold
only
it
with your
gently.
feet, is it? It's...
No.
You don't understand. You don't get it.
Apparently, the cultural enlightenment stops at, "I know what you mean when you say football." That's the line.
Look, you're really making me go through it. I'm sitting here shuffling cards, by the way. I'm like waiting and ready.
Go
But
on players on our spare time. Any TCG players in the chat? Yeah.
you know, I'm gonna ruin my entire because I have my camera set up very precisely. But like, I don't know if you can see up there. That is all poke. Oh, my camera just cut out.
Did it?
On my camera. We're not doing this again, guys. But yeah, up there was like all Pokemon cards stretching all the way across there. I have what we in the business call an addiction.
Very nice. I have some Pokemon cards like far off camera. I have Fire Emblem Cypher cards.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's a hell of a game. Fire Emblem Cypher never got translated officially.
Wow.
You've got like a
there's
bunch of cards you can't read?
Yes, there's 21 sets of Fire Emblem Cypher. The art is fantastic on them, but the mechanics of the game, it's actually pretty nice. Like, it does its best to emulate what it would be to play Fire Emblem as a card game. And you know, it's got a meta to it. It's interesting enough. You could play it on like any tabletop simulator. It has an active Discord, but it's far more complex than you'd expect, given that you have to have like at least 2 Google Docs of translations open at once. But the art is nice.
We've seen some Magic players. We got a Digimon TCG player. Okay, GOAT format, respectable. Chaos Control is a pretty good deck. I'm the Yu-Gi-Oh guy, so there you go.
I am as well. Let's go.
Listen, one of these days, Wind-Up Zenmaity will be allowed off the ban list in TCG, and I'll play again. Until then, I'm not playing again.
Wait, are we all Yu-Gi-Oh players?
I I'm actively building a branded Despia Eldritch currently, which is going to be fun. I'm going to not let my opponents have fun. Flip skill drain ball.
I'm midway through building a Live Twins Evil Twins deck, and then it occurred to me that every single one of the Link monsters are like 15 pounds a piece, and I need 6 of them, and I'm not ready to sacrifice my left kidney to play. You do have 2 kidneys, okay. I had to think about that one if I was right or wrong. But
in college, I played desk bots because I didn't want to shell out too much money for Yu-Gi-Oh, and that was the last like modern archetype that I had played. Prior to that, it is wind-ups. Wind-ups are my love and joy, but I'm not allowed to have Hunter and Zenmaity at the same time, so I will just wait until I'm allowed to have Zenmaity back.
It's
almost
been
at the
super
10th
powerful.
anniversary of it being banned.
I just want to quickly say, I really hope that nothing FIFA didn't crash, because we were seeing some glorious FIFA 07. I think it's a black screen. I say it's back. The stream is open again, but we might be able to get FIFA 07 from this. No, it's gone again.
The excitement is palpable.
I've never been more excited, honestly.
Just waiting for the off chance of maybe getting some football. Maybe.
Yeah. We may see some football. Who do you guys root for the World Cup? Who's the vibe?
Okay,
no.
Put it this way. Have you ever... I don't care about football at all. I've never watched a single game of the World Cup. However, have you seen how the UK gets when England scores like a single goal? Because it's objectively really funny. And the other day, I was literally like... I was at this like city... I went to Manchester City Centre. And that is where like that really famous picture got taken of the guy being like arrested while another guy's just drinking a pint in the background. And I believe it was from when the football was on. And I walked down that road and went, oh my god, I recognize that street. There was like a middle-aged guy face down in the pavement here like a year ago.
This might be the only time where it's ever relevant to say, come on, England, score some fucking goals.
Was that your English accent?
No, there's like a very specific like clip where someone has a very, I think it's Scottish.
No, but was that you trying to do it?
Yes.
Oh my god.
It's
tragedy.
Like, I don't have any particular accent to put one way or the other, but there's someone with a very strong accent from a very specific clip, and it kills me every single time, and gets sent to me anytime anything football related comes up in conversation. Which happens seldom.
Mm-hmm.
Not frequent enough where it should matter, but enough that it's happened from multiple groups of people I speak with.
So real quick, before I go off on like a maybe 2 to 5 minute tirade, do either of you two desperately want to like cast the football, or are you okay with me like telling you maybe one of the funniest football stories you'll ever hear?
We like funny stories.
Yeah, funny stories sounds pretty good right now, especially given how White Team seems to be in control at the very least.
Okay, I'm gonna need to pull it up then, because I have a section of Google Slides where basically, oh god, is it even on here? I really hope it is. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to like go and try and find it. But
wait, we're just watching.
Where is the goal going?
The goal is moving, bro.
Hold up.
I don't think you're allowed to do that.
No, you almost made it happen.
I mean, you're not allowed to do that, but it's not very advisable.
You almost got away with it, though.
That's crazy. They are playing to win right now.
There are no rules.
No.
Can you do that in Modern FIFA? Can you do that in Modern FIFA? Because if you can't, that is like literally a downgrade. There is nothing good about that.
This is why they're playing FIFA 07. Because you can't do that. Oh, please don't. He's basically offsides, but it's not offsides.
I guess in theory, this makes the goalie like the ultimate libero. He's just able to be everywhere. No restrictions.
Here he goes. Attempt number 2.
They really want this to happen, and uh-oh.
They're punished. Good.
Damn, I wonder why he shouldn't let that happen.
You know for a goddamn fact that They are 2-0 down. They aren't stopping. This is gonna keep going.
Oh yeah.
Oh no, it's 1-1.
Yeah.
I found the information on the story I want to tell you guys. So I have a set of lectures where I did this past year just gone, where I had to learn about like integrity, regulation, and risk in the world of sports. And we got told as an opener to one of our lectures about a cool little thing called the 2013 Nigerian football scandal. So basically, in 2013, there were 3 tiers of Nigerian football, and 2 teams were trying to gain promotion to the lowest tier. So they were like untiered teams, and they were trying to fight to get into the actual like ranked divisions. And I tell you what, I'll give you one guess each on the names of the football teams.
For the names?
The names of the 2 football teams trying to make it into the official Nigerian football leagues.
I wasn't prepared for this level of trivia.
Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. I can fill you in because you might not know these teams, even though they are like big names in the scene and all that. They're the Plateau United Feeders and Police Machine Football Club. And both teams were level with points and goal differences, so they were heading into like a tiebreaker game to make it into the league. Cut to halftime. The halftime of this game, the Plateau United Feeders are 5-0 up against Police Machine Football Club. What do you think the score was when it reached full time?
Was it 5-5?
It was 79-67 because they were both cheating to try and get into the game.
Wait, what?
Yes. That is.
And this is football we're talking about.
It's 79-67. was the end. Both teams were disqualified for cheating, and this was not the last ever time it happened within the Nigerian football scene. There are also teams in the Nigerian football leagues, such as the Flash Flamingos, the National Identity Management Commission Football Club, and the Crime Busters of Enugu.
What the hell?
Crime Busters of Enugu is really good. That's really good.
In combination with the police.
Wait, we missed one. It's actually 2-1. Wait, they got a goal? Is that 2? It's even! Oh my god!
No, it's 3-1.
Wait, no, wasn't that 2? Wait, did they switch sides?
No, they've been on the same
that's
side.
2-2.
It should be 3-1.
I think that's because they scored 2 on the guy that kept on running out the goal from the left side. Oh, that's 3-1. That's on me.
We didn't reap.
Uh-oh.
Counting very hard.
Counting's really hard above, like, look, football rarely sees the goals go above 2, okay? It's rough.
And that's why I'm asking, what was it, 79-63 you said?
We don't bring up the Nigerian football circuit, okay?
I mean, that happened with a Cubs game not too long ago. It went 20-0 in baseball, which is like, wait a minute.
That's crazy. What the hell? Oh, there's the kick from goal.
Oh, he's trying again. He's trying again.
This is it. This is the push.
Mind games out here on the field.
It feels like both players have gotten better at the game as the game has gone on, because we're seeing them like, oh, you're trying to stop me now, but what if I just start passing or intercepting there?
I was gonna say, I love that, like, for the whole first half of the pitch, the ball did not like stay within a player's grasp for more than 5 seconds. It was just boosh, boosh, boosh all the way up to center court when they finally decided, you know what? I'll hold it for a few seconds. Oh, here we go. Back to goalie. What?
No, please.
What are you doing? You can't push in like that. That can't be allowed.
Hitting the goal is generally frowned upon. But this is a video game. Nobody gets hurt, so why not?
Also, the goalie can just pick up the ball. What was he doing?
Vibing.
Was that the end?
Yeah, I think we ended at halftime because these games can go long.
Oh, the gentleman ended at halftime. Oh, I did not know that. Wait,
Alright, so the score was 4-1.
Yes.
GG, shake my hand.
Was that at the end? Am I really missing goals happening out of like nowhere?
No, I think it was 3-1, I thought, but it's...
Yeah, it was 3-1.
Either way, game over. Somebody won.
I want to quickly say that it was the mods have called it. The mods said stop playing at halftime, and I can still hear FIFA in my ear. They're still going. We want to finish this. I don't think they can hear us. They've got their FIFA AirPods in.
Oh, when your England is showing too strongly. Yes, more FIFA, more soccer, more football.
I'm not excited for it, man. We've got an incredibly hype set coming up next, right? Like that's gonna be the exciting.
Oh yeah, we've got the Bucket of Doom coming up.
We've got Bucket of Doom. Toon, you need to calm down. I've been able to see you this whole time, okay? I don't normally have chat open, but I open it just for this, and all I can see is Toon being like a shouty football English person in the background. And I'm gonna close that.
England, awesome goals.
England! Did not even come out my mic. Score some fucking goals!
Blow out your mic.
So I did not even. I clapped way too loud for it to even come out on the mic. That's on me. My hands really hurt from doing that as well.
Discord suppression set. That's enough.
Silence, British man.
Okay. So I think we might be getting LP Goody Goody first to next, which might be some actual rivals of Aether. But then we'll get some Bucket of Doom.
I'm gonna.
Oh lord.
There we go.
Another goal.
5-1.
This is crazy. I can confidently. I did not expect this. I expected it to be a lot of like Rivals Workshop. I have spent hours playing the characters that were like in the bracket today, just to be like, if something comes up, I need to know what it does. We have seen like one actual game because like the other one was with Abyss Runes on, right?
Right.
We got
I'll be honest.
Gengar versus a kid with a knife, and then
keep in mind that one was played on keyboards as well. Keep in mind, like that one wasn't like that one wasn't a non-gentleman. That was played on keyboards.
I tried to play a lot of the various workshop characters, and some of them are very fun. But I ended up just playing a lot of Laika and Wally, which is Wally's kind of base.
So, to be honest with you, the most that I've done this week is besides reading about the workshop characters. As I mentioned, I've been shiny hunting. And I played maybe about 10 hours of Grand Blue Fantasy Versus over the past couple of days.
I know what this is. I'm not even going to check the Smashy G chat. I can tell you what this is right now. I know I can tell you that it's Force Burn, but I bet you this is. Have you seen Turbo Mode Force Burn?
Yes.
No. I would put money on the fact that this is... Actually, no, I wouldn't. I'm not putting any money on the fact.
I'll put money. $5 turbo mode? $5 turbo mode?
I'm not shaking. No, I don't have the money to... We're not shaking on this. You can shake with chat, but basically, what's gonna happen?
If it's turbo mode, you donate 2 subs. Everybody in chat right now.
Every single person. Panda Global is going to be absolutely living this up. It crashed. The game crashed. They couldn't handle the Neutron style.
No, you didn't just say that.
I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
No, exact quote has been in my head.
Good.
My exact quote has been in my head for like a while, and I haven't found a good reason to say it. And this has been a good detox to me, you know?
Handle the Neutron style.
So, I believe... Oh, wait. I think there... I think this...
pages.
Wait, I've decided that if it's going to keep crashing, okay, that first.
Let's go!
I've realized that like I kind of just want to know if I was right, so I have boosted up the start GG chat like a little criminal, and I don't. Oh, never mind. It is turbo mode because I was gonna say I don't think it is because Goody Goody, who is the opposition, who's the opposition to Elp. Is it Elpe? How do you say it? I've never known. I've always been.
It's LP, I think.
I thought it was LP, but I didn't want to say that and be wrong. Yeah, so LB was like, turbo mode, please. And Goody Goody just goes, in block capitals, no, you are top 5 PR. And LP just keeps on pushing it. There is no skill in turbo mode. I will make the executive decision to play rivals, but if you would like to do turbo mode random, I will agree to it. And
turbo mode random sounds funny. That sounds like a lot of fun.
Random does.
Right. So Goody Goody has gotten LP to download a Captain Falcon from the Steam Workshop because it wasn't on the roster, but they've promised that it isn't busted. And we're running it. What I think it is Falcon Force Burn Turbo Mode, which is going to be hilarious because you guys know what happens when Force Burn hits you with like 1 F strong in Turbo Mode, right?
Oh yeah, Cape is nuts in Turbo Mode. You keep swatting them with this cloth, and eventually they just get wrapped up in it and die. I'm curious to see what is going to be what I assume kind of just the Rivals version of basic Captain Falcon, or more likely Melee Falcon in Rivals. That'll be interesting, but also chat gift subs.
You
were incorrect.
Can I say something real quick? I'm gonna say 2 words that are gonna be terrifying for you guys, considering what the rule set is. 1 stock.
Oh no!
This was on the back of Goody Goody. Goody Goody said, "Let's run 1 stock," and LB originally agreed, and then clapped back with, "Actually, how about 10 stocks?" And then Goody Goody went, "No, you agreed to 1." So we are literally seeing Goody Goody be like, please sir, do not hurt me more than I need to be.
The negotiations are strong.
Oh my god. Okay. So is it? Oh, it's not even Falcon. It's Ensign. This character is. The game has started, but I don't think we can't watch. We can watch? We can watch! Okay, cool. So yeah, it's the Ensign. I don't know if you guys have seen this one on the Workshop roster, but it is sick. Never mind.
Except he's getting hit. Oh, but the STS crazy.
I can
see it again.
I can see out of this in the pit considering the turnbuckle, but like, oh god!
The pink's not that bad either, but...
Oh, is that it?
Lord.
They're alive, which is huge. Oh, they're not alive. We are.
One stop on.
They're gone.
One build up for bullying.
I want to know. I really want to know how many times LP's managed to get someone to agree to turbo mode this bracket, because it doesn't matter if you're top 5 or not. It's a good Force Burn with turbo mode on. You looked at it and you agreed. That's.
Yep. Yeah, I mean,
I love how there's all of this build up for that 1 stock of just whipping and stabbing.
And I don't know if they picked random stage, but going to Endless Abyss in turbo mode is just not the wave.
I really
Everything
don't
went
think
wrong.
it is.
Everything went wrong for Goody Goody.
Have you ever seen a car crash? Would you like to?
You know what's funny is that's still not the worst blowout that we've seen on stream so far today. I'm still thinking about the Celeste sweep.
Rent free.
At least the Salazzle sweep was like kill me slowly. This one is like, this one is whatever the opposite of kill me slowly is. Live me quickly, something like that. I really need to. I'm sitting here like finger on the trigger, waiting to get the call that it is in fact our bucket of doom time to shine. I hope it's still happening. I really hope it's still happening.
I have honestly no clue, because, I mean, we're looking at trying to start top 32 around 6, so, hey, 45 minutes, bucket of doom, let's go!
It won't even be that long. It should genuinely be, like, it won't exceed 10 minutes. It depends on how creative these 2 individuals are and how long they take. But we pray to every god alive that it would not take that long. So we've seen a lot of gimmicks so far. Is there anything you guys are surprised we haven't seen yet?
Vanilla Rivals.
Really?
I was genuinely expecting like at least one person to be like stubborn and sweaty enough to only play base casts.
But then it requires someone else to agree to it, right? Because we've seen Toon play Hodan, because that did happen. Obviously we've seen LP on on Forsberg. Yeah, I am right. I'm not lying. On Forsberg, like stuff like that. We've seen people play the base rivals characters, but I just think there's no need to gentleman's to it. If you want to play a workshop character and they want to play a base roster, you can't stop them, but they can't make you, right?
Yeah, I mean, they're characters in the game, so you can freely choose them in addition to all of the workshop characters, but it may be a colloquialism kind of thing where you see all the shenanigans that come out from rivals. You see the Ronald McDonald's, the 100% series, where it's like, oh, if I play a base cast character, I'm underpowering myself. And that's not exactly true, but it is partially true.
Okay, so it's time. It is time. Let me explain to you how the Bucket of Doom works, right? So all we're gonna need from production is we're just gonna need the Start GG chat open. If we could get yeah, honestly, that works. So here's how this is gonna go down. I explained it earlier, but I'll explain it again because it has been a while. Basically, I have this deck of cards. In these are scenarios where you are going to die. This is a setup to a death scenario. I will read you out one of these. I will shuffle these until Hangman says stop, and then I will draw the top one and then read it out. From then, I will then pull out this deck of cards, which are items. And then Ubu, I'll shuffle these. When Ubu says stop, I will draw 3 from the top and show them to the camera. That will be a list of items, right? You have to pick one of those items and write an imaginative way to escape the death scenario. The more imaginative it is, the better. And then when you're both done, all 3 of us will vote on who we think was the best. And whoever it is that wins the round. Make sense?
We're not explaining it again.
Yeah, I'm following.
Okay, cool.
I clip that if you need the explanation one more time.
True. I hope that the guys that are playing this were aware of that, were know what's going on. Because it's just occurred to me that I didn't check if they were here. We're just gonna start, and if people can screenshot the screen and whatever and chuck it in the Discord server, what channel can we use? You know, we'll say if we need to. So I'm gonna start shuffling. Hangman, you tell me when to stop. Oh shit!
Already.
One's out the mix. We've lost it. I dropped another one. They're out. They're gone.
All right, I'm gonna tell him to stop before he loses the rest of the cards in the deck.
And by the way,
there, cool. Right, so the scenario we are dealing with. Right, we pull from the top. A mad preacher claims that all non-believers will be destroyed in the Great Rebalancing. It turns out he was right. Here comes the fireball. So, effectively, there is a new god and they are smiting you down with a giant fireball. I'm going to start shuffling the item deck, and Ubu, you tell me when to stop.
Alright. Get it rolling.
I am, I promise. I'll do it here. It's going to hell. I've dropped a few already, but it happens. So have you seen that comment? That's a good one. I'll give you that. Oh god. Invalidity has a head start. I will give them that. There goes another one. Cool. So I'll just shove them together however I have my hands. And now comes the fun bit I didn't tell you guys about. One of you, whoever wants, so all the cards are double-sided. There's pink sides and there's white sides that are different items. Are we running pinks or whites? First one that says it gets it.
In chat. You gotta say it in chat.
Oh, first wasn't in chat. I was talking about you two. Go on, first one. Pinks or whites? Say. Quick.
I was gonna say pinks.
Oh, we got white locked in. Okay, we're gonna use whites. So I draw these top 3. These top 3 are for invalidity, seeing as that they said it. And then the next 3 are for Waluigi. Ah! Drop one. So invalidity. Your items are a pet cactus. Focus, thank you. A light up dance mat. Okay. And the smartest flamingo in the world. You can start writing your answer. So you pick one of these items and write how you escape the giant world-ending fireball with one of those items. And then Waluigi, what you've got to rock with is... Oh, by the way, it doesn't have to make logical sound sense. I have won this game before by escaping Nicolas Cage's pit of snakes by using a disco ball to disco dance my way out, and all the snakes see me as king. That was one that I, won with before. Go crazy with it. And Waluigi, your items...
comedy.
Exactly, make us laugh. And then Waluigi, your ones are your best friend's gran, a barrel of plastic monkeys, and an excessive amount of hand sanitizer. So pick one of those to survive the world-ending fireball, and start writing your answer. And best one wins. Do you guys want to play along while they write? Like, if I draw just like one item for each of you, and you can tell me what you do with it?
Yeah, it could be fun.
Yeah, sure. Fire away. Who knew?
Right.
Who knows who this was going to happen? We're playing a game today, chat.
Exactly. It's a good way of killing the time while they write their answers, these creative sorts. So, Hangman. We're not doing that one on stream. That one wasn't a good one. That was like a...
Okay. We're getting there already.
The all-time high score on Tetris.
Same scenario?
Same scenario. And Ubel,
Okay.
you got a long-distance laser pointer.
Okay.
There it is.
Okay.
Go nuts.
Jeez. Let's think about that one for a moment.
So I just want to clarify: do I have the all-time high score in Tetris in this scenario where I'm about to get smited?
You have possession of the all-time high score in Tetris, so whether that is just a number, or a contact to the person, or you having it, it's up to you. It's your interpretation.
I have a laser pointer.
You do.
A laser pointer. A long-distance laser pointer.
I have a number. I'm not even sure if this fireball-spewing deity understands numbers.
I mean, it might.
So under the assumption, and under the presumption, that most deities are... most demonic deities are cat-like in momentum, that I will distract the deity with the laser pointer on the floor, attracting its fireballs towards not me, as I redirect him away from the deity, from the premises.
See, that's the kind of thing I mean. You can go crazy with it. And Hangman, you got yours?
For mine, I have to presume that this deity will at least be sentient enough to be told the premise of Tetris. So that I can then explain that by having the highest score in Tetris, I am skilled enough to defeat it in Tetris, and thus challenge it to a game of Tetris, so I could wager for the giant fireball to not be aimed at least at me, and hopefully not get thrown at all. Because
good
usually
question.
an apocalyptic fireball usually means apocalypse for everything around it, regardless if it's aimed at you.
There's a good question being posed by chat. What Tetris category? There's quite a few.
Ooh.
I really like the ooh. Does the angry deity prefer Tetris effect, or does it prefer classic level 27? What? Oh, we got an answer. So this one's from Waluigi. The Great Rebalancing, a holy apocalypse? Surely you wouldn't call me and this dear old granny. He's picked the grandma. We're literally seeing him knitting scarves. I'm guilt-tripping the deity into killing someone else. Think about what the other gods would think. What he thinks. Plus, we get to give him a cool scarf. That's a good one, to be fair. We've just got to wait for Invalidity's answer.
Okay, the word choice I find especially strong and especially important in text.
Yeah.
So the use of the word cull, instant bonus point.
I agree. You would not cull an old granny. They are right.
You would not cull me and this dear old granny.
Also, I like the layers to this. It's taking the meta aspect of Ubel's cat deity.
Yes.
They are listening, and they're listening well. So yeah, that was using the card Your Best Friend's Gran. I can't remember the 3 that we gave Invalidity, because I accidentally shuffled them back into the deck. I believe they got an excessive amount of hand sanitizer, a barrel of plastic monkeys, and a pet cactus. And we're seeing what they're going to use out of those 3 to escape giant fireball demise. And depending on whether we think that answer is better than you wouldn't kill a grandma, we'll have to see if they win or not.
You wouldn't kill a grandma in a goading way.
You wouldn't download a grandma.
I think you can only use one.
They
Right?
got pet cactus, monkeys, and sanitizer. Okay, yeah, someone said they had pet cactus, light up dance mat, and the smartest flamingo in the world. There you go. That's the ones that they had.
I want to see the flamingo being used. I really do. I don't know how, but I really do.
We're gonna time cap this. We need their answer within the next 2 minutes. Otherwise, we do have to just move on. And the dub will go to the creative one who has had time to send 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 messages and a whole story. Oh. It's rough. It is rough, but they've had time, right?
Could they sanitize themselves so much that they become immune to fireballs?
Could you imagine it hits you and it just like goes out?
Sorry, your fire contains 0.1% germs, and my sanitizer.
Sanitizing alcohol. That's he's right. Oh,
yeah, sanitizer would get you.
Okay, so I'm super burning then.
You become the fireball.
See, that's what you need to take care of the 0.01% of germs the sanitizer doesn't take care of.
This is my Joker origin story.
Then write your story! Stop deleting your text! This is on you! It's
you have a
your
notepad
fault.
Program. It came free with your computer.
Crayola came in clutch with a pick a number from 1 to 10.
I didn't know Crayola was the fire-spewing deity. This lore's going crazy.
So true. Hold on.
Demon Catboy Crayola. Oh no.
He tried. The world hinges on Crayola right now.
Yeah.
Well, as long as we understand canonically, Crayola is a fireball cat boy.
GG's, you both played bad.
There we go.
Alright, so...
There was one.
I can verify.
Cool, well there we go, that match is over. We all agree that was Waluigi's fault, right? He's the one that picked this, not me. I suggested it. That was the difference.
Alright, so...
You know, all the odds were stacked against him because...
True.
he had the effort of writing through the story, and it didn't even matter.
True.
He simply he picked better from the very beginning. Like, GG's well played. What can we say?
An outplay from start to end.
For sure.
And
for sure.
You know what? The better player went through. That's what happened.
It's simply skill issue.
Yeah.
Wait.
He succeeded over demonic cat child Crayola. and won the... There it is.
Demon Catboy Crayola is what I want everyone to walk away from this weekend with.
You get one thing to walk away from, Ken. No. Oh no, please. Gray's gonna be real mad at me.
You know who WhyDo had the whole tagline and leave with a story? This is the story of Demon Catboy Crayola.
There is going to be fan art, and I really want to see it when it gets done. But it looks like our next match might be ready.
Let's see.
What is this? What is this?
Why is Sparks here?
Because they're streaming what they're doing, and I don't know what this is.
Is it more Pokemon Showdown?
If it was Pokemon Showdown, I would say, oh, it's a kind of Pokemon Showdown. This is something I have never recognized.
Yeah,
Sherlock
this is new.
Bones!
That is a cool dude. Stream can't even see what we're on about, I don't think. Wait, there it is. So I will tell you the rules, because they have put them in the chat. Here are the rules to Nuclear Throne. First to sit on the throne wins. Oh, this isn't this match. Never mind, that isn't the match we're watching. That's Waluigi's next match. Uh-oh, I don't even know what's going on with that game, but what's going on with this one? Hold on. Oh, this is Speedrunners? Oh, I saw this game back when I was a kid.
If this is Speedrunners, then this is just, like, I wonder how many laps they have it set to.
Have either of you guys played it before? Because I've watched it get played, because it was, like, bouncing around, like, 2010 YouTube maybe, but like
I've not played
that. Maybe later.
I do not recall this game. Nothing about this menu looks familiar to me.
Yeah, most of the time it's pretty small arenas that you have to run a certain number of laps, right? It's not like a race to the finish, but a race in circles.
I remember the coolest part of it was that every single character had a grappling hook. Because do you guys agree that any game with a grappling hook is inherently cooler?
Yes.
Cool.
Yeah.
Facts of life.
Dude, that dog just flew!
Sherlock Bones.
This is sick.
He's out here gaming.
Big jump, big swing from Sherlock Bones, pulling a very early lead. Sparks is pulling away.
I can understand wanting to take. Yeah, I can understand wanting to take a grounded approach to this, but you've got to make use of that grappling hook. Getting max speed on the ground is not nearly as fast in the air, especially with this lead already established from Sparks. Though running into the barrels.
Oh, that is rough for Sholmina as Sparks takes the lead and takes the goal. That's first place, and it is literally one lap. They get eliminated, and I believe that is a life gone.
Yeah, we got so many of those. He slides under, but he's... Okay.
Oh, this is
Sparks has played this game.
We all agree that Sparks definitely was the one to ask for speedrunners, right?
Oh, without a doubt.
Yeah.
Look at the control of the grappling hook here. Oh, knowledge of the alternate
That's
path.
massive!
Oh, we got caught. This could be it. Yeah, there it is.
That's
Getting
2
round
wins.
2.
Looks like from the hollowed out bits at the top, it is literally first to 3, so Sholmina can't let Sparks take one more win, and that's an early lead, which we haven't seen them take before, and it's gonna go miles, oh my god!
But that boulder has, landing on the boulder severely inhibited some of their speed as they just keep tumbling into so many of these blocks, allowing a catch-up from Sparks. Good grapple placement, making a tight turn as this race is starting to get real close, and passing is Sparks, immediately shooting the missile. Jeez.
So as a quick update to what we were saying, apparently Sparks offers 8 different games for his opponents to choose against. And this was just happened to be what Sholmina said yes to.
Alright, well, I mean, hey, listen, Sparks came prepared.
Uh-oh. Sherlock Bones
Nice.
pulling away, and that's gonna be it! That's the third win, and the victory going to Sparks.
He ate so many corncob pipes, what a good boy.
He does have the button nose.
Alright, well, that was a refreshing change of pace.
It was a very good one. Would you guys be interested in knowing the 8 games that Sparks offers people upon entering the room?
What's up?
There's a Google Doc.
I hate when there's a Google Doc. It's never a good sign when there's a Google Doc in this tournament.
So Sparks has made a Google Doc with every game that they are willing to gentlemen's to, their hours played, their mains, and their accomplishments. So, GG Strive, Mario Kart Wii, CDGP Revolution, Under Night in Birth, Lap City, Golf with Your Friends, Speedrunners, Ultimate Chicken Horse, Project Plus.
Oh, we gotta see Ultimate Chicken Horse.
I'm trying to see who Sparks plays in Under Night.
Eunice, I will let you know they main Eltnum.
Eltnum?
Yes.
I guess that makes sense.
I remember seeing this circulating. He made a whole, there's a Google Doc, there was a brochure, some icons of this is everything, this is who I am, I'm ranked this in Rivals of Aether, and this is all the games I'm willing to play. I remember seeing that circulating a little bit.
I think that is this, and as a nail in the coffin, Speedrunners, 15 hours. So it's not even like they've labbed this and know the game back to front and inside out. They're just good at it. Never mind, their accomplishments is no accomplishments. Lol, I'm not good at this game. That's gotta sting if you lose to it, right?
Oh yeah. Shoe unit's got it going on. I would have gone with Golf with Your Friends. That's based. You get a cookie.
I do want to see Ultimate Chicken Horse. If anyone's packing Ultimate Chicken Horse as a counter pick at some point, I would love to see that as a gentleman's, because that game's so good.
Yes, big fan.
Alright, what shenanigans do we have ahead of us now? Do we have an idea?
I have
a couple matches left.
We do. Okay, cool. I don't know what it is that is lined up to be next, but whatever it is, I'm sure it's gonna be great. Also, it would be nice to have another one added to the pool of this is just someone playing Rivals, but at the same time, that isn't why we're here, is it? Really?
It's what we tried to be here for, but we knew we weren't.
We knew from the start we were getting into so much more than just Rivals of Aether Workshop.
Given last year's, the juxtaposition between this year and last year's participants is just so refreshing, because, we saw a normal-ass Rivals tournament for the most part, and now we have literally anything but.
I think we're getting a classic anime showdown, but in Rivals of Ether, where our next match will be Rivals, Naruto versus Goku.
All on Goku. All on Goku. No, not Goku. That's actually the opposite character I meant to say. All on Naruto. That guy's crazy. He's got like a big 9-tailed fox that he can do. It's sick. I like him. That one.
Please, Mike.
Your mic is rebelling against you.
Apparently.
Is it like really bad?
No. It's not
it's
the
just
mic.
Like the mic,
it's
like the physical mic arm is just like.
Oh, I thought you were talking about my mic because I wasn't looking at the screen. I was pouring a drink. My bad. No. Are you okay?
It will stay. It will listen to me. Mm-hmm. Trust.
Yeah. Hey, no. The chat doesn't even have to know. You can just keep on messing, and no one knows if you've solved it or not. You can just say that you have.
Okay, we're good.
Let's go.
Problem solved.
Very nice.
Right, here we go.
It's just Son Goku, dude.
So how do you guys feel about the Goku-Naruto matchup? You got any insights that you can share with everyone?
So in raw hand-to-hand combat, Goku sweeps. But that's when taking into account the raw special abilities that come with Naruto, which are a little bit more flexible than just some straight-up projectiles or rush-down moves. I think Naruto may have an advantage if played correctly, but Goku hits real hard, man.
Goku hit hard. That is very true.
Huh. So, bit of an interesting update. Dr. Flux made the Naruto mod that I believe Ambi's going to be using.
What? Wait.
So, in the chat, Dr. Flux said, want a gentleman to Naruto, and by that I mean my Naruto mod from Rivals. And Ambi goes, on one condition, we can play some friendlies while we wait for stream. Sure. And then we cut forward. And then Redek asks, what characters are you guys going to play for the graphic? And Dr. Flux says, Goku, I think, anyway. So that means either we're not seeing the Naruto and the whole setup was for nothing, or we are seeing Naruto and it's used against its creator.
Okay, I think we got some clarification in the chat as well. Dr. Flux did the sprites and commissioned the code, but we aren't seeing Naruto here. It is the character for this. The name for this character eludes me.
I have series of axes. It looks like she uses resistance, and at least having one reaching normals will do well against the fact that Goku's going to win.
Totally. Goku can stay away and actually use some of his fast projectiles. Those ki blasts are gonna go pretty far, but obviously they aren't high power. They're fast, they're light, and they can be used to found ins. And obviously, once again, keep in mind we are still playing Rivals of Ether. Exactly what we mentioned earlier. We may be on Workshop, but parries are still very existent, and they should be used against anyone that's looking to stay away and toss out projectile after projectile.
Gotta be careful with some of these misaligned tech chases that we're seeing from Ambi, who's looking for a lot of tech rolls in and attempts to regain stage control, but Dr. Flux is keeping very much away and plenty of charge on that Kamehameha, going for the classic what looks like a 2H from Dragon Ball FighterZ. Gotta keep an eye on that Super Saiyan meter too.
We always have the LTA. It looked like it up strong.
Ooh, so apparently both of these characters are actually effectively made by their players at the moment. A nice kill with the up air as well, finding that little slash right in that top blast zone. But yeah, apparently Ambi made this character, and Dr. Flux commissioned Goku to be made for Muno. So this is really a matchup of my dad could beat yours in a fight, but this is my character could beat yours in a fight.
That's so cool.
Yeah, this is really sick, to be honest. And it's working out pretty well, but kind of a huge trade, but Ambi's going to take the worst end of that part, having to use the up B. Yet Dr. Flux only has been doing a lot more with the Kamehameha as a means of prevention and anti-air, which is kind of slow. Though gets the buff going and immediately burns it.
Looks like a missile there. That's unfortunate.
Apparently this was a commission from Ambi as well, so both of these are actually commissioned characters of, I'm guessing, some of their favorites. So it's really a fight of passion right now of like, I want to play this character because I like them. I like them a lot. Oh, that is a
Huge beam.
That lasted so long. Oh my god, you get caught by that and you have to sit there and think about your mistakes as it drills into you.
But good axe placement keeps Ambi in this game, taking out Dr. Flux immediately, whose movement, Ambi's movement has been very, very strong when it comes to some of his platforms, as Dr. Flux instantly wants to find their way in. Anytime they jump, you know that they're going to come in aggressively.
How did I not even process that? WhyDo screaming absolute facts. This is Ambi's OC that they commissioned to be put into Rivals, and now they are on a Twitch stream fighting Goku with their OC. That's so powerful! I loved it!
That's some protagonist
like
energy.
Dream.
Yeah, my OC can beat the shit out of Goku, and here's why.
In a tournament.
Dude, could you imagine putting on Twitter, my OC could beat Goku in a fight? Someone says, no, they couldn't. So then you just link the stream VOD and go, watch.
But it's close right now. Oh, finds the forward strong and is charging his... Oh, but misangles it. Instead of going for the uppercut, and still trying to zone him out with a pair of axes here. Taking back center stage, but the Ki Blaster is so strong. Oh, there's another one. Missed the eye and the OC.
Goku!
The OC overcomes Goku.
I'm just saying,
for the ages.
any character in Dragon Ball, you know what they didn't have? 2 axes. I know that I don't know the same character that has 1, but no one has 2. That's why no one's won. That's exactly it.
Eat your heart out, Dragon Ball stands.
God damn. Goku is 0. True! Goku has no axes. If he had 2 axes, maybe he'd have a chance. But unfortunately,
Goku with 2 axes could win any fight argument.
Okay, but he couldn't beat Goku with 3.
Here we are.
Exactly right.
Since we're at this part in the stream, who would win in a fight?
Mm-hmm.
A gorilla or 2 Shaquille O'Neals?
Oh.
How old is the gorilla?
Prime gorilla, prime age.
Gorilla. Because here's the thing, right? Wait, does Shaq have any weapons?
He has a 2001 NBA All-Stars basketball.
Gorilla. What? Human fists and a basketball are not gonna hit, like, they're not even gonna harm a gorilla, it'll bounce off. Think about like a prime human being punching a gorilla like in the chest. You think the gorilla's gonna move? It's
One more question. Is this Shaquille O'Neal from like our world, like IRL, or from the setting of Charles Barkley's Shut Up and Jam Gaiden?
That's
Ooh, I didn't think about that.
Because like at that point, if he's a b-baller, he's able to just destroy this gorilla without a thought. But if this is just a real ass man, one Shaquille O'Neal is being used to beat up the other one to death.
I agree. The gorilla will wield a Shaquille O'Neal that's been torn in half like 2 axes.
All right, then follow-up question.
Okay.
Are we pivoting? We're pivoting. Oh no,
Carry on.
Where's it? How many Shaquille O'Neals in prime age does it take to take down a gorilla?
10.
10?
Is
Is that a hard
lock
answer?
in 10.
I'd say 7.
So we're saying like the minimum amount.
They all have their own basketball, or is it one basketball shared between them?
They all have their own basketball.
Oh, that's 7 easily.
Counter argument: they're stronger with 1 basketball between all of them because then they can pass it between them for mix-ups.
I don't think gorillas respect mix-ups.
I mean, we see Hodon players.
So true. So
Do you
true.
mean Hodan or the Hodan players?
The players.
I think the better than the answer of how many shacks did it take to beat a gorilla, I think the better question that leads into the first question is how many shacks did it take to like bring a gorilla down? Like if they all jumped on his back, how many would it take to bring the gorilla down to its like laying on its front?
I don't know.
That'd take a lot. Gorillas are strong.
Yeah,
As you were doing this, gorilla strength.
The average strength of a gorilla.
gorillas are estimated to lift about 10 times their body weight. So now we look up gorilla average weight.
Well, now you have to also consider like the species of gorilla.
Oh yeah.
Western lowland gorillas. They're the most common kind. So adult male
gamers,
gorillas
all right.
weigh an average of 300 pounds. So they can lift 3,000 pounds. How? Wait, I'm just gonna Google Shaquille O'Neal weight.
Not inconspicuous. The FBI agent watching Dallas is like, hold the fuck on.
He's 176 kilos. What is that in pounds? Help someone. In pounds. He is 328 pounds.
Just watching the screen right now, looking at the start chat so.
Oh, wait, what is it?
I just need that as a clip. Just that little snippet. Hey, Mods, you know who I am. Does this guy stand a chance?
That's so mean.
Like, damn.
Also, for complete, Shaquille O'Neal is heavier than an average gorilla.
Shaquille is a big boy.
He's yeah, you're not wrong. And in summary, it would in fact take 10 Shaquille O'Neals to pin a gorilla down.
There we go.
Nice.
We have reverse engineered the amount.
Yeah, because they can lift 10 times their own body weight. If we're talking an average gorilla, they're 300 pounds. They can lift 3,000. They can lift 3,000 pounds of weight. Shaquille O'Neal is 324 pounds. And 9 of those is only 2,916. So the gorilla could lift that. Yes, you need 10 of them.
So
anyway,
the 10th one pushes him over the edge. All right.
Yes,
right.
that's
There we
that
go.
sorted.
All right.
The
Watch
riddle.
out, gorillas of the world.
The riddle that has haunted my nightmares. There we go. I have an answer.
Sleep paralysis demon. Slain.
If you don't choose and you lose in rivals, you look pretty dumb. Whoa.
Talk.
But here's the thing, you don't want to talk this smack, someone take you anyway, and then you lose, right? It's precisely none of them.
Iguanodon wants to go down like a hero.
Is there nothing in Rivals that they want to do? Because, like...
Does the person have rivals?
Yeah. If it's,
probably
if it's
there.
10 games, in those 10 games, was Rivals one of them?
Well, that's their, like... Sparks is... This is what Sparks is known for. Like, all these other ones are secondaries.
Oh yeah, we've gone over the Google Doc.
Yeah. No, Sparks has Rivals downloaded. Does Iguana don't?
Oh, there it is. No gentleman. That's our first time on this stream seeing a gentleman get completely annihilated.
I think that's how our run tonight ends.
Oh.
With Rivals? Damn.
I think someone being denied their gentleman's and about to die unceremoniously
Wait.
is what ends our block.
So that's the thing, right? Sparks is known for Eliana, and they are absolutely crazy with it. But do they play it, or do they play Workshop?
Well, Sparks has also been like heavy on the grind with Maple, and like a Maple would absolutely like run through someone who doesn't know what's going on.
Maple is broken.
And you know
I'm
what's
glad
crazy?
that players are remembering that Maple is broken, because this is like mini Ori.
True.
It's equal to Ori.
Maple is very silly, but
I
unfortunately...
could truly go on forever about like the base cast, but that's for another tournament, and that's for another time, because the three of us have to bid adieu and make way for another group of hooligans to bring you maybe some Rivals of Aether.
I mean, we could hope. We can definitely hope. But either way, I don't think any of them are they're not important, right? The next three casters, like, they're...
Yeah.
Nothing compared to
I like
us.
how we all did the same motion. Like, we share one brain cell right now.
It's like Cake Violence, Dan something, and, you know, something Acorns. I don't know. But for real, all three of them, amazing, amazing people, and even better casters. You've got amazing players. Huh?
Charlie Acorns, right? That's the guy?
Charlie Acorns.
And you've got a lot to look forward to coming forward, because the absolute violence and insanity of the bad things happening to good people suffer of Ether to... Hangman, quick, you've got one more in you, haven't you?
Electric Boogaloo.
Electric Boogaloo! True! I was going to go gold and silver. But either way, It doesn't stop coming yet. It's gonna keep on going as we hit top 64.
All right, we'll see you folks out in the chat because that's where we're going to be joining you. Everyone else, have a good night.
I'm gonna keep watching. See you guys later.
See.
Hey, welcome back, everybody, to Bad Things Happening to Good People 2, The 1,000-Year Door. We are back here with top 32 of Rivals, and oh man, it's going to be a good one. I got a few things to say, though, because I was here last year when we did this tournament, and like, it was really a special thing that we did here last year, I think, because that was before we had gotten back to events and everything, and we were still dealing with the fact that we were stuck at home and we couldn't really do this thing that is very important to us, right? And so we just kind of made lemonade out of the lemons that life was giving us. It feels a little bit different this year, doesn't it? Like, we've gotten back in person. We've run tournaments, all of our games, we've gotten back in person. We're kind of figuring out how to do it again. I wouldn't say things are back to normal, but things are a lot better than they were last year, right? I think we can all agree with that. Yeah, I think it's really special what we're doing here with this then. Coming together and saying, you know, what if things were that bad all the time on purpose? And I think it's really special that we're able to come together and do something like that. So, you know, I just want to give a round of applause really to everybody who came together to make this possible, both today and yesterday. But yeah, I mean, with my opening tirade out of the way here, let's get into some top 32 Rivals action, huh?
Yes. Yeah, and I was here last year. You know what? To be honest, I couldn't tell you a single thing that happened last year. I remember did commentary, but I don't remember the event. I don't even remember if it was Rivals or something else that happened. So yeah, I don't know. I think my son was 6 months old at that point, so I don't remember most of last year. I don't even know. It was all a blur. So I'm excited to see what we even play today. What games people are playing.
I remember a bit of last year, specifically the hijinks that Penguin pulled off, because I think last time it was more about people testing the limits of what they can do. Now we know the limits, that's like, okay, it's anything. But at the time, people were trying to make Rivals weird, instead of just saying, okay, let's speedrun a different game. But Penguin, what he had last time is he had 3 people lined up, just an average Joe Schmo to play Rivals, a top 50 player, and a top 10 player. And he said, okay, if you pay me $10, $20, or $30, you can get a different person on your team to 2v1 me. And so what would happen if you agreed to this is the person would join the other person's team, SD all their stocks, take their stocks, and SD those, so that you're left with 1 stock against Penguin. And so that's what he had up his sleeve. I don't totally know what he has planned right now, but I'm worried for the other people.
Right, because he picked the teammate, right? So he already had it planned.
Yeah. Penguin had them lined up. He colluded. He was like, we're gonna split the money. He's literally making them pay to lose. And I was like, that's so messed up.
It's kind of an art form right there.
Yeah, plumbing the depths of the human psyche. That's absolutely what we try to do here. You gotta love it. I believe, Cake Salt, it looks like you are one of our first matches on stream.
Yes, that's correct.
Potential complications here, yeah.
Yes, I've done a little bit of negotiating during this beginning. We're gonna be playing TF2. It's Spire Soldier, no shotgun, and I'm gonna have to drag in my friend to stream it.
Okay.
If someone could drag in Fruit Loops, I don't know if I can drag in Fruit Loops, but he's in the gaming VC right now.
Oh, let's go.
Well, that's intense, and I'm glad that we're getting to start this off on a completely wild note. We're not even in the same genre. I have never thought about Team Fortress 2 as an individual competitive game, in fact. So, again, you love to see the creativity.
Yeah, have you ever seen, like, I don't know, CSGO 1v1s or Valorant 1v1s?
I can imagine it, but yeah, like, this is one of the genres that I would say is kind of on the outside of my expertise.
Isn't the 1v1 like, in those games you have to, one person, like, comes to an area and the other like, there's, like, attack and defense, or is it just straight pure, like, 1v1, whoever kills the other person first, just, like, wins the round?
I'm sorry, I was negotiating for a second. What was the...
Do you guys set it up so, like, one person's, like, in an area and the other person has to, like, come in, so it's, like, attack and defense, you take turns? Or is it literally just, like, you just get a kill and that's how you win the round?
That's a great question. I don't know.
Because I feel like I've watched it where people have done like, so the one person gets inside a house and the other person has to break in, and then you switch. Because I feel like 1v1's kind of abusable in shooters.
Yeah, you got to kind of keep up that whole like attack and defense sort of mode, right?
Yeah,
right. Interesting.
Yeah, I know that in like CS:GO, Valorant 1v1s, which I'm more versed in, it's a lot of in that game, one headshot, you're just dead. So you have to pick your battles very carefully. And it's kind of like just poke your head out and like, see where they are, then you go back to your little hidey hole where you're safe, and then you peek your head out again, and then you see them, you shoot them, and that's the round. TF2, there's a lot more health to your character, where you can play a lot more aggressive, and there's a lot more movement. And so it's going to be a more exciting 1v1 for sure. And now Fruit Loops is here. Fruit Loops is going to be streaming it. Thank you, Fruit Loops. Everyone say thank you, Fruit Loops.
Thank you, Fruit Loops.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Can't wait.
Ooh, so I need to click on that watch stream, huh? Yeah. Alright, yeah. So I believe what I heard was soldier or spy only, and that spy thing.
It was Spire is the map. Soldier only, no shot.
Soldiers only. All right, that makes a lot more sense. 'Cause I was gonna say, like, how does a spy make sense in this world where there's only 2 people? All right,
Yeah.
So yeah, it's all coming together.
All right. Luckily, I'm just a professional TF2 commentator. That's how I got into the business.
Is this a game for you?
No, I have never played TF2, so yeah, this will be.
Yeah, I've only played a little bit of it. Like, I got back into these games a little bit when Orange Box released, and they put out that the mix with what was on Half-Life and Portal.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I was never big into those games. I did not have a very good gaming PC growing up, so that was kind of not my thing as much.
Yeah, I had a roommate in college my freshman year who was all about those games, those PC Valve games, and he would talk about how Half-Life 2 is the greatest game of all time, and how if you play Smash, you're a loser, idiot, moron, because you're not playing Valve games.
Yeah, this is an entire subculture. Absolutely. Like, oh man, I feel like I'm right back in the mid-2000s. Oh, it's great. It's beautiful.
Yeah, when I was at Microsoft, that was like a bad mark on my experience, was that I was bad at shooters. Because like a lot of the people there, like after work and even like at lunch, would just like play Halo or whatever was a big shooter at the time. And I was like, just chucking grenades at everyone and dying right away.
Yeah, right. At least I liked Halo because I got so scared in the games you just died of nothing. But, all right, we've got some action happening here. Hold on. People are shooting at each other. There's a minus 35.
There's also another person in this lobby.
Wait, what?
Is interesting.
Yeah, I mean, well, hey,
so we're watching Cake's perspective, I assume, right?
Yes.
Good.
Well, hey, why do bad things happen to good people?
Let's go.
In some cases, the bad thing might be another guy in the server. You know? That is not our problem.
It's the wrong person. Still a good person. Fits the title.
Yeah, so how does that work? Do you have to like verbally explicitly agree? So like if you explicitly agree to one-on-one and then somebody else is in the lobby, then you can void those results, right? Oh, let's go.
I don't know, this kind of feels like asking for a lag test.
Asking for the rules is like
if you explicitly don't agree to one,
this guy, that's a lag test.
Getting sniped. Oh. Kill me if you can.
Again, it does. Your opponent has 144 health remaining. There's so much info on the screen. I can almost do something with it at all.
It looks like Cake has been winning because he hasn't.
Yeah. Well, I also see these numbers in the top left. And Rufon, who I believe is Cake Salts. Yeah, 8-2 now. Okay.
Slightly closer, but still, I mean, insurmountable lead, 9-2.
Yeah.
How do you come back from this?
What is the win condition?
I That's a great question. I'm assuming it'll stop us at some point, or maybe there's a time limit.
Oh no, I do see a parentheses 20 up there in the top left. Like
okay.
Yeah. So this is, I mean, that's a total guess on my part. I just I see a number, I call it out. That's my job. All right.
Yeah. I would say 20. Right?
Stats guy at PG Stats. That makes sense.
Exactly. That's how I got this job. I saw a number and I said what it was. All right, 12-2. All right, doing some more math. That's 6 times. Look at me. Gave me a degree for that. All right. I mean, honestly, Cake is looking a little bit untouchable here.
Yeah, you're kind of cleaning up this. Like,
I got kill myself a few times to make it even. I think.
I gotta say though,
make it fair.
I gotta say though, speaking of fair, it looks like this spot that you started on.
Oh, I mean, it's so hard.
Perhaps not fair. Slightly.
It's all about stage control.
Yeah, I'm holding center.
Yeah, port priority.
This is, people say TF2 just like a fighting game.
Yeah,
people are always saying that. Constantly.
You gotta get center stage. I'm neutral.
Just lost neutral once, and that was the kill. And holding center there, and just getting pushed to the corner. It's like
16-3, so we should be finding out soon if 20 was actually the win condition, or if I'm just saying random stuff. All right. I thought that was a double kill at first. A little bit of a DBZ moment, but not quite.
Oh, you shot him in the feet.
Yeah, that was critical. It looked like that was Rufan's chance to hold that high ground. And I guess that's why this place is called Spire, huh?
Yeah.
Because you just get on the Spire and then you win.
Yeah, it's like
it looks like Rufan's figuring it out. Just a little bit too late.
It's what, 16 kills in a row without dying? It would just be so almost impossible. Okay. Maybe not impossible yet.
Never say never. Let's go.
Rufan instead choosing to just hold that other hill. This is rough though. You gotta build. You gotta build. Oh no, wrong game.
This is okay.
Yeah, it's the no build mode actually. They added that. They had that not that long ago. Yo, let's go.
There it is.
There's 20 and the GG coming in. Yep.
Well played.
20-5. Okay.
All right. Thank you, Fruit Loops. The stream feels good.
Starting off strong.
That was pretty intense. I'd love to see completely outside of any bit of the genre that we usually play it. 3D, gunshots, all that kind of stuff.
I mean, my favorite part of Rivals has always been the rocket launcher, so, it's good to see it used at a high level.
Oh no, I'm worried. My next opponent, their last match just shows an Orcane.
Yes.
I'm gonna have to play Rivals. Be my first time.
That's pretty scary.
Yeah, it was Indie Pogo.
That's
Secret Framemaker's demo.
Actually, oh man, that'd be sick. We gotta do this next year, so get some Framemakers matches in there. You still do Orcane Dittos.
Framemakers looks very cool.
Absolutely.
Very excited for it.
I'm very excited.
But there's a few more matches from round 1 top 32 that we're waiting on. One of them being BioBurb versus Wattmelon.
That's a big one. That's one of the potential favorites of the tournament.
Yeah, that's who I currently would say is, looking like they're just going to win. I don't hope I'm going to be taking notes during this. BioBurb just looking at the chat messages once again. No fun zone. No fun will be had past this point. We're just playing Rivals.
Yeah, this was one of my questions as we came in, because it is a little bit different this year, because it's not Ace Rivals, it's Rivals Workshop, so it's not clear that the people who are number 1, number 2 in the world, if they get the Grands, they're just gonna win.
Right.
Because I seem to recall Penguin made it to Grands against somebody who literally did not play a single game of Rivals until Grands last year. And so there was no incentive really for Penguin to Gentleman in that case, right? So Workshop throws a little bit of a wrench into it at pretty much every level, so it's very exciting to see.
Luckily for Penguin, he is a god gamer of many different games.
Yeah.
And if they agree to one that he happens to be amazing at, that's unlucky for them. But
I do seem to recall there being
it's just different.
Yeah, I do seem to recall there being a list of I am diamond level or whatever in all of these games. Go ahead and pick one.
Yeah, didn't last year he had like a copy paste that he pasted in? It's like, here's the games I'll play you in, and it was like all stuff that he's very confident in.
He had
and
Rocket
no
League and
surprise.
Rocket League, CS:GO, Valorant, probably Pokemon Showdown too. But I know that at the time when he was playing CS:GO, like before he was grinding Valorant, amazing at CS:GO. Now he's playing Valorant, amazing at Valorant. Rocket League, I've never seen him lose a game of Rocket League before.
Yeah, it's almost like game sense helps.
Yeah, he certainly looking like if they have to play rivals, losing rivals. If they agree to one of his gentlemen, so losing that game too. It's just like a bit of a lose-lose for them.
Oh,
but
well, speaking of, I just saw Penguin DQ from round 2.
DQ.
I hope that was a mistake, because that'd be unfortunate.
It said that he was automatically disqualified. He hasn't said anything yet.
Yeah. So we'll hold off on that. But yeah, I was just curious looking through bracket for people that I know that are good at both base rivals and workshop, and I see Sego in there. Sego also won Nick All-Star Brawl at Combo Breaker last weekend. So
Let's go.
there's a lot of
I would
platinum
love
player
to see
experience there.
All-Star Brawl in the end of this bracket would be pretty sick. I don't
If
know
only
if
the
anyone.
Multiverses Alpha was still going, right?
Yeah, right. That'd be
That
cool
would've been
too.
perfect.
Oh, true. I
feel like the problem with All-Star Brawl is I don't know if
Yeah.
you'd have like an even matchup. Like obviously Sego would love to go to it, but I don't recognize anyone here where like they would both be like
Yeah, I don't
You
see
know,
like Bodhi
agree to
in
it.
here like that. Yeah. Let's see other Sparks, but Sparks just lost to Trash Boat. So Sparks is definitely one of the names that I think of when it comes to both base and workshop rivals.
Yeah.
Very interesting. I see LP is still alive. And Giga Bowser, but a lot of these are not names that I'd necessarily recognize from rivals. But yo, is this are we getting like a real actual rivals match?
This is a real rivals match, as real as Workshop gets. Bugingi versus a gay fridge, it looks like.
Yeah, I heard that. I think I recall WhyDo saying that WhyDo is going to be playing the gay fridge. But that's not who you are taking notes about, correct?
No, I'm paying attention to BioBurb's character, who just tiny characters almost always good. Looks like they've got big hitboxes, fast hitboxes too.
This just looks like Robot Bug Ori.
Yeah, it reminds me of Ori with a little bit of like Olympia's like strong attacks.
Yeah.
And then some funky workshop stuff, which every workshop character has to have.
Yo, what if Ori had better zoning?
What?
Oh gosh.
Oh my. Okay, but there was one time in the online RCS finals where I played in workshop against Sego, and my strategy was every time I got hit, I would spin my stick in a circle as fast as possible, so that I don't know how to DI. So
Well, this is
he
how
won't read
ZB
my
told me how to
DI.
play against Rasker. Yeah.
Yeah, same thing. So I
That's a
think
good
I'll have
strat.
to try the same thing against Vibe. Oh my god, that almost killed him.
Okay.
Yeah, because a lot of workshop characters, not just their specials are crazy, but their normals have like crazy angles, so you have to know it, or you get stuck in combos.
What is the angle on that projectile? That like charged horizontal ball that like brings you back like you're getting hit by Edalus up tilt? That's crazy. That like having that level of zoning is already wild.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know, man.
That up there is very strong. Oh my god, the taunt just
What a
pulls
taunt.
out now.
That is the
I was
most
gonna say
powerful
this
character
fridge,
in
this fridge is
tournament.
looking pretty
That's
good.
it.
Yeah.
So wait, what's the name of the
Ice cold
character Verb is playing?
Bugingi, I think. There's two G's in
okay.
there. I'm not sure how to pronounce the second G. It could be Bugingi, I guess. Bujingi, I'm not sure.
I haven't seen
Yeah,
this
yeah,
character
it's
yet.
that. The way that this projectile just like ping
Has
pongs him
Shoryu
back
too?
to you. Yeah, that looks like Maple up here.
Yeah.
It reminds me of the character Anglara, which I would imagine might be the same creator, because like the art style is similar.
I'm wondering if Bugingi is struggling to kill, or if the fridge is just too heavy.
The fridge is
I mean,
just a
that would make
character.
sense. Yeah, I could accept that like canonically.
Oh my gosh.
yeah, we got
That
troubles.
move seems worrying, but doesn't do too much damage.
Okay. Oh, I love the lingering melon.
The watermelon.
Zoning.
It's great, but also
rocket?
stupid.
The fridge has a
Okay.
rocket.
I told you, dude, rocket launchers are very important to high-level rivals. It's a key factor. All the best characters have a rocket launcher.
Actual facts. Okay.
Doesn't look
Oh, is
like
that a down
these
smash?
combo game
Yeah, it
is
looks
too
like it.
strong, but definitely just has solid normals and amazing zoning.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
gay fridge though with the survivability.
Yeah. Keeping it competitive against who I pit as the expected winner of the tournament. Okay,
Oh,
good DI
yeah,
on
good
that.
DI.
Oh, nice air dodge.
It just looks like these combos just don't work. The fridge is too heavy.
Ooh,
Oh,
that's
they are.
the side B or air dodge or whatever that was that I could not tell. Gets the kill for
Anglara.
it. Oh, on-
Anglara wins.
Maybe I
All
was
right, but
wrong.
yeah, the clean 1-0 there for BioBurb. Okay, gonna advance. And yeah, like I said, dodging what was looking to be probably one of the toughest matchups on the way to the finals in Sparks. So that would have been an interesting one in Workshop.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll have to see if Trash Boat's prepared.
Well, I gotta imagine at Sparks, you know, like we said with the workshop experience, they probably did play a workshop match. So
Sparks seemed willing to gentleman to a lot of things, though.
Okay, all right, cool.
So I could have seen it
anything.
being a lot of things. Yeah, like Sparks certainly somebody who's here to have fun with it. So it looks like we have one more in round 1 of top 32. Yeah.
2 more it looks like. Hippodon and Isaac. And the other one, which I think we're getting first, is Thunder versus Jacklom
yes.
919.
I'm assuming we're gonna get some Pokemon Showdown for a Powdon, but that's coming up later.
Yeah, it looks like the first one will be Showdown.
Okay, we're getting another Showdown set.
Yeah.
All right, I'm
are
so
you-
ready for this.
Okay, can you give us a rundown?
Yeah. So, I feel like this is a perfect thing to kind of bait people into accepting through Gentleman's, because they'll be like, oh, it's random, so therefore I have a 50-50 chance of winning. That's not really how Pokemon Showdown random battles work. Like, every Pokemon has, basically 2 or 3 sets that they could possibly have. You can also see, the 2 Pokemon are at different levels, right? The Spiritomb's at level 88, the Silvalley's at level 84. So that's how they balance it, because it's not like you just win if you get a bunch of legendaries. If you get, like a Zacian or something, is probably going to be level 68 compared to these guys. So a lot of it has to do with understanding what the Pokemon set is meant to do, and stuff like it's really important to have a poison type on your team, because then you don't have to worry about toxic and toxic spikes, that kind of thing. If you have heavy duty boots, does your opponent have a boosting move like Swords Dance that you should have been worried about? You know, that kind of thing. Because if you just get something boosted and faster than everything, you just win. And what is this Silvally? I can't tell what type this Silvally is, because that multi-attack was not very effective.
Wait, what do you mean?
I
Fire?
agree.
Does
Silvally
it
fire.
change types?
Silvally's item determines what type it is. It can be
Oh
anything.
my gosh.
Yeah, so it wasn't fire. Oh, it was fighting. Yeah, I can't scroll over it, though. I'm not in the room. I appreciate that, though, whoever's saying that in the chat. Okay, yeah. Yeah, but the fighting would have been weak to Mantine's flying type. Okay. So, I was telling these guys before we came in, I've actually been preparing for this for, the last couple months, because one of my, YouTube holes that I've fallen down has been somebody who does, competitive Pokemon random battles content, high elo matches and stuff. Giratina, yeah, dual wing beat, that's going to clear it easily. This is a problem, because Giratina is really, really bulky. Oh, but you got the dark type for it. This is good. Jacklom's in a pretty good spot here, I think.
I agree. Yes.
Yeah, the switch there makes sense, and you set up on the switch, but do you have anything that hits grass or poison for super effective? Because the Amoonguss can just spore if you don't. Oh. The darkness is going to be resisted, though. Oh no, it's just neutral. Regardless,
Wait,
not
that's
enough.
not that thing's real name, is it?
Amoonguss? Yeah. Amoonguss evolves from Fungus, and you would think that I was making a terrible pun, but no. It was
No
actually
way! No
Game
way!
Freak and the
that's-
Pokemon Company making a terrible pun.
When did this Pokemon come out?
It's Gen 5, I think.
So that's
my
years
God.
and years ago.
Yeah. It might be Gen 6. I forget. Like, I only played 1, 4, and 8, so like they kind of blend together, the ones that were in between.
Oh my
Yeah.
God, I've been playing Pokemon like seriously since Silver, so I'm like, one, I'm old, but two, like Pokemon has gotten very complex.
Okay, it was
Dude.
Gen 5. I was right. All right.
So
So
the last
oh,
Pokemon I played was Gen 4, and maybe a little bit of like Gen 5, but I mean, it's
DPP
so
were great. DPP were
wonderful,
absolutely
man.
fantastic. I know a lot of people didn't like Gen 8, but I did love the way that they added a lot of great quality of life changes for competitive. All right, and the flamethrower is going to take out the boosted Persian, so that's pretty big.
That's just a sandcastle.
Yeah, that one's
that's-
sick.
This
the best
Pokemon's
Pokemon.
great. Yeah. All right, and so that's a mistake because you just switched a ghost type into a ghost type move. But maybe
I remember
that
that.
Palisand would be special. Yeah, and the special defense drop. That is actually
Wait,
big.
Ghost is good versus Ghost just because like in the original Ghost moves were like Psychic and that was good
Yep.
versus Ghost.
Well, no, Ghost was good against Ghost in the original too. It's just that the only ghost types were the gas.
Well, weren't the attacks though considered Psychic or were they actually considered Ghost?
No, they were
in the
actually
original?
considered ghost type.
Ah, alright.
All right, and I think Audino is normal type, so that's a potential blocker. Oh, but protecting in front of the healing move, that's a problem. I do think like Thunderblade still has Dynamax though. Okay, the knockoff is great. Get rid of the leftovers, get rid of the healing, and the toxic misses.
Dude, Toxic, that move was so good in OG. It
Unfortunate miss.
Mhm.
was busted.
Yeah, and the fact that it can miss is pretty huge for this battle. Okay, the Audino Dynamax, and this is gonna be really hard to kill. The special defense drop is big, but this is a physical knockoff, so it doesn't affect the damage here. I gotta say, kind of questionable Dynamaxes on both sides here.
So what does Dynamaxing do?
Dynamaxing doubles your HP, which can be big to survive moves that you otherwise wouldn't, right? We saw the Persian live for quite a bit. It also grants you max moves. Like, every move of a type just gets turned into a fire. Any fire move gets turned into max flare. Any water move gets turned into max geyser. And they're usually like really high base power, and they also have effects like setting rain and terrain. I also played a good amount of VGC at the beginning of Gen 8, so that was one of my quarantine time sinks, if you will.
What game are these the sprite like the 3D models from?
Oh, geez, this is Gen 6, right?
So if new Pokemon come out, do they have to like back load them? or is it
it's
only,
really
like...
because there was a while like when Urshifu came out, part of the DLC for Sword and Shield.
Uh-huh.
It like a completely like meta-centric Pokemon for VGC, and when you would play on Showdown right after its release, it would just be one of those missing JPEG images.
Yeah, dude, from like the original missing number, that'd be great.
Yeah, that would be good. They should do that.
So
okay,
like,
Kingler sets up with agility. This is actually huge.
I played a little bit of like the original, so like Red and Blue on like link cables back in the day, and if it wasn't for the fact that my brother had a completely busted Vaporeon, like Orcane would not exist as is. Like his Vaporeon was so stupid that like that's kind of why I like that Pokemon, and then that's why I put it in Super Smash Land.
Okay, so what's going on here is this Slowbro. I don't think Thunderblade has a way to beat this, frankly. Like, he has to PP stall. The Future Sight didn't kill.
Wait, he has to what? What does he have to do again?
Okay, so if the Slowbro can get an attack off here, the problem is the Kingler will definitely kill the Salazzle in the back for Thunderblade, right?
Oh, of course.
This looks good. Does the Salazzle have Protect? Because a Future Sight is going to kill.
It
does!
Oh, there it is. The clutch protect.
Okay, but there's still one Pokemon left for Jacklom. The Weezing and Poison beats this.
Yeah, what's wrong with that Weezing?
Weezing is Fairy type. This is Galarian Weezing. And the Substitute. Bruh. What a comeback. I believe this Lazarus... Oh, you're just flamethrowing, huh? It does. Oh, it might not have Sludge Wave, but it looks like it doesn't matter. Yeah. Yeah, because it took 2 strange teams, and the strange team could have confused, but the substitute blocked it. Flamethrower is gonna KO. All right, good comeback there from Thunderblade. I was actually a little worried after the Audio Dynamax, because I don't know, I just wasn't sure what that was meant to accomplish, and that was the big thing that he had to win that, but nah. Managed to hold out. That was really intense stuff with the Salazzle having Protect, because that thing was definitely getting one-shot by a +2 liquidation. So, yes, I was absolutely 100% ready for this. I'm so glad I got to do that.
Without you, would have been so lost.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Everything
Video
made
gaming.
total sense. Easily.
I hope I
some
only
of the
got a few
Pokemon
things
are
wrong, but
strong against the other ones. And some are weak against the other ones.
yeah,
And I know that.
There's a lot of strats to this to these random battles, and that's why I think it's a great choice for gentlemen, because people are gonna be like, "Oh, it's random."
Yeah.
I got a chance. Nah, not if you don't know what you're doing.
I will say, like, the old man in me is like, yeah, Pokemon got so complicated, but it totally needed to, because, like, yeah, like I said, I played Gold or Blue and Red, and it was like, yeah, once you were serious about it just a little bit, the strategy like unfolded very quickly. So like adding all of the wrinkles is what keeps it. You know, you can still play it and have fun competitively.
Yeah, honestly, like I feel like they didn't really start to figure out the system in a legit way until Gen 4, which is where the physical versus special split actually started to make sense. But yeah, I think Pokemon is a super cool game, and I love the whole kind of like information battling you can do with it. Like, there's a lot of really interesting stuff that can happen there.
Yeah, the competitive side of it is super interesting too, because it's like it is kind of developed, you know, separately a little bit, since 95% of the people are never gonna experience it or care about it.
Are we getting to watch Minecraft PvP?
No. Yeah, this is a little bit of a
let's go.
Here.
I used to do so much competitive Minecraft PvP in middle school.
All right,
just a ridiculous.
Let's hear it.
I believe that.
All right, so this fishing rod is going to come into play a lot. The fishing rod pushes them back a bit, lets you get some free hits in. Let's get the first hit. Frequently when you back off, the arrow, the bow, of course, does exactly what you'd expect. And then you just click as fast as you can for the most part. Then you right click to try to protect yourself. He's about 2-shot. Yeah, there it is. I don't know if that's the whole thing. Oh,
is that just it? Oh, I see it. GG's in the chat.
And there it is.
That's incredible.
Beautiful.
Wow.
What I love about that is, like, you see the size of that arena. There are so many possibilities for that duel, and then they just run at each other and mash sword the entire time. Like, that's gameplay. I love it.
Thanks for the detailed analysis, Kick Assault. It was really eye-opening on it,
Yeah, that's about as quick as Minecraft PvP goes, unless you're playing with God Apples and Full Diamond and Pots.
I remember watching a little bit of like Hunger Games
play, though.
PvP when that was like big for Minecraft. So like, I guess that wasn't quite slower, but like obviously more stuff was going on because you could get like items and stuff from dead people or whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, I never got into Minecraft PvP. Ooh, really? One game I
didn't
playing,
realize
though,
it was that organized. Oh, we got
I think there's a lot of stuff you can do with it. I want someone to do V Rising now, because that's a game I've been playing like the last couple weeks, and it's pretty dope.
V Rising, what is that?
Yeah, it's like it's kind of like Valheim, except it's made by the Battle Right developers, so it's got really good gameplay. So like, like imagine Valheim, but like the combat's really good, and it's like top down, kind of like Diablo. But there's like PvP in that too. So once you like max out your character, like it's kind of like Battle Right in that there's like tons of different ways you can fight people.
Yeah, I can see that working really well for this.
I don't know if it would work well for this because both people would have to play. Oh, actually, I don't even know because there's like servers and stuff too.
Technical difficulties.
I guess if they were friends and they met in bracket and they were both playing it, they could like gentlemen's to it, and then that would be pretty entertaining. But that's, I think, probably the only scenario where it would work out, because I don't even know if you can bring your character like off your server. I don't know how any of that works. I'm still a noob in that game, but it is fun, so I recommend it to everyone watching, and to you too, guys. You should check it out. It's pretty sweet. I think it's in early access right now.
Oh, I have to play.
One slight bracket update here while you get ready for that. BioBurb did advance to quarterfinals, so we will be seeing that Bagungi or whatever that was.
I think
Verse.
I look back at my messages with Menace, because Menace sent me that character that I saw bio mention in chat. And Bugengi is a different character than we saw
Bugengi.
in play.
How could I forget?
That's so now I don't know what to expect from BioBurb if I get to
yeah.
it.
A reminder that Bad Things Happening to Good People 2 is powered by Start GG. And they cannot be held responsible for anything that you see on this channel this weekend, so just a reminder of that.
The one thing that they'll need to add for next year is just a little icon of what video game it is, so that way when we go look back at bracket, we can see all the matches that were not played in Rivals.
That'd be a funny feature.
Yeah, it's literally for one tournament that happens. It's like, hey, we really need a feature. You just pull the thumbnails from Twitch or whatever of the different video games they have. We need a feature where we can change the video game that was played.
Well, hey, they also could use that actually. Last week at Combo Breaker, they did the mystery game tournament, which is one of my favorite things.
Those are so fun.
Yeah, very very similar to this, except that the rounds are actually decided ahead of time, and nobody knows what's going to be going in.
Right, but it's each round, right? So everyone in the one round plays the same game, right? And then
yes. Yeah. That's true. That is true.
I am about to start the match. I believe the person playing is streaming in here.
Oh, so we're gonna see some. We're actually gonna see some rivals.
Okay. I'm just gonna start. I have not played Rivals since Momocon, and before Momo played Rivals in a while, and I'd play against a workshop character.
Oh, and wait, this is a different character that Alkali is playing. This is not.
I know this character.
One that we saw before.
Dan, help me.
What's this character? It's Sign, and it's like a gravity character. So it's got planets that rotate around it, and then it also has a move where it can pull you in when you're in hit stun. So you get sucked in by gravity.
Oh my god! And there's 4 frames of lag. What is happening?
Oh, this whole thing is a solar system. Yeah, this is actually really really cool.
Yeah, it's just cool, but I would just rush it down probably. I don't think its normals are gonna be as good as force burns.
Sure.
So don't.
Oh, but man, it looks like a ton of work went into making this character.
Oh yeah, this character's super
cool.
Oh my god, this lag is crazy, and it's almost definitely me.
Oh yeah,
I
you're
don't
definitely
even
not allowed
complain
to talk
about
about that. Yeah.
It's my fault.
Oh,
no,
let's
literally
go.
that's nearly DQ worthy. That's DQ adjacent.
Oh, I'm sorry.
worthy.
It's what?
Yeah,
I didn't ask for a lag
so.
check.
Yeah,
we're just getting close. That's all I gotta say.
That's the last thing I would ask for. I would get DQ'd if anything.
Okay, all right. We got the 3 stock to 1 lead.
Right.
So once again, Forsburn top tier in any iteration of Rivals
always
that you can
the best
possibly
character
imagine.
in the game. By far, I've always said this.
Just really nothing you can do about this character ever. And there's the back air.
Oh my god.
And the 3 stock.
Alright, GG's.
I really get to talk too much about what the other characters do, but also I haven't played Sign all that much, but
What is this graphic?
Oh my god. I can't remember who to shout out for those graphics, but the same people who made these made a set of bowling alley graphics for some stuff that I'm familiar with. It's just brilliant artwork. I really, it's one of those things that I want to make sure is preserved for the alien civilizations. If they really want to know who we were as people, this is one of the things. Just completely beautiful. Okay, so that was a pretty quick, again, 1-0. Kind of a lot of 1-0s in this bracket so far. Kind of wild, but, moving down. Looks like next we got... I'm assuming we're just going to go down the list in order, which means Sego and Thunder are coming up next. And yeah, I mentioned a little bit about Sego earlier. He was won Nick and Rivals at Combo Breaker. Pretty small bracket at Combo Breakers. They do 32-person side events for pretty much every game you can imagine. I played in one for a 1996 Super Nintendo puzzle game called Panel to Pawn. It was one of the best times I've ever had at a fighting game event. It was amazing.
Let's go.
Sounds cool.
Yeah, it was a good time. But yeah, so Sego, point being, is definitely a man who's talented across many video games. I'm assuming we're going to see something of the platform fighter variety, but you never know.
Sego is very good at many different platform fighters. He's good at Ultimate. He's good at Rivals. Good at Nick All-Star Brawl. I assume he'd be good at whatever else gets thrown at him.
I wonder if he got in on multiverses during the.
I know he played
Rushdown, Revolt too.
I don't know if I've seen him play Rushdown, but I know that he didn't like multiverses.
Multiverses is very different. Like it does not feel like any other platform fighter I've played in terms of movement. That's for sure.
Yeah, its floatiness and its movement reminds me a lot of Brawlhalla without the tech.
Sure. Yeah.
But they make up for it with all their interesting double synergies that they've come up with.
Yeah, and they basically have like 2 specials because like a lot of characters have a special, and then when it's on cooldown, they have like something else that sometimes is surprisingly good. But yeah, I played the multiverses. Is it Alpha, Beta? The one that came out like a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
And it was just funny, like Trevor and I hopping in. The first time I play is just me and him on a team. And like, oh my gosh, we're just like old Smash Brothers men at this point. Like, we like play something that kept like one guy's dashing around the screen. We're like, what is happening? But we still, I mean, I feel like the first couple we're still able to get wins just because, you know, if you have like a little bit of platform fighter knowledge, you could carry yourself pretty far in a lot of these games. So we had a lot of fun. The game is super polished. It looks and sounds really good.
Yeah. The little the extras, like the hit effects and the sound effects and like the unique voice lines, super cool stuff. Love it.
Yeah, the models are great too. Like just like taking a screenshot and zooming in, like all the characters, they have like a really good art style in that game.
Yeah,
there's a lot of love poured into multiverses. But
I see.
Multiverse is not playable currently, but what is playable is Rivals of Aether, which I think is what Sego and Thunder are doing.
That's crazy.
Wow.
It looks like it'll be 100% Fox Dittos.
Let's go.
Which is
so
a very fun
gonna be
character.
Crazy. Yeah.
I know that I believe Fox's up throw here, you can't DI, and it has infinite hit stun. But you can drift DI, which means that you can take yourself off stage if you are very close to it. Unfortunately, if you go off stage, you'll die to the bottom blaster because of its near infinite hit stun.
Well, the first hit just holds you there like forever, too. The first one's just all hit pause, so like you could like hit that and land, and then like just wait and do another one.
Hit it, land, taunt, do another one.
It's pretty great. My favorite 100% character, though, is probably Meta Knight. 100% Meta Knight is a lot of fun. It's like being Kirby, just on steroids.
100% Fox was the OG, sparked all the other 100%, 200%, 300% characters. But hopefully, we'll get a stream for them soon. And to watch all 40 seconds of gameplay, that will be 100% Fox Dittos of exclusive 0 to deaths.
Oh yeah, it's so fast too. Yeah, you gotta do like, I wonder if they'll up the stocks, because that's what I would do when we play matches. Go up to like 5 or even 10 stocks so you can get a little bit of gameplay. Or it'll be like that Minecraft PvP.
Or it's just in and then it's done.
It's the same high level strategy too. You need to get close and hit as many buttons as possible. And then you win.
Yeah, I've watched 100% Fox before. I don't understand exactly how you would control this character in any meaningful way. So, I'm excited to see this.
You kind of run at them and you spam the A button, and then they'll die, and then you do it again. You hope that doesn't happen to you.
All right. Well, defense sounds good in this one.
The Ultra Instinct one is so easy to kill yourself with too, with like the forward special. You can just, yeah. There's some skill, not actual skill, but there's some skill there.
A certain kind of skill.
Yeah, okay, that one too. Like just can't die. Like heals like passively. So like there's like a level of workshop where like only like 5 or 6 characters can touch each other at like the Ultra Instinct Fox level.
I hate to
you
be
basically need to 0 to death.
It looks like they played it, but it wasn't on the stream, and so they're just gonna replay it.
Oh, great. We'll take it.
It looks, well, one of them asked to redo. It looks like Sega won, and Sega would have to agree to gentlemen to redo.
All right.
Oh, a new kind of gentleman. We are breaking new ground here.
Gentlemen to replay the game.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Well, at the beginning, he never agreed to not have to replay it, so, you know.
No matter what happens, we promise innovation here at Bad Things Happening to Good People.
Yeah. That would be funny too, is like the thing you agreed to at the very beginning is taken like quite literally, like that video where the dad is doing like the peanut butter jar thing. So like if you don't explicitly say certain things, then people could just like do it during the match.
Oh, Pocket 100 Cloud. I've not seen that one, but I can imagine.
Is that that's a different character they're gonna do?
Gotta be like, well, they were talking about it, but I saw results verified due to inactivity, and I don't know what that means, but it doesn't seem good.
Yeah, that's when one person inputs the score, and then the other person takes so long to confirm it that Start GG just confirms it themselves anyway.
Right. Oh, I do have admin here. No, I'm not gonna do anything. Don't worry.
Okay, Sego is not agreeing to run it back. Sego takes the 1-0 victory, and we're on to the next set.
Sure.
Smile My Dude versus Giga Bowser. In Smile My Dude's previous set, no character was reported, so there's a good chance it wasn't Rivals.
Ooh, yeah,
And-
let's take a look back. I don't see... Oh, I do see... There was an Edalus in Smile My Dude's first real match in round 3. And that's all I'm seeing. I mean, obviously I'm rooting for something I haven't seen before, or something that's not Rivals that I somehow know. Those are the things I'm rooting for.
Yeah, it looks
But
like
I feel like Giga
probably-
Bowser has heavy incentive to go to Rivals here.
Oh, of course. I mean, as Giga Bowser, you just have to be thinking, I'll just win if we play Rivals. And so you just take that avenue if you're looking to take home first place.
Yeah, we are actually starting to get to the point where bracket matches are starting to look like a real Rivals major. Salt and Bioverb set for quarters.
Yeah.
And
Sego
Giga Bowser,
and Giga
if that
Bowser.
were to happen, would absolutely be something you could see at an in-person Rivals event. Penguin NLP is potentially setting up in bracket set AA.
And then a classic top 8 match,
Powdown and
LandCon 2
Waluigi.
versus One
This is-
of these is not like the other.
Yeah, I did a double take for a second because there's a really good Snake player in MBPA, Nate, the tag Waluigi, but they don't spell it the same way. I was like, what? No, not the same person.
I mean, Sylvanas is basically a workshop character, so, you know,
True.
Giga Bowser has a pretty good choice to go through this bracket.
Yeah, I would be surprised. We see
It is funny seeing all the workshop stuff, though, because, like, we have, I guess, I don't know if we've announced, but, you know, we're gonna make new characters, you know, eventually for Rivals 2. And there is, like, some elements, like side elements that we still haven't done, but you can go find them, like, on Workshop, right? For example, like sand or something. I don't know. Actually, I can't think of any. There's a couple that are, like, I guess considered sand, but, like, there's, like, tons of Workshop stuff going up. So for us, it's a challenge of, like, when we see something, we're like, well, we'll look at it, but we don't want to really look at it too much because, like, we already have, like, ideas and designs, and we're like, we don't want people to be like, oh, you just grabbed blah, blah, blah Workshop character. It's even, like, Sign, who we just watched by Geek, you know, like, gravity is a super interesting mechanic to us. But, like, yeah, unless it's something like a character that we actually add, like Olympia or Malo or something, we don't want to, like, look at these characters too closely because we don't want it to, like, paint the picture of what we want to do.
Oh, that's super real. That's cool though.
Yeah, but there is so many cool ideas. I love seeing just like, especially on like some of the new reveals, like there's a lot of individual mechanics that like inspire me and then give me like an idea where I like can jump off of it.
All right, so I'm watching a stream here in our Discord, and
I just realized what's happening. Okay, so I need to fill everyone in on what's happening here. This is Sour, aka J-Jet, if you remember him from some Twitter beef that Penguin had a while back. The person that took a game off of Penguin's Specialist Zetterborn in tournament and then said Rivals is such a baby easy game. Anyone could do it, blah, blah, blah. This game's for babies. Brawlhalla is the real game.
So true.
Like insane talk to Rivals, to Penguin. And then they agreed to money match for like $200. 1 cent in Brawlhalla, 1 in Rivals. If either person takes a game in the other person's game, they win the money match. And it ended up not happening because of school reasons and delays. But against all odds, J-Jet is playing for Penguin right now in Brawlhalla.
Oh my god. What? Oh, so we're getting the Penguin Lolo web set then? Is that what this is?
Yes, this is Penguin versus Lolo web right now.
Okay.
This hurts my brain. So the person who wanted to do this match is playing for Penguin.
Yes, the person that had all that insane beef with Penguin and the grudge money match is now the person that is playing for Penguin.
You love to see people get over their differences and come together.
What if he just SDs?
Oh, yeah, that's so true. Fun. I didn't think about this. There's so much power in his hands right now.
Yeah, what the heck?
He's asking me to join their lobby and to stream it to remove the lag from him. I'd have to update my Brawlhalla. All right. let's see if I can get this in time. Currently updating it on my farm.
Yeah. I also
yeah, right.
Brawlhalla is definitely the platform fighter that I'm the least familiar with. And it seems like though that a lot of things have less to do with the character that you pick and more with the item, the weapon that you use.
Yes, so every character has the same unarmed moveset, which is when you don't have an item.
Sure.
But they have different stats. Like some are heavier, so they'll live longer. Some are, like you can see in a. I don't know if the stream can see this, but if you look at Sour's stream at the bottom right, there's 4 stats there. There's agility, it's, just how quickly they move. I believe the one on the bottom left is their, like that will just remove frame data from your, to make your moves faster. And then in the top left, the sword is just, you'll hit harder. And then the shield is your defense, you'll just live longer when you get hit. The game is pretty floaty compared to games like Rivals or Melee, and there's a decent amount of movement tech that better players such as Sour here will use to make the game look a lot faster than it would if we were to play it ourselves. But each character had on top of their stats 2 weapons. And a lot of them are, reuse. A lot of characters will have a sword. A lot of characters will have an axe. But like only this character will have a sword and an axe.
Right.
And each individual character has their own special signature attacks, which are kind of like smash attacks or strong attacks. And that is, I think, the best rundown on Brawlhalla that I can give.
It also looks like, in terms of like the actual gameplay, that it's like all almost edge guarding for taking stocks.
Yes. There's
and also that there's a ton
lot
of
of offstage gameplay.
Or below the stage.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they realized that the game is going to be very offstage heavy, and so they have catered to that. There's a lot of room below the stage. There's a lot of room off stage for recovering because your character gets like 2 up specials. I forget what they're called, like the up sig in the air, and then like 3 jumps or something. There's a lot of room for recovery along with your air dodge. And once you hit the wall, you get it all back.
Right.
sure interesting. The wall always playing a big part of recovery, it seems, in these non-Smash platform fighters. Definitely an interesting way to solve the problem of how to deal with ledges.
Alright, my game is so close to being finished downloading. I think that's what they were waiting for this whole time, that Lolo has not chosen a legend. Also, they call them legends instead of characters. You know, there's this old article for Rivals back in like 2015, 2016 that was like, Rivals beat their definitive tier list, and they called them wrestlers. I thought that was so funny.
It was beautiful. Yeah, some of the early Rival stuff is pretty great. Like, people not knowing like that Maple was a girl or even what animal it was. Like, they're like, the green rat is pretty good. He's my favorite character. So just like, cool.
Thank you for playing my game. Yes, I agree.
Positive feedback, so I can't be upset, but I guess you gotta do a better job of like explaining stuff.
I am going to share my screen now.
Okay.
Let's see if I can figure out how to join the lobby. Alright, I'm in.
Let's go.
Game room is full. Oh my god, what is happening? Oh wait, this is fine? Okay, I don't know too much about spectating Brawlhalla matches.
Yeah,
but
I wonder if people saw the room number and tried to get in.
No, I think I hit it in time.
Okay.
But it looks like we're also playing on European servers to accommodate for Lola.
And you know what? That is just perfectly fitting for this event.
Very true.
It's almost a little too centralized for my take, but you know, we do what we have to, I guess.
Yo, let's go. All right, so we got Sour playing for Penguin, and just looking at their icon and area, you know, they seem a little more.
Yeah, I mean, you could just tell that Sour's an Ulgrim main, right? Like,
yeah, yeah, that pillar and the border, looking like a little bit of time investment imbalance, but we do have the betrayal opportunity here, so you know that's what we're gonna have to keep our eyes out for.
Ooh. Cassidy going with guns and the other weapon that I can't tell what it is, and Sour Ulgrim, what is that? Battle axe and lance. If I remember correctly, I believe the lance is kind of like a noob killer. Very strong, heavy hitting attacks that are just kind of spammable. And the axe, I believe Sour is just very good with the axe. Decent combos, lots of damage. And Cassidy, I know that I think guns have an amazing neutral, very good combo game. So let's see what they can do with these characters.
Hey, I just watched Happy Chaos in Guilty Gear Strive Top 8 at Combo Breaker. I am scared of this Cassidy character, that's all I gotta say.
Why is that?
Happy Chaos with guns just sitting there doing full screen projectile. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, that's my neutral.
I will say though, going back to that challenge that Penguin and Sour had, I feel like it would be easier to maybe possibly beat a top player in Rivals than a top player in Brawlhalla. Just because in Brawlhalla, like, to do that 3 stocks in a row when the other player knows what they're doing seems very difficult.
Yeah.
And like, it seems like a problem here that Lolo Web has not even gotten a weapon yet.
Yeah, based on Lolo's movement right off the bat, Lolo did not seem very ready for this match to play Brawlhalla.
Right,
it seemed like they, especially with that recovery, it looked like they picked Sour's screen game. It looked like
this.
It looked like they picked Brawlhalla going, surely neither of us will know how to play Brawlhalla.
Yeah, right.
But Sour is currently on their top 100 PR.
And also is a ringer. Lest we forget, is a literal ringer. So,
this is looking.
Really blame Lolo for not being ready for that.
Oh my gosh, that kills another two taunts. Oh my.
Oh, sleep on him.
Come on. This is.
Wait, so did Lolo
throws his weapons? He's gonna kill him unarmed now.
Oh no.
Did Lolo know they were playing Sour and not Penguin? when they agreed?
Penguin said in the Start GG chat like that this is going to be JJet. Oh, no. So
that is a beautiful taunt. How many taunts do these characters have?
The one arm push up.
I think there's like 10. I think you can like set each number on your numpad.
Oh, great.
Yeah, that's great.
Oh my.
Well, because they share like a rig, right? So like they can all have they can all use a bunch of different taunts.
Lolo ST.
No, not like this.
Oh.
Wow. And he just continues to taunt. Oh my. He's so rude.
Aptly named Sour taking that one for Penguin. All right. All right.
Gosh.
Wow. That
crazy.
I don't think Lolo was ready for that. You guys tabbed out of my stream. He kept taunting the whole time. I ulta forward too late, and he was still taunting.
Beautiful, beautiful. Was that faster than you when you played against the Sign? Because both of those were very short matches.
I do think Lolo Web did manage to make top 16 without playing single game of Rivals, so that is definitely shout out worthy. Good stuff to them.
Very
Let's
impressive.
go.
But yeah, Penguin gonna advance, and that's one of the tournament favorites still trucking here. And yeah, once again, it is looking like we're gonna get to the point where the decision of gentleman or not is gonna get very interesting for some people, because like Penguin versus LP in a workshop match is something that I'm curious to see. Like, does LP have a random workshop character that he's just godlike with, and Penguin might not be ready for?
I don't think he does, especially looking at LP's previous set where it was just
see the Maple. Yeah, the Maple against the Olympia.
The funny thing is, look,
a
we
2v1? Got a 2v1, and Giga let somebody on the team against him, huh?
Giga could have just said, no, we're gonna 1v1. As
there could have been money. There could have been money involved here. There could have been a bribe. We might have lost an opportunity to use the bribe slide, which is truly unfortunate. But and I'm getting to see some Hodan in action here, which I haven't seen a ton of. I love this character's visual design, though.
Sylvanas is also very big, so 2v1 seems like a pretty risky thing to agree to.
Yeah.
And you're giving 6 stocks to 3. Like, I would think there might be something like, all right, we'll do doubles, but I get 3 stocks against your 4 or 5, or less than 6. But no, that's some belief from Giga. I mean, so far it's looking fine.
Charitable guy.
Yeah, it's looking pretty possible right now. So.
Oh, also I see. It's Clairn with the name Y. Is that Y?
Oh my! It could be WhyDo. It would explain why they're not the best Clairn.
But
Go on.
fine, yeah, a Clairn.
At least understands.
Oh, and it does look like they did remember to turn team attack on, which is very important.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, at the very least, WhyDo's doing his job of putting some amount of pressure on Giga Bowser at all times.
Okay, there goes the Hodan.
Letting Hodan
Finally.
live to 200%. But
F
smash.
Still living.
Phenomenal tipper.
Yeah, tipper almost killed.
I think.
That's unfortunate. Team attack.
I was about to say Giga should probably be focusing on WhyDo at least a little bit. Just seeing how competent WhyDo is in Rivals. I think you put him off stage, there's a chance he could just die.
Yeah,
and
right.
that's and then he turned
that's
into
huge. Even stocks now.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a big down strong. Yeah.
All right, let's see if Giga can do this.
Giga's in a pretty good spot here, and I feel like the stage is actually pretty good because it's just so easy. It takes one side B or one dash tag even just to get grass on half the stage.
Yeah, going for something small here makes sense. So they have to hit each other.
And as soon as Giga saw the charge on that Clairn down strong, he's like, all right, I'm bringing the Hodan over here. I like it.
Oh, that's a nice
down smash ends up killing. Now he just has to clutch the 1v1 against WhyDo. I guess it could be someone else.
Yo, but honestly, it's just one Clairn down air.
Wow, that was a close game.
That was sick. Yeah, that was great.
Shoutouts to Giga for letting them do the 2v1.
Yeah, that was
It's
intense.
still winning, keeping it close.
Yeah, I would be very curious. Oh, I suppose I can actually just look at the chat logs, huh? Okay, let's see.
It would have been so funny if they got down to the 1v1 and then Giga lost that. Because that would have been such a tragic way to end that.
All right, LP has joined now. LP versus Zeta. I think Zeta's a workshop player.
Yes. If it is the Zeta. I would assume we'll see workshop versus who knows what.
It looks like Maple versus Chess Piece based on the chat logs.
Oh, it's a classic matchup. That we've seen many times on the Genesis stage.
Yeah, I can't tell what the deal was with that last set. There's definitely something going on though. Oh, that's so beautiful.
Yes.
All right, can the pawn? Yeah, I was gonna say, how does the pawn promote? But there's much more going on than I was prepared for.
So there's some kind of a health bar on the main chess piece, and then you place other chess pieces down. I'm not too sure. What the heck?
Oh,
yeah, I assume you can like cast
oh, that's
it.
like a
oh my
recovery?
god, that's brilliant.
This looks like a very cool and unique character that I wish I understood right now.
I'm getting some like, do you remember from Icons, the Afi and Galoo character?
Yes.
The puppet character from that game. I'm getting some vibes from that, just in the way that you can like place the second piece. And yeah, they did the switch thing.
Yeah, that's such a cool idea for a character.
Interesting.
Yeah, it looks sick.
So like, there's some sort of Rosalina and Luma stuff going on, but it also looks like you can actually interact with your puppet in a meaningful way.
Yeah, you could castle.
Fascinating. Okay.
And it looks like all these different pieces have so many different moves at their disposal. So this one character has so many different moves that they can pull out.
Yeah. Oh,
Depending on
he
who they're
lost it.
Yeah, but even with all your busted stuff, you know,
Yeah, it doesn't matter. You're just getting
There's
Maple.
still Maple. Yeah. Still Maple chip on the other
Lily.
side.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's hilarious. Just hitting the other piece at him.
Yeah,
and
that's
the pawn
sick,
blows
actually.
up. Okay. So I am noticing what's going on with the bar above the pawn though? Because that black pawn started on the left, and now it is closer to the end. Which from what I know about chess, it's very good when the pawn gets to the other side.
I would have to agree.
I feel like that might be relevant.
I don't know how that pawn moves.
Yeah, no,
that's
it's definitely
cool.
it's not making any sense at all how that pawn moves. But
And with one stock left, I think it might be too late to move.
I gotta
that
imagine it's
pawn
probably
all
like
the way down.
landing hits with the pawn. The pawn's probably like
oh, maybe.
normals
Yeah.
or something.
Definitely could
But
be,
it doesn't matter.
LP's just
Yeah, it's just not able
absolutely
to do
running
anything.
away with it. I mean, unless Queen just turns into like Golden Ronald or something. I don't
Yeah,
know.
right.
I'm not sure this is winnable.
The ultimate promotion.
This character's sick though.
That,
All right.
I'm with
We got a
LP
stock.
there. I also would have DI'd that way.
Yeah. Oh yeah. We needed some like crazy rook edge guard there or something.
Yeah.
All right.
Bringing it back, making it a good fight.
See a little bit of something happening here. Yep. And great switch.
LP's just
It
playing
looks like
so
you can sort
defensive
of
Yeah, the pawn's
bait
moving
them
up
into
now.
hitting the
So.
wrong one. All right. That's
Oh,
that.
yeah, I think it was landing hits with the pawn because we saw right at the end the pawn was moving down on the HUD.
That's oh man, that's unfortunate. Like I would be down to see a little bit more of that pawn gameplay. That was pretty exciting. But good stuff
Yeah.
for LP.
I'd seen that character in like clips before and when the character was revealed, but I hadn't like played the chess piece enough to know like how all the mechanics are working. But there's a lot of cool ideas there,
People
as
are
we
really
could just see
creative.
in that. Yeah,
Yeah.
no, there's awesome stuff on Workshop.
So yeah, LP winning a date with Penguin in quarterfinals. But we do have 2 more matches left, brought to you by Start.gg. The next one is called Good Things Happening to Bad People.
Oh, good things
That's a good
happening.
one.
Oh, to bad
Oh,
people.
no. Yeah.
Right. Capitalism.
That is just a normal tournament. Yep.
That's just a normal tournament.
But yeah, so we've only got 2 more matches here left in round 2 of top 32. And I don't expect to see any rivals from these 4 players, frankly. Maybe LandCon. LandCon, I know, plays some rivals.
Yeah, but
But
looking at the previous 4 sets of all these players, there's no rivals character displayed. So I've gotta wonder, what exactly will they do?
We're going to... Let's see, so Hippowdon was the one that we saw win the Minecraft game. I don't think we saw LandCon. I don't think we saw any of the bottom 3 here. But yeah, I mean, we've got a Minecraft expert on the stream here, thankfully, so we're prepared for that.
Yes. Yeah, into the nitty gritty of the strategy that goes on in the microspacing of Minecraft.
We are going to see some rivals, and it looks like Me Brawler for Hippowdon. All right. I actually love Me Brawler in both Smash 4 and Smash Ultimate, so I'm here for this. And like Me Brawler's neutral air combined with hit falling sounds illegal to me.
Oh, absolutely.
I
Reminds
have
me of
no idea
old,
what this other character is.
Old Rasternair.
Yep.
Who is this other character?
Fantastic question. They look powerful.
It looks ridiculous.
Some pretty great zoning here.
Yeah, big character with looks like the up air has amazing frame data, and that forward air very strong.
And you know what one of Me Brawler's big weaknesses is? It's range, and that does not look like it has changed in this form. Oh yeah, looking for a counter there.
Yeah, I always say the matchup with Me Brawler versus this thing is, one of the hardest matchups.
Yeah, totally. Oh, okay, that's the side smash.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a bad Smash 4 Captain Falcon Raptor boost. At least that's what it was in Smash 4. Oh
no.
Man, that's looking like some Eliana back airs there with the fist. Yeah, and that's definitely going to do it.
LandCon
Yikes.
looks way more versed.
Wave dashes.
For this.
Oh,
Wave dash.
wait.
It's Orcane's wave dash. I can say that wave dash is too much.
Yeah.
And it slides. It goes far and it slides.
Look at that.
Yeah,
It's
you really got to do your homework when it comes to this this workshop stuff.
Oh my
yeah,
dude. That
Back
is
here.
so strong. And
Scopeville, it said.
still following him. He's and a 3-stack. Wow.
Oh, that's beautiful. Art again. Once again, I gotta say, completely art. That Me Brawler again. Like I keep falling in love with the characters that lose on the screen. But I just noticed, like, on last stock that Me Brawler, I think, could switch specials mid-game. Because you can see
that's it.
You can see those 4 silhouettes that were above the character icon. Mm-hmm. Those were the specials.
That's so cool.
And I thought I saw a menu that he went into at some point where you could pick the specials. So maybe it's something that you have to pick before the match starts. But either way, very interesting stuff. But doesn't matter, they lost. So LandCon moving on instead. And we are going to move down to the last match of the round of 16 here, which is Waluigi and Kasu.
And they are playing Type Racer.
Yo?
Let's go.
I don't know. It bothers me a little bit that we are measuring a useful real-life skill here. Seems to be against the spirit of the competition, but I guess we'll allow it.
Can we DQ both of them? This seems unfair.
This is not the kind of message that we're trying to send on the stream.
Yeah, Type Racer's rough because you have to be accurate. I feel like I'm a decently fast typer, but I'm in like Google Docs or something else where if you get like one minor typo, it just like fixes it for you.
Yeah.
You gotta actually.
I think in Type Racer, if you miss a letter or if you hit the one wrong keystroke, you have to fix it, and it doesn't like give you accuracy points or anything. You have to be 100% accurate. Which is
God, this takes
very
me back.
different from some other typing measurement website.
Mavis Beacon teaches typing. That's going back to going back to the 1990s here for this one. That's one that my mom had on our computer at home so she could learn to type. And yeah, they did the same thing where they wouldn't let you go like keep going if you missed a word or missed a letter. So it was a really funny game because like like you would type and it would you had like a first person view through a car windshield. As you would type, you would keep going down the road, but if you made any error, bugs would splat your windshield. And you wouldn't be able to see out of the windshield, and that was how like your life bar would go down. It was really funny.
Yeah, we had like jumpstart typing or something. I remember like it's in grade school that we would do, and yeah, it's always funny because I remember we like found an abuse case where like at the beginning they like test you to see where you're at, and you just completely bomb that, and then the game is like way too easy for you. That's the strat.
That's gaming.
Yeah,
and then this is the sort of thing that you're actually learning in school, right?
Yeah, how to game
beat
the system.
Yeah.
Yeah, most improved. If you start from just complete terrible tier, then you can be the most improved, like pretty easily.
And that's that's the kind of skill that will win bad things happening to good people, by the way.
Yeah.
It looks like they played without streaming it to us by accident.
All right.
And then they said run it back, and the guy said, yeah, okay.
Let's go.
So
I'm trying to watch weird games.
Running it back. Yeah.
Okay.
That one's scary to me because like if there was like something to stake and they asked me to play Type Racer 1v1 against them, like I just wouldn't, because anyone who's offering that, you gotta assume they're like just real whatever their job is, they're probably just really good at typing.
Yep.
I'd be like,
I mean that's a skill that you gotta assume that people who have lived their lives on the internet, like most of us. Yeah. All right, this is looking good.
Yeah, because like compared to like the average public, yes, I consider myself a good typer, but like compared to people who like are, typing a lot.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, and it's also if it's your job, right? If you're typing like long, anything, scripts or documents or something, where you're just typing a bunch, or even coding, yeah, that gets a little scary. Like the words per minute that people can get up to.
I wonder if this was a.
Oh yeah, I'm very
close
curious
game
to
or
see
not.
the words per minute stats on this because.
Oh yeah.
What if these are just two mediocre typers who just want?
Yeah,
to
right.
do this?
They're both
Chilling at a
Fucking
big
at
30.
35. Yeah. Wait, there's a third person in there. Someone.
That's
might have-
that's the spectator, I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, that's on purpose, I think. Or maybe not. Oh yeah, no,
Okay.
the blue car is not going.
81,
Okay.
65, running away with it a little bit.
Okay, this is good because
gosh.
Wow.
you also need to do punctuation and capitals here, which is really important. Test your use of the shift key.
I see why Waluigi decided to run it
Oh,
back.
the 114.
What?
Wow, above 100, and you gotta, and then you've gotta.
Oh, he
pass
got the
actual
anti-cheat.
test.
He got the anti-cheat.
Yeah.
Let's
they hit you
go.
with the okay, prove it then.
I mean, we watched it happen, but
that was on stream, Waluigi.
Yo.
Wow. Just kind of.
we have not seen anybody trigger anti-cheat software on this stream yet. That is impressive.
That was terrifying, by the way. Yeah, over 100 is
Stream time, what's the
pretty
decision?
good.
Okay, my match is now on stream, and I either have to play Windows' workshop character or pay him $100 to DQ.
Ooh.
What's first place again?
It's
1,000.
But
Oh
no,
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 400.
It's 1,000 for
Oh.
ultimate, but it's
my bad.
400.
400. So
That's
Let me look at
interesting.
this. Oh my god, I have to play
$100
Sego after that, dude.
yeah, it gets you into semifinals. You still have to beat Zago or Giga and one other person.
I can't believe Windows would just accept that. I'd say like scroll up a little bit.
I say
I will not accept
too.
bribes.
I will not expect. I didn't read that part.
Look
It
out,
says you will
bucko.
not accept bribes, and I just immediately say I'll pay you 100.
Windows folds in seconds.
Okay.
That ain't right.
Okay, so the problem with this is that I would have to. I'd pay off Windows, and then I have to play Sego, which I'd probably just pay off Sego. And then I get to Penguin, and me and Penguin already agreed that we would do doubles against each other, but we have a list of 10 people of varying skill levels that we will randomly be assigned.
Okay.
Which means that the final game will just be a coin flip anyway. So I don't think it's worth it. Okay. I've run the math. It's not worth paying for.
You could walk away with 100 if you could pay off your last 3, each 100. That would be the play at quarterfinal.
Yeah, I think this one, this is just unfortunate bracket luck, man. Like, you needed this to be at least one round later.
Okay. Oh my god.
Nah, you can do it. We believe.
At least unfortunate bracket luck for the scheme. We'll have to see about the gameplay.
So the character that Cake was afraid of was not the character that Bio burned.
Yeah, so I still don't know what he does.
All right.
That's all that all I wanted to do was see what the character did. Okay, wait, I gotta... He's turned on workshop. Should I stream or should someone join the lobby?
That is a wonderful question.
I could add a lot of lag if I stream it. I'm gonna.
That
stream
seems
it.
like a point in your favor. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about it, and it's like, I am not good with input lag, but maybe he's worse. I've gotta throw something at the wall. Okay.
What do you mean? I feel like you were born in laggy rivals connections, right?
I was born in it, but I was born a while ago.
Yeah, I gotta say, I am insanely bugged by 999,997 coins.
Okay, so
That's
like,
killing me.
How did
good
I get
internet
there?
connection till I was
What
a
happened to
grown
that too?
man.
Should I like download something too?
Yeah, right.
In the last bracket, I played for my friend Doctor Who whenever he had to play a set.
Yep,
Rivals,
Doctor Who lost in round 1 of top 32 here.
Yeah, while I was trying to play my match, he was DMing me and trying to call me because he wanted me to play. But
Not like this.
yeah, but I could not get there in time. But in the last bracket that I played for Doctor Who, I played one set and I lost because I decided to play Craig against Hoppinitz. Hoppinitz was downloading Guilty Gear Strive.
Yep.
And Doctor Who called in the best player in the world to play for him and lost round 1.
Let's go.
That's hilarious. That's tough because Maple is one where it's like Maple is very bad in lag unless you are ready.
No, but
unless you're the one who's
Hoppy.
Well, Hoppy played Crag as well, and it was just
there you go.
grueling Crag ditto.
But I feel like if you're the one who's ready for the lag and you've also prepared, Maple could also be so annoying to play against in lag, right?
Yeah.
Like if the Maple's just like, auto comboing and just like setting stuff up, that could be very annoying.
Very true. Okay.
Oh, yeah, good to go.
Up. Let's see if I have missed a message from him. Okay, what did he say? I don't have Bugengi.
Oh, you need to download the character.
Wait, you need to download it, or
You should be like,
Yeah.
I can't help you.
I would not have figured that out. Okay. How do I do this?
You just find
And
it at the workshop.
you did this whole workshop thing. How do I even go to workshop?
You can do it in Steam, or you can do it. I just do it in Steam. Go to like Rivals, and then there's like a workshop tab, and then just search for the character.
oh, which you definitely know how to spell. Yeah.
Right?
Where's Bugengi? Alright, I found him.
Let's go.
Again,
This
more
is a
good
3
advice
megabyte
from
character?
Start.gg, who obviously has no idea what tournament that they sponsored this weekend. So once again, thank you to Start.gg for being with us. You are locked in here with us. That is correct.
Yeah, this one's great too because normally you can just like the fallback is to play the game normally, but instead
We're trying. Yeah.
it's workshop.
There is no playing the game normally.
Yeah, the fallback is still like, oh gosh.
Yeah.
Alright.
What do these characters do?
Workshop on.
I will bet win or lose by the end of the set, Cake Assault will not know what down special does on the other character.
Oh,
That
yeah,
is-
that's a good bet.
Surely true. I don't.
Yeah.
I can't bet against that. Okay. I'm so nervous.
Alright, here we go. And yeah, it is just Forsburn against Gengar.
Okay, he just picked a
Oh,
stage.
yeah, that's very different than the other character that we saw. Windows
Still
playing.
a small character.
The bug-eyed.
I like that.
animation, though. That's crazy.
This one's great.
That's very villager.
Yeah, I don't like how fast this character is. It looks
Me neither.
Oh, what is that jump? Oh yeah, good luck
What's so
getting any
high?
smoke up. All right.
What is that? He's just bouncing.
And the zoning spider. Okay.
Dude, get me out.
I feel
How
like
much did
making-
that lead?
making Ori might have been a mistake because we gave all the workshop creators permission for just like insane platformer movement
Yeah, totally.
on a character.
Oh man,
is
and
huge.
we got the falling massive multi-hit in air.
Oh no. Oh.
Actually, giving me some Game and Watch vibes a little bit.
Well, let's go.
Please tell me he's
What a
light. Oh, thank
combo.
God.
He's
Oh.
light. He's light. He's light. We've seen this
Yeah.
before.
You just
Wait.
gotta force the tech situation, yeah. But like this character looks like he has the ability to just get so far above you so fast. Like, what is that double bounce? That is crazy
get me out.
movement. Oh, and he just goes into the.
He has
the
so
stage.
much
That's
range.
fine.
I'm so scared of his range all the time. Oh.
Yep.
No.
Oh, that's a parry.
Get me
There's
out.
nothing off that.
What?
Huh? Okay.
Nothing off it. Yeah. Little awkward position on the parry.
Dude, what? Oh my God. Hey, you should see my face there. Oh.
The scoop.
Yes.
The back air catches the DI.
Oh, let's
alright.
go. Full side
Oh.
lead.
Oh.
But I can't sit here and tell
What
you
is that
to safe
move?
against this thing.
He's so fast.
What?
That
What is-
juke is crazy.
what is that
but,
recovery?
Bust is on deck, and
Yeah,
this character
Kabus is
is
on
kind of
deck.
light.
Dark Bus sucks. Move's horrible. It's worse than down smash. Just
Yeah, it doesn't
yeah,
kill.
not even
Crash
close to killing. It's not even close.
Command grab?
Dan!
Hello?
Oh, you gotta use it closer to the
Shut
blasters,
up.
my guy. Just.
Ask you.
That's why I'm here.
Oh, yeah. He was definitely trying to go for some
What
command
happens
grab
when they're on
cheese
fire
there.
and I'm Zetterburn, Dan? Tell me.
I'm here to give Cake
Yeah,
Assault
but
advice.
now try
Oh,
trades.
the trade!
Yes.
Trade for the win.
That's wild. And this was, I mean, Cake himself said that BioBird was probably the favorite for this whole thing heading into
You know
top
that-
32. So that's a big one with a
You know that when
character that
Zetterburn
nobody knew what was going
Sets
on.
the opponent on fire. And he hits him with smash attack. It does more damage. You guys know
I've
that?
heard, I've heard that one.
Actually, it increases the knockback. I don't know if you guys were aware of that. It's a pretty crazy mechanic.
Yeah. Wild.
You saved $100, so congrats.
Yeah, you gotta believe in yourself, man. That's
As soon as you figured out how light the character was, it was what, Genesis 5 grands? Like that's literally what we saw go down there. Like once Ori, that was Ori's big weakness, right? Is like just getting KO'd to back air and down strong at lower percent. So boom.
how was the lag?
It was better than my last set in Rivals. But it was, it was still 4 frames of
Right.
input lag because it's not rollback when it's workshop.
Yep.
Brought me back a year or whatever.
Memories, yeah. Oh yeah,
Rollback.
that's another thing that we didn't have yet when we did this last year.
Oh yeah.
That's
Huh.
wild.
Well, I'm glad that we are still doing workshop because with
Yeah,
rollback, that's not right.
Again,
for this
going
event.
back to the theme of things being bad on purpose. Yeah,
Yeah.
good. Gotta love it.
Input delay is good and natural. Rollback is, it's unnatural. It's
Rollback isn't what God would want.
No way.
Yeah, it's not the way that the game was
Sacrilegious.
intended.
All right, so our first quarterfinal match, again, like we were talking about, something that we could have genuinely seen in an offline, Rivals major, Cake and BioBird. We got another one here again. In the
I think we did see it in an offline major, like not that long ago, right? Wasn't what did BioBurb show up to? Was it Heatwave, maybe?
BioBurb played at BioBurb was at Riptide but didn't compete. Competed at Heatwave, got third, had an amazing performance, and got 9th at Genesis while playing, from what I could tell, secondaries.
Yeah,
so
crazy. But not gonna get anything for not gonna get anything for this. Turns out, so too bad.
It looks like our next set is Sego versus Giga Bowser. Sego is paying Giga $30, and then they're playing DBFZ.
Okay, yeah. I was gonna say this is an interesting one because these guys are both very rules. I would give Sego the advantage when it comes to workshop specifically, certainly.
Of course.
So this makes sense for Giga Bowser to agree to this, but I have no idea how into this game either of them are.
Oh,
wait, who paid who?
Sego paid Giga Bowser $30 to play DBFZ. I haven't heard about Sego playing any traditional fighters ever, but I do know that I believe they're both friends with Sparks, and Sparks plays a decent amount of anime fighters.
Sparks is into Strive.
Yeah, and so I imagine there's some kind of overlap of them being friends with Sparks, and Sparks going, play this game with me, and so
sure. And like,
it's interesting that Sego would want to
Yeah.
rotate off though, because I feel like workshop into what I assume would be Sylvanos would be pretty. I feel like Sego would feel confident in that as well.
Yeah, I am a little surprised by that. I figured it would have been Giga Bowser being the one to pay, but hey, take your money where you can get it, right? In this economy?
Yeah, right.
Come on.
Yeah.
Alright. Jump into the screen share for streaming DC edit. So they should be in here pretty quick. Here, thing we have changed. We are now doing. What were they gonna do?
I think it was just gonna be
before.
They said Pokemon Showdown at first, and
I'm a little. Obviously, I'm a little sad about this then, but that's all right. Fighters is cool. We got Hook and God on Panda. He's sick. He's nasty. I watched a little bit of Fighters at Combo Breaker last weekend. So I know this game's got auto combos. I know they're banning Labcoat 21 at CEO coming up in a few weeks. So, and I know that it's gotten that bad that they actually had to announce that they are patching this character. They had to make an announcement of a patch being in the works for this character. So we'll see if anybody plays Labcoat. I don't know what makes her broken, but she's definitely broken. Because 7 of the 8 teams that were in top 8 at Combo Breaker last weekend had Labcoat 21 on them. So.
All right. Let's go. It's like Brawl Meta Night.
Well, it's wild, though, because, pretty much everybody universally agrees that Fighters has just gotten worse with every single patch.
Really?
Yeah, because they keep trying to add these weird gameplay, these weird, depth-adding gameplay elements that just add bad depth. It's not all depth is good. I think a lot of people who played games with certain ledge animations and mechanics can agree with that. So
I haven't played it since launch, but I don't know. I never get deep enough into the traditional fighters to speak on the balance. At least not since I worked on Killer Instinct. But it always felt great to play. So
Killer Instinct was very exciting this past weekend at Combo Breaker as well.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Another game.
There's a big one for it.
That I have no idea what's going on when I watch it, but goddamn, cool.
The characters, season 2 and 3, they start. It's kind of like us, where the characters just go crazy. Lots of Sylvanas and Elianas.
The Battletoads guest in that game, because I love the Battletoads series, and they're super faithful to the source material with that. It's super cool.
There's some cool characters in that. It'd be cool to see something come back for Killer Instinct, because I think it's a great fighting game franchise. We got Street Fighter just announced that new one's coming out. I'm sure NetherRealm's working on something, so Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of good traditional fighters over the next, and then Projectile also is gonna be massive. So
Definitely.
I totally forgot about Projectile.
yeah, that
Yeah,
game
that's
looks
gonna
so
be really
good.
intense.
That art style is super sick.
I like games like Fighters and Strive have done a great job of bringing in people from like a ton of FGC scenes, which is really cool to see. But like the way that Projectile is going to bring everybody from every kind of gaming scene together is going to be something else.
Yeah.
So we're
All
tapped
right, but-
directly into Sego's Twitch stream.
All right.
And none of them are playing Lab Coat 21, I don't think. Unless it's the second character that's covered up by the bad things happening to good people thing in the top right, but I don't think so. Yeah, and so I'm expecting this to be
Mad
basically
work.
like, yeah, and if you know what you're doing, like this can be like a 6-7 opening game. Like you don't need a ton of initial hits to take down characters, as you can already see in this game. And yeah, you know, one thing this game not necessarily known for is that netcode, and you saw that delay counter was up to about 8 at one point.
Oh my god. 8.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
What?
That's a lot.
Yeah.
Thank you, Dan.
You're welcome. That's my high level analysis of that. That's a pretty good amount of delay.
Yeah, right. Oh, he misses the
Oh.
little snapback thing, and the Kid Buu could take out the blue Vegito here.
Giga's not going down without
Oh,
a
snaps
fight.
him out, snaps him out. Okay, get down, time to get the Goku Black now. Broly, Dragon Ball Super Broly's. This is not a character that was around when I was ever paying attention to this game. Let's go! I only knew the other Broly, the beefier one. Goku Black was super overpowered in the early patch, and then they nerfed him into the ground.
How many Gokus are in the game now?
Probably like 8 or 9. I mean, they're which sounds egregious, but like there are 2 Android 21s, which is not even a character that was ever in.
Right, isn't that the
Series?
original for this game?
Yeah. Yep. And so like,
guess-
I think given that proportion, 9 Gokus makes sense.
Yeah, and, I mean, it's not unprecedented from fighting games. Like, Ultimate has, like, 14 Marths.
Right.
Makes
right.
sense.
It also depends on like, because Bardock is Goku's dad, but he's basically just another Goku, right? So like, does he count as another Goku?
Was that the game? Oh, no.
No.
that was-
So one character left on Giga Bowser, and and there goes level 3 sparking. So this is definitely not over. Like, and we can't see how much bar he has because of Sego's camera, but I'm assuming it's a lot because of the gold. And so like, oh, never mind. This should be it. Oh, it's not. Yeah, it is.
Oh,
Yeah, it is.
well,
Yeah.
that's... I can see why he paid $30 to go to DBFZ.
That was pretty dominant. That's pretty good.
Okay, you say that was dominant. I'm telling you, had the Kid Buu taken the next hit, it would have been even. So like, it was not as crazy as it seems. Like you will see one character comebacks in that game every now and again. But yeah, good stuff to Sego. He's gonna move on. And Cake, time for you to start thinking about your plan for that next round. I think.
Well, I'm not playing him in DBFZ.
Yeah, good scouting. Good scouting.
Smart.
Let's see what he offers, or what I offer.
Ooh, I see we already have LP in our stream.
Well, Penguin versus LP.
Are we gonna see a regular Rivals game? Like completely
It's Rivals?
regular?
It looks
this
like-
just gonna be Maple Absa?
It looks like it'll just be a 6-stock.
I think this is the thing that I was the least prepared to commentate today.
Rivals. That's fair.
Yeah,
Base cast Rivals.
that game doesn't make any sense to me.
No, I didn't think. I mean, I definitely didn't think we were gonna see it. But
Yeah.
yeah, I suppose we're getting to that point. Like this could totally be, like we were saying for the last couple. This could totally
let's
be a
go.
real match in a offline Rivals major. And yeah, it is gonna be Maple and Absa. And I mean, I don't think LP's ever taken a set off Penguin. Certainly not offline.
I feel like if you're the lower seed, why wouldn't you want
Oh,
to
they're
just
doing
do?
6 stocks. Okay.
Wouldn't you want to just do a 3-stock match because it has a higher chance of?
Yeah, certainly. The less likely you are to win, the more variants you want to introduce, and by introducing more stocks, you're reducing variants, which should go in Penguin's favor, unless LP is just playing out of his mind today, and who knows?
Yeah, I really don't. I think this is just LP, figuring out, sorry, stumbling over my words, figuring out I'm going to lose this. 4 stocks is kind of funny.
Yeah, sure.
Because looking at the logs, at first I think they tried to do 15 stocks, and then one of the TOs said no.
Yeah. Try.
Absolutely
Okay.
not. We don't have.
No, I
the
get that.
time for that.
Trying to stall him out, ice him. That's fine. Hey, yeah, the down strong gonna miss. This is a pretty good serve for LP actually.
Yeah.
He's got the Lily in a good spot. Yeah, and that's the stock. All right.
Wow, LP taking the lead off the bat.
Yep, and that's it. All right, and it's like, yeah, you know, you only got to take 5 more stocks off Penguin. Easy. Yep, and there's the simple parry on Lily. Gonna see a lot of that.
Yeah, he would be the first person to ever take more than 3 stocks in one game from Penguin.
Yeah,
no,
he could lose and still do that. So
some stupid nonsense in last year's tournament, though. Okay.
but they should at least like
Charge.
put the knockback up to like 2 or something, you know?
Oh yeah, true. Again, Penguin is trying to win. That's so boring. Think of the fans.
But what'd you expect from Penguin? He's all about getting his bread.
I expected nothing less. This is a true champion.
Yeah,
No
he's
matter
the
what
reigning
it
champ
takes.
of this, right? Didn't he win
Yeah.
last year?
Oh yeah.
He got to defend the title.
In this very serious bracket, with very serious, real serious money on the line. So
That's the only serious thing that's in it, yeah. But
it
only
is
for one
not-
serious person.
We do really need to get the behavioral psychologists on this. Like, it's so much data that they could use, and that we will not be using in the slightest whatsoever. Okay, the up air, no.
Oh, that almost
barely
KO'd.
survives that.
Oh, what did they set the timer
Survive.
to? By the way, 9.
I want to say 10 minutes.
Okay,
10 or 9.
because like that actually could potentially be an issue the way that this is going, because they're like every stock is going past 100. It's staying pretty even. Like they're not being super aggro. Okay, that was a really good up B. I wasn't
Yeah.
expecting that.
Me neither. That was nice.
I keep forgetting how fast that move is. But yeah, it's a really good option. All right, and the parry. I hope you're not gonna get much off that. Okay, gets the reseed at
Mabel.
least.
You can whiff your
Yeah.
parry punish, but you know, you're fast enough that you can still do something else.
Yeah. Oh man, Penguin is just like so unfazed by Lily. I mean, he's been playing this matchup for years, obviously, but it's so key. Yep, and there's a crouch cancel.
Yeah, this is super even.
Yeah, this
Like
is,
they're playing at a really high pace.
this is way closer than I would have ever expected to
Yeah,
take
yeah.
in a 6-stock game against
Yeah, I know, to keep this going for this log too, like already
that's
down to. Alright,
Yeah.
so that would have been a Penguin win if they did the 3-stock right there.
Oh, true. All right, so this is already making
So
sense
let's-
for LP.
Yeah, let's see if LP can
Purely,
back.
purely results-based analysis here. No thoughts about process whatsoever. All right. Yeah, the up air. Oh, and you know, yeah, stamina is going to be the big issue here, and it looks like LP's kind of running out of gas after such a
Yeah.
hot start.
Yeah, that's the hard thing, is to keep it up for that long. That's
Yeah,
what I was
and
saying,
it's,
like I feel like a shorter stock would be what you want to agree to if you're trying to go for an upset.
Yep, 100%. And like, this is a thing that comes up in the NCAA basketball tournament. Like, you might think like, oh, how do you shorten a game of basketball? Well, the way that you do it is you run down the shot clock as much as possible, so there's fewer possessions. This is what the team that I used to follow, the Wisconsin Badgers, would do, because they knew they were less talented than the opponent, and so they knew they had to get whatever edge they could.
Right.
Yeah, so stuff like that. You know, there's been a lot of like actual like people look into this kind of stuff in terms of what the numbers actually say. Yeah. You definitely want a shorter game.
All right. That was almost a really early stock for LP, though. That would have been huge.
Okay. Yeah, there's no edge guard here. Oh, that was cool. Just can't get back.
Almost. Yeah. I don't think anything he could have done there
No, I don't
would have
either.
killed. maybe the down strong at ledge that he went for.
Yeah, I love this this recovery trap that Penguin does too, where he uses the wall to cancel his up B and get a lightning kick off of it. All right,
Okay.
all right.
Taking the stock a little bit too late, but better late than never.
We need some true maple nonsense here, like a double dunk.
He took 4
some
stocks. 4 stocks off Penguin, you know?
True. We've never done that.
Yeah.
Oh, could do it in doubles. Could do it in doubles.
True.
Oh,
that was sick.
LP's playing pretty safe right now. Oh, and there's a down. The classic.
Yeah, that's just a 50-50. Hold out for F tilt, but if you hold out, dot it down tilt. A classic. And even if he DIs the down tilt properly, he's then maple off stage at 160 against Absa.
No, that's pretty much it. And yeah, the attempt to kind of tire Penguin out did not pay off. LP will go. Gonna have to hold that. Tied for 5th. Losing it 1-up. Yeah.
It was a valiant effort. I liked it. But yeah, the longer stock definitely favors the higher seed.
Certainly. And let's see. I feel like there's a very real chance that this might be our last game of non-rivals.
Well,
And Waluigi, but Lancon actually did force rivals last time.
Well, me and Sego have already agreed to non-rivals.
Oh,
let's go!
Fantastic news.
So we're don't get your don't.
No, I'm happy.
Exclusively rivals.
Oh, and I drive. I see. Or no, is this? Yeah, this. Yeah. Okay, so I could talk a little bit about it. Kind of fun.
What game is this?
This is Guilty Gear Drive.
Oh, Guilty Gear Strive. Okay.
So, like,
But
is Waluigi and Lancon is Lancon.
Lancon has 200 level 201. What? Is that a
Okay,
lot?
so
That sounds like a lot.
Yeah, that means he's played a lot. It doesn't necessarily mean he's good. But
That is cool.
so Poopbutt on that would be Waluigi on the Axel, who's like definitely the zoner of this game. You see those hooks, like those are just like full screen normals, you know. So those can be a problem. But Lancon on Soul is like, I don't think he's the best character, but he's like the most common top tier. And he's definitely the simplest. Like high damage output, bunch of good moves. Like not a super nothing super gimmicky or anything. Just like he'll hit you very hard. So yeah, like this is totally doable for Waluigi though. You just gotta keep him out. And he's got the tools for it. Oh, great air dash. Yeah. That was a great air dash to get over the low. All right.
So is this a best of 3 rounds?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and actually, yeah, Waluigi is definitely vulnerable to the next hit. Yep, Roman cancel, get him into the wall, splat. He didn't do the super, didn't matter, and that is gonna do it. Yeah, Soul's damage output is crazy, and your whole game plan as Actolaire, it has to be, I could never get hit, and then he got hit, and then he lost. Yep.
Yeah, that was his entire health bar in like basically one combo. It looked like there was one reset there that I saw, maybe.
And yeah, there is a reason why Strive at Combo Breaker was best of 5 from pools on. Like, this is a game
Gotcha. Yeah,
that like I've even heard some people saying like I would prefer if this game operated like Tekken, where it was best 3 rounds out of 5. I don't know if that would work, but like there is a reason, as you can see there, why this is played best 3 out of 5 in like every round of the tournament, and it does not cause a time issue at all.
Interesting. Are there matchups that are slow though? Because I know like the damage output on Soul is really high, but I gotta imagine like some of the other characters, like the zoners.
Pretty much all of them can do that. Yeah.
Okay.
Even like Ram Lethal is probably the best zoner, and she absolutely has like life bar combos. So,
Gotcha. Nah, that's cool.
Yeah. It's also one of those kinds of things where even the characters that don't do that much damage in a combo can like lock you down in the corner so much that it feels like it anyway.
Yeah.
So. All right. That sets up our final 4.
Yeah.
Take Salt and Sego and Penguin, just like a Rivals Major, and Lancon. And Lancon does play a decent amount of Rivals, like normal competitive Rivals, I know. So like, Not the craziest thing, but I will say one of these names is not quite like the other.
Yeah, you've got me, Sego, Penguin, and then Landkung. If you ignore the whole bad things bracket experience, this looks insane, but it makes sense. All adding up is about as crazy as we would have
From the
expected.
chaos, order emerges, you know? Or whatever. And you said, Cake, that we are not going to be playing Rivals, though, here. Is that correct?
Yes. This is Slap City. Which
all
it's not
right.
letting me screen share, so we'll have to do
Intriguing.
Sego's Twitch stream, it looks like.
Alright.
How versed are either of you in Slap?
I'm not terribly versed. I've watched a little bit, and I know that it's the same developer as Nick, so it's got some similar mechanics, but that's pretty much all I know.
I played probably
Like-
5 to 10 hours of it, so...
Yeah, and I
Slap
definitely don't
City's-
know anything about the characters, so...
Yeah, Slap City is always that game that's like in that same vein when people are mentioning like you've got Melee, then you got Project M. Like Adam Kara made a video that was like Melee versus Rivals, and it was like which of these camps does it fall into? When you've got Brawl, Smash 4, and Ultimate on one side, and you got Melee and PM, and like maybe Smash 64 on that side. And it's just on that. It's on the Melee side. It's on the Melee side. And
Yes,
on that same
yes,
side
yes.
would be Slap City as well, because they share a lot of similar mechanics to Melee, and their aim is fast-paced gameplay, long lengthy combos, and
Quick, yeah, a lot of like quick, fast twitch movement, right? Whereas like the more brawl influenced games definitely are more floaty, right? That seems like the biggest difference. A lot more time spent in the air. Multiverses even feels like it fits into that.
Yeah, there's like definitely a split in terms of the game feel and gravity, but I mean, Slap City's great. It's got the push button.
Finally, somebody is looking out for me. Start.gg giving us some dark mode. I'll take that. Yeah, I'm not gonna complain.
Oh yeah, dark mode.
Hey,
The
look,
best.
if you really need dark mode, you can just put sunglasses on while you're using Start.gg on your phone. Like,
True. That's a good point.
we have the technology, people.
All right, let's do it. The clutch button though that's the coolest Slap City mechanic.
Yeah, the
IMO.
clutch button allows for a lot of. It just interacts differently with different moves. It allows for like wave bouncing with all of your specials, which is very cool.
Yeah.
That's like the one thing that really differentiates Slap City from everything else is that allows for all of the unique movement that you see in Slap City as compared to other platform fighters.
Yeah. You gotta have a gimmick, right?
Yeah, it's pretty dope.
Or in Rivals, you need every character to have a gimmick.
There's also hit
True.
True.
Yeah, but that wasn't. I don't even know if I called it gimmick because that was just a bug that
Sure.
I didn't find out about till way later, and then I was like, I guess it's cool. I forget when I found out about it. It was definitely during closed testing, so like when I was on Smashboards.
Oh, sure.
Somebody found it, and then they asked if it was intentional, and I was like, no. So I like went to fix it, and then everybody got like all mad at me. And then I was like, okay, I guess I'll just leave it in the game. And then by the time we were in early access, it was like considered a feature. And I was like,
Yeah, critical feature.
right. And the way I put it in, it's such a simple programming bug too. I basically said like, if your speed is 0 or down,
Well, yeah, it's
that you can
almost
fast
like
fall.
it's almost like not even a bug so much as it is just like a weird property of the math that you use for the mechanic, right?
Well, I said if it was 0 or down, you can fast fall, but then I didn't like lock out hit pause from like accepting it. So like when you're in hit pause, you're stopped. Your vertical speed 0. So like the game was just like, okay, well you're at 0, so you can input a fast fall, and then it would
Sure.
auto
Yeah, yeah.
fast fall you at the end of hit pause.
Well, it reminds me a lot of the story of like special canceling in Street Fighter 2, though. It's
Yeah,
totally
I mean-
not intentional.
Yeah, a lot of the mechanics that are like the high level stuff, like even stuff in Melee, I'm sure some of it they knew about, but like You know, how intentional is it?
The story of special canceling is crazy to me though, because that is like the backbone of modern traditional 2D fighters.
Like combos and links and stuff. Yeah, it is pretty nuts.
Ooh, here we go. All right. And yeah, instant zoning from Sego, and we've got a muscle chicken from Cake, and yeah. Oh yeah, that's a Craig forward air, is it not? Craig forward air to me. And it actually looks like Eliana backer too.
Like if they made a heavy Spacey.
Yo!
And also Craig.
Alright, so that's a big start there, and that's an SD. I mean, that's a trade, but like I think you're always happy with that trade if you're winning.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
Unless there's some unless there's some like weird comeback mechanic in Slap that I'm not aware of.
Yeah, for those of you who didn't play Slap but played Nick, you can see a little bit of Powdered Toast Man?
Yep, totally.
Has some similarities with Fish Bungeon, but Fish Bungeon's just amazing.
Spike.
Oh, I'm surprised you made that back to ledge. I didn't know the recovery could go that high. Alright, Sego's starting to move back.
Yeah, okay, Cake trying to play super evasive there because you saw Sego fully willing to go off stage, and yeah, off stage gameplay. The few times that I've seen like competitive Slap, like Slap always had blocks around when Rivals would go on at Genesis, for example, whenever they were on. Definitely looked like off stage play was a big feature of this game. Oh, is that a throw or is that just an up tilt? I actually forget if this game even... No, this game has shields. It has to.
It might be the special, the run. And then...
That recovery is so funny. Oh, my God. Oh, and the ledge hog. Okay, all right. Last stock of the tournament here for Sego.
Yeah, that is target stock. Cake's still sitting on 2. For now.
Tournament game here. Wait, they are. Oh, that looked like Villager's axe. Oh my God. All right.
Here we go. Last stock situation.
Dead even. Oh, the spike. Can you ledge hog? Oh,
he gets back on stage.
And like, I feel like they're just both at kill percent right now. So, just kind of the nature of this game. All right, big forward air, yeah. Oh, can't quite catch the drift. Trying to get that elbow drop. I feel like that elbow drop has to lead into something.
That's it.
I was correct. Yeah.
Oh my God.
That was insane, dude.
That looked pretty intense. Yes. Yeah. Start.gg. If they can do this, if they can do all of this absolute nonsense, you know they can handle your tournament. So come on, just go to start.gg, run it already. Good stuff to Cake Assault. Taking it with Muscle Chicken. What's that guy's name?
Fish Bungeon.
Yes, Muscle Chicken. No, you nailed it.
That looked like pretty high level Slap to me. So like, I only saw it at a couple tournaments. I think it like Shine a bunch of years ago.
Yeah.
I watched the Slap bracket. But that looked. I mean, that's better than when I played with George. So that looked like some pretty high level Slap. Obviously, we saw Cake was protecting himself with the Shine. You know, making sure like some of those aerials that might be unsafe without it. You can. You got to be really tight on your punish against Fish Bungeon.
And yeah, I mean, Sego, we know that he knows the mechanics of like all of these kinds of games. Is good at the other like Ludosity games that I've seen him enter. I'm sure I would not be shocked if he was the kind of guy who was grinding Slap when it came out. So I'm sure he knew what he was doing. But yeah, we've got one more semifinal match coming. Penguin and Landcon. Let me jump into this chat real quick here and let's see what's going on. Yo, it is looking like simple. Oh, I see a gentleman that was rejected here. Yeah, truly unfortunate for everybody. But yeah, it looks like we're just gonna see a vanilla rivals match. I know that Landcon plays Crag in vanilla. At least I'm pretty sure.
Wait, vanilla rivals? I feel like if I'm Landcon, you got to go for workshop, right?
You've got to beg and plead on your knees, please.
Yeah, I mean,
Pokemon Showdown,
right? I suppose LANCon has workshop open if he wants it. I just don't know if.
Yeah, I would not agree to play Penguin in regular.
I just don't know
Rivals.
if he's got. I just don't know if he's got a crazy workshop character on deck to beat the APSA. You know.
Well, maybe Penguin has a workshop character that he's worried about.
Penguin is sitting there on APSA, so.
Yeah, Penguin, he wanted to work with a workshop creator to make a really messed up workshop character that you could play that would like turn the game into Mario Party and WarioWare, and they would just
good.
like
yeah. LANCon is still playing that same messed up character we saw him on earlier, and that character did look like super messed up, like just a absolutely massive back air. I'm assuming. I can't tell if this is real. Penguin doesn't want to play on Aramata. Wow. Okay.
All right.
Yeah, Penguin said he wants to stay on starters. I
can
almost surprised that's allowed.
Yeah, me too. The LANCon gentlemaning to agreeing to being a gentleman.
Yeah, you guys are lucky. Armada doesn't have.
So they're going to Roosevelt. I still feel like there's high potential for cheese on this stage, if you know, especially when the top platform, I guess the second platform comes up. I'm indexing the stage floor as 1 there, you know, like give me a break. Okay. The juggles. Okay, that's not doing as much damage as I thought.
Yeah.
Not super egregious.
It is funny to see all these workshop characters and how busted they are, and then we see them go up against, you know, Cake and Penguin's APSA and Force Bird, and it's just like, right? They just get worked, and we're like, maybe they're not that good. But it turns out who's playing the game actually matters, if you can believe it.
What's really interesting about the workshop characters and people like trying to pick workshop characters and going, oh, this is my only hope, is that those characters have to be so unbelievably broken for like your, I don't know, year 1, maybe month 6 character to like, I don't know, beat me or Penguin. I don't know exactly how well these characters are balanced, but it's always like worrying, like maybe one of them is that broken, but certainly not this one.
Yeah, it doesn't look like breaks the rules enough.
Early PM, people like going Fox into, like, you know, the melee players playing Fox in the bracket, and then just being able to beat whatever, even if they didn't know how it worked yet.
Oh, totally.
They're like, I don't know what you do, but I know what my game plan is enough to beat you.
Exactly. And I'm watching Penguin, and all I can imagine is like, you see this character and you're like, they're big, I have a game plan.
Yeah, this guy is... Oh no! Yeah, I would have rolled there too. And died.
Yup, and that is just... Again, that thing, whatever that was, that LANCon was playing, looked pretty cool, looked pretty powerful. It even had like... had the ability to like not die to the forward air train and even swing back, and it didn't matter. That's just how good Penguin is. I'm shocked anytime I see anybody able to interact with anything that Abs is doing off stage like that. The big hurt box does a lot against you going into APSA, so you have to be... Certainly. Yeah. We've all seen APSA Atlas, alright? Like...
If you were going to design a character, though, to beat, like, Cake and Penguin, I feel like, yeah, it'd have to have just, like, so much surprising stuff. Like, a lot of moves that are sending in different directions, and then also, like, just, like, way more... Like, maybe the attack just changes every time you do it, so, like, you can't even learn any patterns on it.
DI checks and a recovery that doesn't follow normal rules. Yeah. Stuff like that.
But then at that point, you'd have to also... It'd be really hard for it to be balanced, right? Where it's not like just playing Ronald or something, you know, because at that point, it's just completely busted.
Well, hey, we've got the finals of our Rivals tournament here, and you want to hear something crazy? It's Cake Assault and Penguin.
Yeah, well, who would have imagined that?
I've played 2 sets of Rivals, and I'm here.
Yeah, let's go.
I'm getting some really wacky DMs from Penguin.
Oh,
so the first offer is that MSB has offered to pay both me and Penguin $100 each so that he can be in Grands.
How does that work?
Who's he gonna play?
I don't know. He wants it to be a 1v1v1.
Gotcha.
Also, thank you to Start.gg for that last message. That product, we weren't trying to leak that one yet, but yeah, keep an eye out for that one. The Panda Poo product.
Yeah.
So do we have a decision? Is MSP
finals?
like? I need a further explanation on the mechanism there because like
Maybe a free for all
MSP
then
gets into grands, but against
I don't. So he said for sure 1v1v1, but I don't know if he wins, does he get paid the money for first?
I mean, clearly.
I think so.
That's a big... Okay, so there's a big test for Start GG. Can we inject a third player into grand finals?
That's a big gamble though, because he's spending 200 to get in, and then he needs to win to get basically 200 total.
So I'm offering we can 1v1v1 in rivals, and that'd be fine. But he offered he said Jackbox, or what else did he say? Stick fight? I don't even know what stick fight is, but I'm worried because if he offered it, that means he knows what it is and he'll win. So,
yeah, stick fight's like it's kind of like a platform fighter, but it's like more party. It's like the rules change each time, or the map gets to super different.
There's an incredible amount of game theory happening right now on this channel. Truly unfathomable amounts.
This chat. Okay.
Yeah.
They said the Start GG chat will be streamed. I'm gonna move over our discussion to that.
That's what we're saying, Penguin. Is you got to talk in here.
Okay.
But MSV can't be part of the conversation.
MSV is also just a part of it. Wait. MSV just agreed to something.
We got to mod MSV. Here. Mail a 2v2. Okay.
If he wins the bracket. CBE is at work.
Why is he at work? Why does he have to work? Who does that?
I don't see how that changes anything. There's no way he has a real job.
My friend just DM'd me, I can coach you in stick fight. I have tech.
Great.
What is going on? I really want to do the melee 2v2. I'm getting so many DMs.
Everyone's hitting you up. They're like, put me in the game, coach.
Everyone's like, please let me play with... put me in grands.
Weren't you guys gonna do just a rivals 2v2, but you get to bring some teammates in, but you're still against each other?
I think...
I don't think we're stretching the definition of bull one at all. We're just talking about one game of 2v2.
Yeah, it's one game of a 2v2 into a 1v1. It's kind of like how Strive is like a... there's rounds. It's like the first round is doubles, and the second round is singles.
No, that's true. WhyDo does make a good point. Confusing.
Okay, if MSB can't find... Oh, he found a teammate. Pika. Our old friend Pika the Pikachu. At one point, he was the best Slap City player in the world.
Yeah, top Slap City player.
And before we,
Who did Pika play in Rivals? Was it Orcane? Absa?
He played Zetterburn. I believe he was top 20 in the very first PR. But
yeah, I don't know about that. I feel like he's very good at melee, right?
Yes, Pika the Pikachu, before I got into melee, would absolutely, completely obliterate me in melee. But I was so much worse back then. I don't know if we'd be even now, or if he would still destroy me. I really don't know where his skill level lands.
What if you just take me and Jackie, and take each of us, and you do rivals 2v2?
Good God.
We get everyone involved. MSP now said Jackbox. 3 of us, 3 fillers. I think I don't want to give MSP a shot at winning this.
I feel like if you get MSB in, just do the free for all, the 1v1v1. That sounds kind of funny.
Crazy. I haven't played this game on my hitbox yet, and
hey Jackie, do you still play Rivals?
I'm not in practice at all. I've not been playing.
Yeah, I wonder how different our skill level is.
I haven't been playing much of anything, honestly.
When you were playing a lot, you were definitely better than me. But I wonder how far apart we are now.
Yeah,
so-
it would be a lot of muscle memory. That's all it would be.
If you read the Start GG chat, if you scroll up a little bit, we can read from where this idea originated. Okay. Well, Penguin, Rivals 2v2, let's make our list of 10 Rivals players who we will RNG roll from. This refers to earlier in the day, like before Top 32 started, we agreed that if we made it to Grand Finals, it would be really fun if we made a list of 10 players that we would just pull from a hat. We would find 10 available players, and then we would pick 2 from a hat. One of them is my teammate, one of them is Penguin's teammate. Some of them will be very good Rivals players. Some of them could be JM 1-3.
Yeah.
And so, there
That's
is
terrifying.
certainly going to be some auto loss picks here, but
No, you can 2v1. Believe in yourself.
So this is going to be what we're going to play. Penguin said that he is going to be
Does he have
rallying
the
the
list?
troops. He's gathering the list. I'm sure he's bouncing around, DMing different people. People are DMing him, I'm sure, that are just like, oh, put me in the list. He's DMing people like, oh, do you want to be a part of it? And so he'll get his list, and then
Is it regular
we'll
Rivals
figure
or
this out.
Workshop? Is it just
It has to
vanilla
be
Rivals?
definitely vanilla Rivals, no workshop. I'm calling that right now. Okay, Dan, Jackie, JM 1-3, WhyDo, dude. No offense, but dude.
Yeah. True.
Jackie probably still. I have the names listed
Okay,
so far.
so-
Jackie's probably still.
The last time I've played Rivals with a Pro controller, because I've messed around a little bit since I switched to Smashbox, but I don't know if I can get that working on this quickly. But I have a Pro controller right here, so that's probably what I'd play with. Last time I played Rivals on this was probably 2 years ago.
All right, that's good to know. So we'll see if you get summoned. It's gonna be interesting.
My Craig, did some things occasionally back in the day.
Oh, I remember. Shine, one of the
Yeah.
shines.
Exactly. Yeah, I got top 8 at Shine. Somehow.
Yeah.
Team names. I have always been horrible with team names. Me and Penguin are both bad at team names. That's why we don't have an official team name for the team that we've been playing for about 5 years.
Yeah.
I think it would depend on my teammate. I can't make a team name without a. Okay, team one. That's just me and WhyDo said.
Oh,
team
that's
one
good.
Cowards. Team 2 people who hate butt. That's just me, really. Purple. Can I just DQ Penguin? Will someone stop me? I am a moderator here. What happens if I just DQ?
The mods have decided that Penguin's eliminated and Gigas wins the whole thing.
Okay, Penguin has sent me a list.
All right.
The list is Fruit Loops, Squanto, MSB, MathNet, Pika the Pikachu, J-Jet, Jackie Peanuts, Dan, WhyDo, JM 1-3, and Elpie.
So we're just gonna roll a couple of dice for this, or what?
Yeah, I'm gonna write this out here. Fruit Loops, Squanto.
This seems like a bad. Yeah, I feel like just doing me and Jackie would be better because
You just want to get in the action.
Or just take me out because I don't think if you have me versus MSB, that's not going to be very fun for the person. who gets
But that's
me.
part of the point. That is part of the drama.
Yeah, there's some bad rolls here. Let me.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I feel like
I'll be fair. Okay, WhyDo? Can you please roll a number between? Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Wait, did I count that right?
there's a
That's
couple
stupid.
balanced
Isn't that
rolls though,
crazy?
for sure. But there's a lot of bad rolls. There's more bad
Okay.
rolls than good rolls.
That is a list of 11 people. WhyDo? Can you please roll, random or maybe the streamer, something on stream, a random number generator from 1 to 11. And whatever it lands on will be my teammate.
Yeah, let's get that. So we'll do the roll on stream.
All right.
Yeah, now I'm
I'm
hoping
looking
I don't get summoned because I don't want to just lose.
Yeah, I'd have to get
Grand finals for my
Rivals set up on
teammate.
here.
Yeah.
All right, redeck 1 to 11. I'm looking for a 2, a 3, a 5, or an 11.
Yeah, those are the good ones.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, Penguin's in here. Penguin's asking to be undeafened right now in the VC, which is beyond my control.
Sounds
beyond my
dangerous,
powers.
but
Yeah, that sounds risky.
Alright.
Yeah, but there's some good rolls. There's some chances you guys could get like even teammates.
Yeah, I mean, there's of course like a chance for two Dans to be rolled or two MSBs to be rolled.
I don't think there's anyone else that's Mafnet level though. That's really the bad roll.
Wait, how is it? Mafnet can't be that bad, right?
He's really bad.
Okay.
All right, here we go. This is for
teammate.
Cakes. This is Cakes' teammate.
Show me it.
All
Show me it. Fruit. Oh, I'll take that. I'll take that. Fruit Loops. Okay.
all right.
All right. Let's roll penguins.
Yeah, and make sure you do it 1 to 10 this time. We'll
Fruit
just,
Loops,
we'll just have
my
Squano
Lord and
be
Savior.
1.
Yeah. Do 1 to 10. All right, here we go.
7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's Dan.
Let's go.
No! I know.
Yes. We get there.
Okay. Dan, Dan, you can make it up. You can make SmashCon up to me right now.
Oh no!
You'll be 2-0 against me. You can do this.
Wait, but
This
You
is
can make
the
it work.
exact kind of drama.
this is what I didn't want. This is what I said.
I'm so glad that
Wait,
bad
how
things
does
happening to
Fruit Loop-
good people too is scripted.
Alright.
How
I'm
does
so
Fruit
glad.
Loop compare to Jackie? Would we say?
Fruit Loops is probably top 50 skill level. Fruit Loops asked if he could join the VC so that we can communicate in doubles. He's in the screen share in VC right now.
Oh gosh.
I can't let you guys communicate, and then I can't even talk to my teammate. Fruit Loops also goes to the same college as me, so.
Oh, all right. So you both have
synergy side.
So you both have terrible internet.
We actually do. when we're at college, it is not pretty.
Cool. The little known secret of Rivals of Ether is the only reason we even made rollback was for Cake Assault to be able to play the game online. All right, I'm online, so I guess I'm friends with. Am I friends with you, Cake? I should be.
Yeah, I believe so. Could Fruit Loops get a undeafened, pretty please, and unmuted?
Oh my gosh.
It's really just
Yeah,
a
see-
Steam Deck right now.
Already
So many
did it.
requests.
I didn't want to get summoned as soon as the players got better. I was like, I wanted to be in the game coach when I was about to get shown up, but it's fine. I'll do my best. I think we got this thing.
this.
All right.
Synergy.
Wait, I saw the invite come in. Why can't I accept it?
Cake, are you just inviting all of us?
Yeah, I'll invite you.
Okay.
Let's see. Dan Finesi. And then Fruit Loops is Jeremy Zag fan. Who's Jeremy Zag?
Jeremy, who is a Gonzaga fan.
Okay.
Oh, you got your coins back. Oh no,
There we
this
go.
Gosh.
All right, perfect. Everyone's in.
Oh gosh.
All right. Dan, I love that you still have the Sunny buddy or emote.
Oh yeah, so it's the only icon I can use.
It's so good.
All right, we're blue.
All right, this is still best of one, right?
Of course. You're not allowed to go past best of one. He
know.
questioned us when we said doubles into singles. He was like, that's not one round.
I
come
know.
on.
Yeah.
All right.
Dan, I need to know who are you playing. I just need to prepare myself.
I'm just gonna do Crag because that's probably my best.
Right? Okay. I'm gonna let you
Unless-
know. No, go Crag, but here's what's gonna happen. Fruit Loop's gonna try and stall me as Rano, and then Cake's just gonna beat you up in a corner. And I'm gonna try really hard to help you.
What do you want me to do? Do you want me to just go for?
I
Fruit
want
Loop?
you to do your best to stall against Cake.
All right.
That's-
All right.
Just
Fruit Loops,
stay
I
alive.
don't care which character you pick.
Stock Tank Dan.
whether
I will
it's your
simply play the
Crag or-
game.
Okay, that's all I ask for.
I got you.
Oh gosh.
All right, yeah, this should be good.
Okay.
Oh gosh. I'm sorry if
yeah,
Hey,
and
we both got Craig's.
everyone down.
I think the Crag teammates is fitting for this. Like Crag is just the default choice for doubles anyway.
I get to strike a stage.
yeah, true.
When do you want me to strike? Do we care?
You're gonna ban Fire Capital
Run
because
out of
that's where
time.
they can split us up, and that wasn't Fire Capital.
Not even.
Dan.
I wanted
Dan.
more. I wanted Margaret to run away from Cake, so that's why I banned that.
No, but that means
Where do we want to go?
We go to merchant.
Merchant? Alright.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
all right.
don't
And the
jump.
team synergy already kind of failing Penguin and Dan here as we go to merchant port to start this
Oh,
game.
this is juicy.
Oh,
Oh,
this
yeah.
is good.
I can feel that. All right, and so that's Fruit Loops on the white Crag there.
no.
And
No.
okay, yeah,
fine,
DI
I'm fine.
in, getting to the wall.
Uh,
A little bit scary there though.
No, Dan, wrong guy.
Oh yeah, you got to watch that back hit forward tilt from Crag. That's big damage on the red team Crag.
Dan, what I want you to do is don't run into the action. Just pull a rock. You're quite frankly, you can't
that's-
handle the action.
that's so scary.
But a
Alright,
rock
fine.
nullifies all action.
Fair.
That's how I played Rivals the whole time.
Oh, perfect.
That was my
I'm
entire
living,
strategy.
I'm
was
living.
Like, pay attention to the rock.
You
do
stay
not
out
pay
there.
attention to me. Yep, pulling that rock on the pillar.
Dan-
And yeah, that's dangerous because
Yeah,
now he has.
I can't make it back to you,
My
Dan.
bad.
Good lead.
Yeah, I got the shards ruined me. I'm sorry.
Yep. And Cake Assault with incredible awareness to get that shard kill. Yep. Cake Assault going after
back.
the guy who makes his
Oh.
favorite video game.
Yeah, dude.
Oh, you've
Hey, just
done
leave me
so
alone.
Doing
much
anything
worse
for
than that.
$400 here.
That's so rude.
He's also made my least favorite characters, so.
Yeah,
Oh,
but I also
true.
made
yeah, you
fours
get to
for
take things off.
Alright,
You
you
take
got
things
me.
out at this point. Yeah, true. Dan
Dude,
is the
I'm
reason why
done
Forceburn
with
is top tier.
Stop. How's it going with Fruit Loop over there? It's going good?
Fruit Loops is also
he's
down
Not
2
dying.
second stock, yeah.
Yeah,
So
it doesn't have a lot of damage, so it's probably why he's not dying.
it's that very slight stock lead right now for the red team. They need to clear off this Forsburn
Oh,
stock.
I can't die to
Almost
Dan.
DI'd wrong on forward tilt.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Dan,
Dan
so
with
much
the
better.
outstrong. Cake Assault losing the stock to Dan.
Oh, nice try.
Oh, those double roll, baby.
Oh,
don't teach
yes.
Nice.
Oh, the back air,
Fine.
the back air from
Dispenser.
Forsburn coming in. Yeah.
Yes,
They don't
sir.
teach that in rival school.
And the first one on last stock,
Oh
by the
my
way,
gosh.
is Penguin. And yeah, this is a solid 2 stock lead
Right.
here for
Oh.
the red team.
Yeah, let's get
Oh,
that
okay.
back.
Everyone-
Get a little
Oh my
chunky
God.
here.
Let's get this
No.
one going.
I'm alive.
No.
I will hold everyone hostage here. This game will
No.
be frozen in time. This game
Yeah.
will take approximately an hour to finish out if I stall.
He has a
Anyone want
chance
to pay me
to
money
relax.
to edge?
No, we got this. I'm so good at
Yeah,
slow-mo
no,
rivals.
This game? We'll play like
I've not
this.
seen a second tick yet.
Yes.
Count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 frames.
I don't know what to do on this DI.
Oh, nice try, Dan.
I'm gonna.
Yeah, that's a valiant effort.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this he's thinking foot wasn't going in, so that's
Alright,
pushed
everyone?
holding up the E.
Riles
No,
V through 2
it's just
PowerPoint
jabbing.
edition coming this fall to Steam.
All right,
Okay,
turn around.
Let's,
Yes.
let's jump. Is this my jump squat? No, I'm actually. Come on, Dan. How does this work?
It's the dash attack.
His turn-based
Doesn't
rivals,
lose.
dude.
Ah,
Alright, let's see if this techs. I missed the tech.
dude, there's. It says 11 frames.
He missed that.
Of course, yeah,
Fine.
you think this is
That,
11?
that actually is a
This
little.
is th-
what a
this
parry.
is 3 frames per second right now. Wait, it's parrying on your screen? Oh, there it is. I just saw it.
Dude,
Yeah, isn't this great?
how did I F tilt? I pressed that so long ago.
Alright, Dan, I got you.
Oh my god!
Oh, nice try. Nice try.
What the hell?
I
Alright,
actually
Dan,
never.
you're gonna
noticed
run away.
that,
Run away, Dan.
that
I am
Forsberg
going,
picks his
I'm
foot
going,
up
I'm
like
going.
that because it's forward
Alright,
tilt.
now I
That's
hit
hilarious.
cake, and wait, now we wait. We pause.
Oh,
Cake's gonna get a
God.
top pop. Okay, now we wait.
Dude, this is
Alright,
miserable.
you're
This
gonna
is-
go ed. You're gonna do your best to edge guard Fruit Loops. I'm gonna
Okay.
keep Cake on this side. Okay, go.
What the
Okay.
hell?
We're doing it at full speed, you mean?
All right, no, you're getting hit. Okay,
Oh
roll
my
to.
God.
All right, perfect roll. Perfect roll. I got you. Nice. All right, you're both rolling. I'll jab. Very nice. All right, he's gonna. I'm gonna do it
Oh,
randomly.
I
He's
You
gonna
don't know
fight
what I'm doing. Yeah, you thought I was flopping?
Oh my god!
All right,
Dude.
The comeback is pretty real. at
What do you
this
want me to
point.
do? I don't know what you want
He's
me to
drifting
do.
towards you. He's drifting towards you.
It's a stock and a
No,
half here
alright.
for red team.
Stop moving. He's just daring. Okay.
I think I can hit him with this. I can hit him with this.
No, he's gonna. Oh, he's down tilting already. Okay, I'll go hit him. Perfect.
Fruit Loops finally spawning back in.
Hey, listen, it was a rough life out there.
Yeah, what was Purgatory like? That's crazy.
It's really an
Throw
experience.
this rock. Just throw the rock.
The longest 3-minute Rivals game of all time.
Yeah.
It's a turn-based game now. That's
What is-
Rivals
what
2,
is-
right?
What is this frame
I'm
rate?
being
This
educated.
looks
Wait,
like
wait,
it's going
stop.
at like 90. The way it's flickering for me right now is crazy. Okay,
Oh,
yeah,
jeez.
No, it's
but
fine.
still, the thing is, yeah,
No,
Penguin may
no
have
edge guard for
control
you.
over time, but Cake still has a second stock. And I'm not sure I know which one is more valuable at this point.
Dude, I know which one is more valuable. My sanity.
Perfect.
Oh,
What the hell?
And once again, I gotta ask everybody who entered this tournament, is this worth $400?
jeez.
No!
Hey, just survive up there, Dan.
I'm surviving.
Perfect.
Oh,
No, that's great. That's great.
no way.
Oh, wow.
Right,
And
Dan.
there goes...
We can bring it back. We can
Second
bring it
last
back,
stock.
Dan.
I'm trying, dude.
No,
I'm
this is
trying.
fine. This is fine.
Why
No,
is he
okay, Dan.
taunting?
Dan, what do you want to do? What's your plan?
Oh no, that's a down B.
How do
I'm
you
gonna
think
run
you're
back
gonna
to
do?
you. I'm gonna run back to you because I don't want Cake to just follow me.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm gonna throw
Incredible
a cloud on top
timing.
platform. Perfect.
I pressed it so
Okay.
low.
I know. No.
Oh, and there's the upper from
The,
Fruit Loops. What a
greatest up air I've seen in my life.
Got it.
Usually
Yeah.
that's strong. It's gonna take out Dan right away, and
Dude,
despite
I should have
having
used it at the
control
beginning.
over space
Dan,
and
we
time.
were down 4 stocks to 2. We almost brought it back. Imagine
Yeah,
if we
we
were
bring
here
it
from the
back, we
start.
bring it
I
back.
played best of 5 shorter than that.
I have to. That's good.
God.
I should have slowed
Hey.
it to 1 FPS. Would have been better.
GG's all around.
GG's.
Yeah, very well
It's a
played.
well-played
by
game.
both sides.
I think that was the most strategic game of Rivals Dubs ever played.
Actually,
Yeah, the turn-based.
sort of,
I actually
sort
was
of
a
well
turn-based
played.
game.
Extremely well conceived.
Oh gosh. Well, I did my best. So, you know,
You did. You did.
I
do your
tried.
best.
I tried.
Well, and with that, once again, congratulations to Cake Salt for winning a very normal Rivals of Ether tournament.
Let's go.
Another back and I've played in Penguin and Grands. Whether I prefer that, Windows I prefer that.
Dude, the underwater tube is not going great for you.
Do I sound underwater?
You did for a
you're
minute.
back.
Sorry, there's
Back.
nothing I can do about it. I shoot my internet across a cow pasture.
It's true. It's actually true.
I've
my
seen it
gosh.
before. If it gets windy, it
Yeah,
goes
Penguin
out.
actually wasn't doing anything. That's just a normal Cake Salt internet connection. Yeah.
There's just
Yeah,
a little bit
right,
of rain
yeah.
outside. It's too much.
But yeah, once again, very happy to have some extremely normal times here on the mic at Bad Things Happening to Good People.
Yes.
I think we can all say that we are better for having witnessed that. And yeah, once again, congratulations, Cake Salt, and enjoy all that money that you just made somehow.
Oh, thank you. That's not worth
It's
it.
a hard day's work right there. Yeah.
It's too hard of a day's work. I'll pass.
We can actually only do this once a year because we do care about the mental health of our participants, and there's only so far that we can push everybody. But yeah, thanks everybody for being a part of this because, God, sometimes we all just need to let it out, right?
Yes. Yes.
That's
Thank you everyone who
definitely
entered. That's the real heroes. All the people who played and didn't play any rivals, those are the real heroes
Yeah,
today.
They really made the bracket.
Yeah.
And yeah, obviously we got to throw a huge shout out to Start.gg, and we make a lot of jokes here, but like honestly, a lot of what we do as a community does not happen without these guys. And so yeah, if you want to make an event that is hopefully a little less ridiculous than this, go ahead and head over to Start.gg, and they got everything you need, and they'll be able to make your absolutely real and serious tournament bracket run hopefully just as smooth, if not somehow even smoother than this one did. So
Yeah, they're powering the RCS this year too, so you guys can check that out on their website. And there's like a whole system where you can opt in, and depending on your entrance, you get a prize pool from StartGG to help run your events. So we're going to see a lot of awesome Rivals events, not just the majors that we do, like the Riptides and the Heat Waves, but there's also going to be a lot of like other tiered events that have prize pools from StartGG.
yeah, it's very cool. You love to see the support for the grassroots.
Yeah.
Well,
I think that's it. Yeah. Thanks, everyone.
Yeah,
unless
thank you,
there's anything
YD,
else
for-
for us.
thanks WhyDo for hosting the bracket. A lot of fun to play in. A lot of fun to attempt to commentate these games that I have never seen before.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, this is without a doubt the most unique challenge I've ever been presented with as a commentator, but I would absolutely take it on every year from here on out. This is one of the most fun things I've ever gotten to do in gaming, so thanks.
I will say I learned the most during the Pokemon Showdown. That was the one that I was like, I don't know how any of this works.
I was so lost.
It's pretty cool. All right. Well, that's it, unless, All
right, cool. I think we'll sign out then. I've been Jackie Peanuts. You can shoot me a follow at Jackie_Peanuts. And if you like some, serious competitive video game content, check out PG Stats on the YouTube. We've been doing a lot of work there, and I'm pretty proud of it. So yeah, check it out, subscribe, all that.
Nice. I'm Dan Fernacey. I'll just go before Cake Assault, our champion. But you can follow me on Twitter if you want. I'll post pictures of my dog and, whatever I'm complaining about that day.
Incredibly good dog.
I've been Cake Assault, third co-commentator. I won the bracket. Thank you. Follow me at just Cake Assault on Twitter. Very recently removed the underscore. Thank you, Liam from Australia, who has dropped off the face of the earth. I don't really know, but it opened up and I got it. No more
Let's go.
That's big time.
That's big news.
That's almost as big as winning bad things happening to good people too.
If you dislocate your shoulder one more time, I bet you'll get verified. Yeah, that's all. That's all it's gonna take.
I just need a few more articles.
We'll get you on TMZ. We'll get you on TMZ again. It's all good.
We just need another stage injury, and that's it. That's verified.
But yeah, hey, with that, I think that's gonna be it for us. So hey, thanks a lot, everybody, for watching, and yeah, have a good one.